कि अगर जाएं भी गार्डन से सारे एंगल्स उनके लिए चेक हो जाएं, बट ऐसा लगता है कि शायद हैट्स थोड़ी देर के लिए तो रुकना चाहेंगे जब तक बी के आसपास। आप देखिए उनका की साइड से भी एंट्री लेने की कोशिश है स्ट्रेंजर इंडी, उनको लगता है कोई ना कोई होगा। कैस्पर ने एक बेहतरीन पिक निकाला भट्ट साहब का, उनके शॉट्स काफी कारगर रहे और स्ट्रेंजर की कोशिश वापस से थी जरूर। इस बार हुक्का के एंगल्स फिर से चेक किए जाएंगे, पहले लेफ्ट हैंड साइड का और पीछे कैस्पर को छोड़ा जा चुका है। इनको निकालने के साथ साथ पिक्स निकालना भी इंपॉर्टेंट है। कैस्पर बेहतरीन तरीके से 3 पिक्स निकाल चुके, 4 पिक्स कैस्पर के एस निकालते हुए, काफी बेहतरीन गेम प्ले। बैकअप अभी बी साइड पर अभी भी एक डिफेंडर है जरूर, बट बाकी सबकी नजरें ए साइड पर आ चुकी है। हंटर्स फ्यूरी अच्छे तरीके से इस्तेमाल किया गया था और स्ट्रेंजर एक पिक भी निकाल चुके हैं। ट्रिक को देखिए उनकी तरफ से पिक आता है, लेकिन बीस्ट पिक ऑफ हो चुके हैं। इट्स डाउन टू अ 4v3
4 वर्सेस 3 की सिचुएशन। एरो के पास राउंड निकालने का बस एक ही मौका है, किसी ना किसी तरह ट्रिक से बच के यहाँ पे इनको निकलना होगा। लेकिन प्रोटा की पोजीशन कंप्लीटली स्पॉटेड आउट और टेलीपोर्टर का यूज करके बी की तरफ जाने की कोशिश, लेकिन बी पे अभी भी हैट्स मौजूद है। जितना आसान यहाँ पे एरो को लग रहा है ये राउंड होगा, उतना नहीं होने वाला है। हैट्स प्लांट डिनाई करते हुए एंड देयर गोज द राउंड एज वेल। डबल डिजिट हिट करती हुई आपको नजर आएगी सॉल्ट ई-स्पोर्ट्स। कोई मौका यहाँ पे नहीं है एरो के पास कि किसी तरह राउंड निकालने, मात्र 21 सेकंड बचे। ट्रिक का एक बहुत ही बेहतरीन ऑपरेटर हेडशॉट कनेक्ट होता हुआ गॉड साइड पे। लास्ट प्लेयर स्काई है, क्लोजन करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट जैसा मैंने मेंशन किया था राउंड ऑलरेडी हाथ से निकल चुका है।
एक और पिक यहाँ पर निकालने की कोशिश हो सकती है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो तैयार जरूर है और प्रोटैगनिस्ट उनको वो चांस तो शायद नहीं देना चाहेंगे, लेकिन ग्रेविटी पुल के अंदर उनको डाला गया है और वो सब एंगल्स हल्के फुल्के चीकी तरीके से मूव कर गए थे। बट एट द एंड इट्स ट्रिक एंड ही हैड अ ट्रिक अप हिज स्लीव। आई गेस बता दिया जाएगा, बट वो जो ग्रेनेड था उसने ऑब्वियसली काफी दिक्कतें दी। ठीक हो प्लांट हो चुका है ऑलरेडी अ 4v5।
आज की पोजीशन बॉक्सेस के ऊपर काफी ज्यादा एक वियर्ड एंगल रहेगा गॉड साइड के लिए चेक करना, लेकिन एम्प्रेस लगाया जाएगा। लीड अभी भी इनके पास 2 पड़े हैं और थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलने की जरूरत। अब डिफेंडर्स की एस्ट्रा का कॉस्मिक डिवाइड आता हुआ और यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं दिक्कतें हो सकती है। सॉल्ट को रीटेक करने के लिए हैट्स को सबसे पहले फिनिश ऑफ किया जाएगा। एम्प्रेस लगा के गॉड साइड पे एंट्री ले चुके हैं, बट नहीं ट्रिक पहला पिक निकालेंगे। दूसरा बीस्ट यहाँ पे भट्ट साहब को पिक ऑफ करके अपने टीममेट को सपोर्ट करेंगे और अब गॉड साइड के ऊपर बहुत बड़ा प्रेशर। 2 वर्सेस 1 की सिचुएशन, एक एस के साथ यहाँ पे क्लोज आउट करना पड़ेगा, बट ट्रिक्स टेक्स हिम डाउन।
ये एक अच्छा स्ट्राइक रहता जरूर है, दिक्कत होगी कॉचेल को। 17 एचपी पर वो बचे। हैट्स एमएसके को पिक कर चुके हैं, कॉचेल 17 एचपी पर ही आगे जा रहे हैं, बट तब तक डिफेंडर्स भी पीछे जा चुके थे। कॉचेल को एक पिक निकालना।
उस बूम बॉट ने 3 प्लेयर्स को डैमेज दिया है वहाँ पे। डार्की के एचपी भी काफी ज्यादा कम है। देखिए डार्की कैटवॉक से मूव करते तो बहुत ही क्रेजी शॉट्स स्ट्रेंजर और कैस्पर को पिक ऑफ कर चुके हैं, अपनी टीम को साइड पे लाने की कोशिश, लेकिन हैट गॉड साइड को पिक ऑफ करेंगे। पेंट शेल छोड़ दिया गया था, लेकिन बट सब डॉज करके जनरेटर की तरफ यहाँ पे प्लांट देते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं फॉर द एम इन।
Darky is like low HP, never mind. I'll go for it. और बेहतरीन ओपनिंग उन्होंने निकाल ली, ट्री साइड से एंट्री भी ले ली, काफी अच्छा। अब डार्की को आप देखिए हेवन साइड पर जाने की उनकी कोशिश यहाँ पर रहने वाली है। प्रोटैगनिस्ट को पता है कि कोई ना कोई तो हेवन से आएगा, एंड इनफैक्ट प्लेयर्स हेवन से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन डार्की ओह माय गॉड वो एंट्री मिल भी चुके हैं। लेकिन आप देखिए जो पिक्स है वो आ रहे हैं, जो ट्रेड्स है वो लिए जा रहे हैं। एक प्लेयर अगर दूसरे को पिक करता है तो कहीं और पर ऑब्वियसली एक और फाइट यहाँ पर होती है। बट साहब यहाँ पर कैस्पर को पिक करेंगे। एक और अच्छा प्लांट, एक और अच्छा राउंड कहीं ना कहीं यारों को इससे मिल सकता है अगर वो अपने कार्ड सही तरह से खेल लेता। वाओ ट्रिक। ओके पिरामिड से साइड के प्लेयर को स्पॉट करना काफी इंपॉर्टेंट है, एंड आई गेस इन्फॉर्मेशन उसका मिल चुका है, बिकॉज हैट पीछे थे, उन्होंने वो इन्फो दिया जरूर होगा। फिर एक और पिक निकाल चुके, तीसरा पिक है ट्रिक का। ये चौथा पिक निकालने की उनकी कोशिश, लेकिन चौथा पिक उनकी तरफ से आता हुआ इसकी कोशिश थी बट डिनाई किया, बट हैट्स विल बी द वन टू टेक हिम आउट। 4K बाय ट्रिक, दैट वाज अ ब्रिलियंट वन। और एक और राउंड यहाँ पर सॉल्ट, लेकिन आप सीज को देखिए, सीज एक्चुअली जिस एंगल से जा रही है एक्चुअली पिक डाउन स्काई। अगर बस उनको वो एक छोटा सा जो वॉल रहता है उसके लिए अगेंस्ट खेलना है, और यहीं पर हम देख सकते हैं कैस्पर बहुत बेहतरीन पिक यहाँ पर इनके लिए आता हुआ। एक बार तो हलचल हुई है ए साइड पर डिफेंडर्स की भी कि वो बैकएंड पर जाएं, लेकिन एमएसके साथ के साथ ट्रेड ऑफ निकालेंगे और अब आगे एंट्री हो चुके ट्रिक की। उनके पास यहाँ पर प्लेटफॉर्म है जरूर, लेकिन उनके लिए मुश्किलें हो चुकी हैं। उनको पिक किया जाएगा बट इंस्टेंट ट्रेड ऑफ।
वाओ Salt Esports I guess कहीं ना कहीं अगले मैप के बारे में ऑलरेडी सोचना चालू कर चुके कि स्प्लिट किस तरह से खेले, लेकिन स्ट्रेंजर 1v1 की सिचुएशन आ चुकी है, बट अब ओह नो क्रॉसर हल्का सा ऊपर उनका पोजीशन था, एमएस के कैस्पर के हाथों ए साइड का कंट्रोल आ चुका है सॉल्ट Esports के पास, और अब एरो खेलती हुई नजर आएगी 3 वर्सेस 4 रीटेक के लिए।
रीटेक इंपॉर्टेंट तो बहुत ही ज्यादा इस समय, लेकिन आपसे एक पिक्स यहाँ पर निकालने की कोशिश है। कैस्पर टाइम आउट करे डार्की गेम्स, और डार्की इस समय जिस फॉर्म में है ऑब्वियसली यू नो वो हेरन पोजीशन लेना कहीं ना कहीं दिक्कत हो सकता है। देखिए उसने पिक निकाला काफी बेहतरीन, एमएसके एक एंगल से, डार्की दूसरे एंगल से, और गॉड चाइल्ड ऑब्वियसली हेवन साइड से। ये 3 प्लेयर्स मूव कर रहे हैं हल्का फुल्का, बेहतरीन पिक निकालने की कोशिश हो सकती थी, उन्होंने डैमेज भी दिया था, वेल इट वाज नॉट वेल एक्सक्यूटेड। एमएसके 2 पिक्स निकाल चुके हैं बेहतरीन तरीके से, इट्स अ क्लोज कॉल। वाओ, हैट्स टू द ब्रिलियंट ओपनिंग। ए साइड पर उनकी ओपनिंग आ चुकी है, सारे एंगल्स चेक किए जा चुके हैं, और ए साइड पर ही कमिट करने की कोशिश रहेगी। ऐसा लगता है प्लांट भी यहाँ पर डाला जाएगा। कैस्पर को देखिए काफी अच्छी एंगल में होल्ड कर रहे हैं, और शायद उनकी भनक लग चुकी है प्लेयर्स को। एक बेहतरीन पिक प्रोटा की तरफ से आएगा यहाँ पर, लेकिन वो क्या रैम्प की साइड से एंट्री लेना चाहेंगे या नहीं डार्की, इवन दो ही वाज डेज्ड।
व्हाट ट्रिक,
गुड पिक्स,
वेरी गुड पिक्स, लेकिन गॉड चाइल्ड को देखिए बैक स्टैब लगाते हुए ट्रिक को कहीं ना कहीं पिक ऑफ कर सकते हैं, कर भी लेंगे। 1 वर्सेस 1 की सिचुएशन, पेंट शेल यहाँ पे यूज किया गया, बट दिस यस दोनों एक एक गोली के मेहमान हैं इस टाइम।
40 और 20 एचपी का ये मुकाबला रहने वाला है, लेकिन सही मौके पर खैर एरो 4 प्लेयर्स उनके जीवित हैं। यहाँ पर ब्रीच का शॉट डाला जरूर गया था, वेल ऑन टू द अदर साइड ए पर सीधा एंट्री डाली जा रही है यहाँ पर एरो और उनके एरो के प्लेयर्स के द्वारा। डार्की एंगल से बट ट्रिक अकेले हैं इस साइड पर, अभी के लिए वो इस प्ले को पिक करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, डैमेज जरूर दिया था। स्ट्रेंजर इज द वन हु इंडीड कम्स अप एज अ डेंजर मैन।
5 सेकंड, प्लांट अभी नहीं हो पाए, सॉल्ट के हाथों में राउंड जा चुका है। प्लांट डिनाई जो किया वहां पे स्ट्रेंजर ने, उसी के चलते एक बहुत ही बेहतरीन राउंड एरो के हाथों से छीन लिया गया है।
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Everybody's tired, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it. I'm getting free. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. You go all that got you. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. You go all that got you. Girl, not a boss, I'ma be alright, 'cause you know nothing got me out. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. You go all that got you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as the grooming partner and Talk Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is Nikhil C. Bansali, and with me today I have Neeraj Nekro Sangli here to cast for you the Bangladesh Qualifiers. I don't know what happened there, but hey, Nekro, how are you doing, my man?
I'm doing absolutely fine, man. I can already see, the stumble mumble going on here and there
Oh, yeah.
because the competition is going to be intense. It's going to be insanely intense, and I do know. I mean, in the quarterfinals, I was taking a look at it in the past, just digging some info out about the teams. I've heard that it's being 2-0 from all the teams. I mean, I don't know what to expect, honestly.
It's exactly that. I think these teams
Yeah.
are very, very well matched. I will say
Mhm.
our first two teams are known, have a much more bigger history and legacy as compared to our third and fourth team. So
Yeah.
the first matchup going to be that much more intense because this is Exceeli Esports versus Insurgent Esports. And of course, I think all of our audience knows Exceeli. They're one of the most common teams, but Insurgent, they
Yeah.
have a particular player that I have my eye on. Zolo Crazy, formerly of Exceeli Esports, now back to avenge against his older team. But hey, first let's talk about the monies on the line here. We got 33 grand up grabs.
Exactly. I mean, of course, the massive prize pool will be going in the hand of the. I mean, first place 16,500, then keeps on descending downwards. The second place is going to be getting $8,000, and the third and fourth is going to be getting 3,500. You know, fourth as well included in there, making sure that even the fourth side is not really feeling that bad for himself. But yeah, I mean, first place. We have been had up till now so many incredible teams qualified for the playoffs, so I don't really exactly know how the competition is going to be going in, but. Let's take a look at the tournament schedule.
Absolutely. Right now, we're at the Bangladesh qualifiers. So far, we finished uh, four qualifiers, as you can see: the India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, the Nepal, Bhutan, and the Sri Lanka, Maldives. And after the Bangladesh, that will be the end of qualifier one, or the solo qualifiers of all regions. We only have after this the Pakistan, Afghanistan, and India qualifier two, and then the international action kicks off with wildcard, and then VCC playoffs and VCC finals. For the people who've been here from the start, you might notice an extra day being added. So we have some spicy stuff lined up for you for VCC playoffs. I'll just tease it a little bit here. Make sure you subscribe because the entire schedule, as you can see, is jam-packed with action. You don't want to miss a single second of it.
Exactly. I mean, as you did mention, it's pretty much jam packed. Each and every single game is going to be pretty much action packed games. But taking a look at the teams that are pretty much going to be playing inside. Okay, first let's take a look at the qualified teams, right? And of course, I mean, tournament explanation. Okay, it's tournament explanation. We have two slots from India, two slots from Pakistan and Afghanistan, one slot from Bangladesh, one slot from Sri Lanka and Maldives. Then we have one slot from Nepal, Bhutan, and then one slot in wildcard as well. And then they're going to be playing out the Grand Finals playoff, and then last is qualifier.
Absolutely. So as we were talking about, you can see the timeline almost over. We're gonna go back to India, Pakistan for a second in the next week to figure out who the second slot is gonna be. Then we're gonna come back to wildcard as we push through for the rest of the event. Like prepare for which team actually gets a chance to represent South Asia for the first time internationally. Yes, this is the road to VCT 2021 for the South Asia region. There's so much on the line for all of these teams.
Exactly. There's, I mean, quite a lot of, I mean, things on the line. At the same time, imagine if you do qualify, you get to represent your country on an international stage. This is absolutely a massive moment, without a doubt. But yeah, take a look on these teams like Insurgent versus Exceeli that we're going to be having in the future now. I mean, both these teams, I mean, incredible stats. I'm taking a look into the past as well, as I did mention. I mean, it's been a 2-0 in the quarterfinals as well. Taking a look at the brackets with Bangladesh qualifier as well. Now, of course, we have Exceeli versus Insurgent, and then we have one more match coming in.
Yeah, the second matchup going to be Regal Esports versus Zeusaberz Esports. Like those teams are much more unknown in general from the past of the Bangladeshi scene in itself. So I'm excited to see what new things they can bring to the table. But irrespective of the unknown factor, we've seen
Yeah.
in other qualifiers as well. When it comes to VCC, every single team looks to take their gameplay to the next level. So underdogs or not, David or Goliath, it means everything is put on the line with this semifinals in itself, and we can expect just top class, top notch action from every single team. But coming back to our first semifinals, it's going to be Insurgent Esports versus Exceeli, and I'm personally very excited for this because from last year August when I started casting Valorant itself, I've witnessed the growth of Exceeli Esports. Like
Yeah.
from the very start when they had Sami, they even had Zolo, one of the Insurgent players, to now. But hey, we just got word the Veto is ready, so we're gonna get the info of which maps
Wow.
do end up being played. I expect the maps of Icebox and Split to not be there. Yeah, because Insurgent
Yep.
always ban Icebox
Mhm.
and Exceeli always ban Split. But look at this. Insurgent going for a huge gamble here, picking up the breeze, throwing the gauntlet at Exceeli, challenging them as to whether they can play that map or not.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Exceeli probably can't play that map because, as you did mention, this org has a lot of kind of backup history as well. They do have a lot of experience in general. So, Breeze, I feel like, yeah, of course, a new map, but let's just see what kind of composition they do play. We do know Viper is kind of like a main Asian to go inside the map of Breeze, but as you did mention, Insurgent, even in the qualifiers, even in the quarterfinals, I mean, they actually did ban the Icebox out, and then even the same thing goes with Exceeli as well. They kind of don't really like to play Split, so we saw Split also getting banned. But what do you think so is the main reason behind Split getting banned? Because I feel like Split is a pretty decent map.
I just think the team is not comfortable. They likely haven't dedicated much time to it in their practice, and they have really just continuously banned it out. So I assume it is because of that. I think it's
Mhm.
also partially, if you look at it objectively, because of the way the meta works on Split. It's one of the most complicated maps in which composition is actually good. Unlike the other maps where there is a clear cut S tier composition, at least 2 clear-cut S tier compositions. Split has 3 different options, and all 3 are radically different playstyles. So in general, I think that's why like we saw this in the India qualifier too. We already not that big a fan of Split because of the fact that there's just too many things to try and pick up in that short amount of time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, beautifully mentioned as well. And I feel like Split is more kind of like a close, compressed map. So it does change quite a lot of things. And we do see Rays also being played in prime when it comes to the map of Split. But yeah, I mean, we did see that Breeze being picked up as well. We haven't seen any of these teams actually play on the map of Breeze. So as you did mention, it's going to be kind of an anonymous factor to be like witnessed or how they're going to be taking an approach on the map of Breeze without a doubt because Insurgent was the one who actually did pick the Breeze map. So I really want to see what kind of things do come out because one thing we definitely do know is that Killjoy is pretty much so essential on the map of Breeze and even Sova.
Absolutely. Like, I'm excited to see how Insurgent is able to bring the matchup to the side of Exceeli because one thing to note is that Insurgent, while they haven't played this map in the VCC qualifiers as such, in the quarterfinals they did pick it up as map 3 for themselves. They didn't get to map 3 because they're too good. They just finished it off 2-0. The point still remains that they're very confident, I believe, on this map because they have picked it up in the past. So the real question mark is with Exceeli. Like, how can you adapt and how can you bring something new? Because I think for Exceeli, it's not that hard given the compositions they run on other maps. Like if you, for example, look at the map of Bind, they like to run the Sova Sky combination with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Cypher in itself. They're a team that relies heavily on that information and tacticality
yeah, yeah.
aspect to push their owners through, to push their style through. So it
Mhm.
means that in general they will be able to adapt to Breeze quite well. I want to see if they go for the double controller or the double initiator. I prefer the double controller, but usually we
Yeah.
get to see the double initiator.
Yeah, usually, I mean, as you did mention, we do get to see the double initiator without a doubt. And also, I mean, if you talk about a man like Lunatic, I mean, he does like to play the Cypher, but I'm expecting him to actually be on that in general. I mean, let's just see what he's actually going to be picking here. So, of course, on the map of Breeze, we do have Lunatic playing that Viper now. I mean, this is a kind of massive change, right? Because yesterday, I mean, in the quarterfinals, we did see kind of Lunatic actually pick up Cypher. So now this time he's kind of transitioned towards the Viper. So I really want to see what he has in the backpack. I mean, of course, I feel like in the map of Breeze, usually Viper, when it comes to those normal kind of walls and stuff, Viper is pretty easy, right? But when it comes to that lineup, you do need to kind of utilize a little bit of brain.
Look at those stats on Vectron, though. I
Ah.
100%
Whoa.
that's a nice looking packed up arm right there. But hey, back to the map, Asian Flix, like we see double duelist compositions from both of the teams. So this is really interesting. Bangladesh being like, you know what, CA, I know you like the double controller, not necessarily like the double initiator. We're gonna show you something new. And that's what I love. Like I love the fact that these regions come up with their own style to every single time we see them play. And for Bangladesh on Breeze, it's going to be double duelist on both the sides. Now, I do note that instead of the Killjoy for the side of Insurgent, we have the Sage on the side of Exceeli. So
Yeah.
this Killjoy with the Sage going to be very, very interesting because on one hand, what the Killjoy provides you is a lot of sustainability in being able to defend onto a site locally, like play the anchor setup. But what the Sage provides you that the Killjoy cannot is a strength in executes in itself. Like the wall is so good at just cutting off particular sightline and getting
Yeah.
the spike planted. So I want to see, especially since they're starting on the attack, heavy focus on those executes. Put the fear into their mind or with that ball through those
Oh.
executes and then you move on. But right now it's that A execute coming in. Shot control taking a decent bit of damage.
Okay.
He's backed up.
Oh
Double kill
my
already
God.
to his name. Insurgent off to a flying start.
I mean, they definitely did have a flying start. I mean, Rosa already starting the day off with an insane dink with that ghost. And what do you expect? Pretty much teams do get pretty much destroyed with that single dink. Even if you do have an armor, you're pretty much down low. So here we do. Spike being planted. 1 minute 10 seconds in the clock. It's not really being that light. So Hector Crew now trying to fight back because he does know it's a 3-on-3 situation again. What are you doing great over here? In general, Exceeli though, but unfortunately Hector is being kind of spot out, and look at that shot through the smoke, finding Crazy Skull. Those are some great finds by Hermo as well, and finally Lunatic will be closing out that round, and Vector has to be shut down. In general, a great round from the side of Exceeli.
10 points to Gryffindor. Hermione just popped off. Damn.
I have no
good
clue
shot.
about that. Okay.
I think the chat got it. That's okay. But like right now, that shot from Hermione was clutch because as soon as you take out Zolo, you don't have the anchor on the side to play with the post plants, so it becomes very difficult for his teammates to hold on. So Hermione coming up huge. He's gonna pick up a bulldog for himself in this buy. This is really interesting. The Jet, Rosa, the solo player going for the save, I believe, or rather going for the Spectre, and his teammate will go for the save, so they can still get the operator online next round. Exceeli trying to go onto the second side, just getting themselves in, but the drone coming through, Solo just pushing up crazy indeed. Whoa!
Oh my god, and what was that? Incredible pushes coming out from the side of defending as well, but this is where Exceeli did get completely caught off guard. They did not expect him to be on that aggressive pitch, and this is where now it's all down to Mr. What he's going to be able to do. We already do see that Tiger out as well, scout the area out. Missile now barely surviving on the backside. Still, he doesn't really have a lot of input to work around it. All he knows that his teammate got pushed on and absolutely decimated. Nothing much can be done in this position. He already does have the B-side control, but he doesn't really have the spike. He will have to go back and get the spike, but unfortunately, I feel like doing so is going to be pretty, like, miserable for him, honestly, because, I mean, there's each and every single lad just kind of holding the spike down, holding each and every single corner down, making sure Missile doesn't have any opening, but it doesn't matter. He's going to be finding an opening for himself. It's Rush Shoot. Snoop has been spotted as well. That's a great flash to the side, and yes, he will pretty much be taken out. No! Still, Shoot misses quite a lot of shots in this world. He's trying to work around. Now, Missile is trying his best to close things out. Almost did as well. How did it just get so close?
I mean, active of region, irrespective of whether it's the semifinals or finals, we see a team winning pistol, but the other team pulls it off. Missile almost able to pull back the round, but with just the ghost, it's almost impossible. Gets that thrifty for the side of Insurgent. Zolo making the moves happen, even though he just got one kill. It was his aggression that his team capitalized on and were able to pick up kill after kill. And Exceeli caught off guard instantly with Insurgent reading into their playstyle, expecting those executes, not expecting anyone to cover that elbow angle. Now into this round, it's going to be the buy for the side of Insurgent, the eco for the side of Exceeli, and they're trying to play much more cautious, much more slower. Rosa going for the initial peak, now just going to back off, wait for the contact on the turret, but he's still looking aggressively. Rosa failing the confidence.
It definitely is feeling confidence. Wow. It does also kind of try to convert it into a kill. He probably will be Veto on there to back it up as well, but not really able to get the second one. Lunatic is going to be shutting down Rosa. On the other hand, Solo able to trade things out. That great shot from Hermione, but he's down to 26 HP. I mean, things are looking pretty shaky up till now, unless Lunatic just makes some Lunatic plays happen. And yes, he is! Oh my god, but unfortunately, both of them are down really low. Both of them are down to 26 HP. That's kind of a fact as well. Look at that. Both of them are down 26 HP. The synchronization is there between both the lads, but the way Hermione has a position for himself, I'm pretty sure maybe he's not expected to be on the flank angle, or maybe he is. Lunatic's footsteps have been heard going all the way towards the B side, and still it seems like Exceeli. Well, yeah, he has heard him going towards the B side, and this is where Exceeli will probably try to catch him apart. Wow. As I did mention, he was on a flank.
Enemy remaining.
Hermione does manage to find one. Exceeli taking down his counterpart does mean that Spike is dropped. It's a 1v1, and there's barely enough time left for Hermione to actually make something happen. The best option here just has to be to go for this save, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Look at this though, right here, the initial kill is very important, but the way Exceeli answered back, Hermione especially finding that with the Marshal alone means that it does become a very, very close round. Now, what I do want you to do, Necro, and chat, you can join in with me on this as well, is that every time Hermione pops off, I'm going to give 10 points to Gryffindor, and I'm going to try to count how many points Gryffindor actually gets at the end of this series. So if Hermione fails, it's 10 points to Slytherin, and if Hermione pops off, it's 10 points to Gryffindor.
Now look, I know chat's gonna be finding me weird here, but I have no clue what you're talking about. Okay, like I am completely clueless here because I've never watched Harry Potter in general. But yeah, getting back to the game, we do have Rosa with an operator now. I mean, well, people will have to watch out from this lad because if you make any kind of open peaks, he's definitely going to be punishing you. Up till now, he has been pretty flawless when it comes to hitting his shots. But here we do have Missile as well, taking out aggressive peaks, and this is what we talk about confidence. Peeking out in the open without any flashes as well, but still, they do manage to find themselves an opening. This is where even the Viper wall was there. That's a great flash from their side. but did not really commit to it. Tiger's out as well. And wow, that's a great shot from Goji, and Rosa tried to dash away, but wasn't really able to do that successfully. Missile as well, finding an opening. Shuv has been taken down. Another one being taken down. Hate Crew. Oh, this is pretty much an easy control on the A side. Now, how are they going to be able to take it back? Solo trying his best, but not really going to be able to take it in his hands. Now, one last man is alive. It's going to be Exceeli. But again, I mean, he's down low, and he's getting spammed as well, so I don't really think so. Things are looking quite good for him. They're still looking pretty shaky. Recon being destroyed, that means position as revealed. And look at that crisp, clean crosshair placement from Missile.
Absolutely, a really nice round pick here for Exceeli. And as I was talking about, right, this composition is so damn good. And those executes, you can see that's exactly Exceeli's game plan. That wall cuts off that left angle completely. So Rosa stuck on that box. He sets himself up in an easy headshot angle for Kyojin, and Kyojin capitalizes really, really well. This is where Insurgent are gonna have to try and find an answer. Either you play completely on retake one particular side and stack the other, or you play the slightly greedier, slightly riskier playstyle where you're contesting every single possibility. The third option is you just stay extremely proactive, and it's still a retake playstyle except with you flanking from multiple angles, and that's what they're going to look to do in their eco right now. Mid goes push coming in with the help of the flash. They expect Missile to come down, but it's the wrong time. It's all about timing here. Missile still right there waiting at the edge of those vents. He's dropped down right now, and I think they would have heard the voice. Now Missile just going to back up, reset, mid control for the side of Exceeli.
Mid controls the. Oh, what was that, Missile? Stop it! You gotta be kidding me with that shot on Shuvo. Unfortunately, well, he got deleted out the game, and look at that as well. Rosa with some insane plays making it happen, but got traded out instantly. But still, the man advantage. None of the team do have any kind of man advantages. Still, kind of even things out. Trades have happened back and forth. Rosa tried to kind of make some superhuman play happen, but wasn't really able to do that successfully. Again, Viper's pit being activated. This is where Hate Crew will probably be getting the plant down as well, so that's pretty great. The scoreline's looking 2-2, and this is a 3-on-3 situation going on. Lunatic has the prime positioning. Hermione is still into that mid-door. Now, the main problem here with the lads of defending side is that they don't really have that kind of desired guns that they need. But what? Yep, Exceeli pretty much slowly, steadily taking him out of the game. Solo is trying his best to fight back, but what? He's able to fight back as well. He has managed to even things out, and now, but he still doesn't really have a gun. So mind this, Hermione still has a little bit of advantage because he does a Vandal in his hand, and yes, finally going to be connecting that last crucial frag. But crazy, whoa, he made it. He actually did make some crazy plays happen there.
Yeah, Zolo stepping up, able to actually get a lot of value for the eco for the side of Insurgent. But at the end of the day, it's 10 points to Gryffindor because they're 20 pulls off the round. Hey, so that's 20 in total right now, and Slytherin at a measly 0. We're going to appoint Zolo Crazy as the representative for Slytherin, and we'll see if maybe he can make some moves happen. Because right now, like, the execute are the name of the game. The small adaptation I have seen from Exceeli is that they're willing to contest the proactive pushes Insurgent is making, and that's giving them extra value. Because if the utility is traded out early, it makes the execute a lot easier. Because the key thing to notice amongst these compositions is not really the stage versus KJ, it's the Sova versus Sky. You've got Sky on the side of Insurgent, but only a Sova on the side of Exceeli. So if they're able to force that Sky utility out early, if they're able to put Shuho in a very bad position, then that makes their executors that much easier, and it makes their post plants very easy, because then they don't really have to be worried about those flashes coming in. They only have to worry about Zolo's Reina Lure, which is much more defeatable because of the fact that you know where they're coming from because of that Lure in itself. So let's see if Insurgent do have an answer to this. We do expect Breeze to be much more of an attacker-sided map. So Insurgent, I think they'll just be happy if they're able to keep it even for the first half. But with Rosa on the operator and Missile as well, this op versus op battle going to be extremely huge, not just for the momentum, but also for the economy.
I mean, beautifully explained there, but now here we do have, as you did mention, it's going to be an op versus op kind of battle going on. Well, unfortunately, in the metal doors, the position has been revealed. This is where Exceeli might just have to be a little careful, but Insurgent on the prowl. Rosa tried to connect the shot, wasn't really able to find it successfully. This is where He's kind of playing a cheeky angle. On the other side, I really do like the off angle being held by Crazy, making sure no one's crossing inside the double doors. He's holding the crossfire down, but we also do see the attackers heavily leaned onto the B side. This pretty much just tells us that, I mean, seems like Exceeli do have a clear intention of kind of executing the B side over here. We also do see the Viper. That means the wall might just be inbound anytime sooner. Probably that's what I'm hoping for, because the spike is there as well with the stage. Here we have Kyojin slowly, steadily working around the edges. Crazy has been spotted, and still he manages to win that fight out. I actually thought Kyojin, there's a massive chance that Kyojin might just not be able to pull this fight out. He still did manage to.
30 seconds left.
Now finally, you see the execute happen. He goes out as well from just kind of to put a little bit of start on the injury. But hopefully they're able to take out the Seekers in time, not really being able to. Kyojin has been stunned, same goes with Hey Crew, and let's see how they manage to pull it off.
This wall is actually very suspect, Exceeli, but it's not being exploited by Insurgent whatsoever. Instead, they're all stacked up in the defender's side spawn entry, trying to make a push happen. The Seekers had stopped them stalled them for a little bit, but now they're all pushing in. That shock dart is huge, does a ton of damage, and even though Shivo is able to pick up one kill, it's Exceeli picking up a double now. Vectron with the 8, it's all up to Kyojin's position here. But his position reveal, accuracy finds one, knows exactly where his counterpart is, but turns away at the wrong time. Lunatic with another. It's up to just Vectron.
Oh my god, that's it.
And he's not going to be able to. Lunatic will take him out, and that's the round picked up for Exceeli. That's the economy advantage for Exceeli. Everything now in their hands. They get to put the pedal to the metal and keep pushing this forward. This battle right here on the replay especially important, because for a second both of the Reynas whiffed a little bit, but Kyojin able to just reset himself and find the burst. Now another key point to talk about is this wall right here from the side of Exceeli Esports. Not a good wall at all, because it leaves that tiny corner where Kyojin was sitting for the defenders to sit themselves, but they're not using the vulnerability of the wall. It's also a very narrow wall, so if you have a sky, you can re-aggress before the plant even goes down. They're not doing that either. Instead, Exceeli just keeping it simple. A, B, this time is turn for it.
So kind of causing a nuisance on the A side. Hermione trying his best to kind of spot the lads out. This is where Rosa is also trying to hit some flick shots. That was a great shock dart by his side. Rosa again, he's managing to deal quite a decent amount of damage, and look at that, Vectron finally striking in. No one saw Lunatic getting into that corner. What a crazy move. Gotta say, that was a brave move from his side. Even though he knew all the defenders are on the A side, he still managed to kind of sneak inside and then instantly fall back. Absolutely great way to play that round out. Now Vectron has managed to get himself that Spectre. We already do see a massive rotation coming out from the side of Exceeli. They did do quite a great job distracting all the defenders on the A side and then instantly rotating back to B. This is going to be pretty much an easy side take. Spike being planted as well to force the scoreline. Kyojin right in the back lines. Pretty much, I really like the passive approach being taken from all the teams as well. I mean, taking a look at how the competition is going up till now, I'm pretty much hoping for a overtime. Missile there with a great operator shot onto him. And yep, here we have one last man alive. Shivo pretty much being deleted out the game by Hey Crew. It's just the one last man alive, and he's all the way in the flank lines. I feel like at this point, his main kind of job here to do is try and deal as much damage as possible onto the enemy team.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen because the attackers all escaping from the defenders entry itself. A couple of players towards mid, a couple of players going towards the defender's side spawn, which means Rosa just gets to save a really clean looking Reaver Vandal. I especially like that red chroma on it.
Yeah,
but right now, Exceeli 5-2 on the scoreboard. They have that 3-down lead, and they have now a severe eco advantage in their favor, so much so that in the next 5 rounds, even if they lose the next 2, they still have the ability to get the bye in the 3rd. So very important for Insurgent not just to get the round here, but also get the win. And for that, I'm going to look to one particular agent. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to talk about. That Killjoy playing anchor on B is the perfect way to approach the execute heavy playstyle of Exceeli, because now you get to triple stack that A with the Jet roaming around playing a much more flexible approach. And because of this triple stack, if you walk into the Killjoy at B, you take a lot of damage. But if you, like Exceeli is doing right now, try to go for the A side, you have a 3-stack ready, especially with Zolo playing a very unknown angle. Now the recon doesn't reveal him, they're going in for the execute. It's all up to Zolo here.
Oh no!
Picking up first kill. Zolo out with the Empress, the spike is down, and Exceeli in a very bad spot.
Oh, Zolo so crazy actually make that alive from from that Viper, from that snake bot as well. So lucky. He was taking quite a lot of damage, but luckily through that Emperor, he also does have 2 Leers. That means there's a massive chance he might just pull it off, but not really able to. Missile connecting that crucial shot that he needed to. Rosa pretty much spots out Lunatic. Now Rosa's down low as well. Yes, he realizes that challenging this fight would probably not be the best thing he can do. Decides to back off instantly. That's a great snake bite to deny any kind of pushes coming inside the A side as well. This is the Tigers coming out. Pretty much has spotted the lad out. Missile's position being compromised. That's why he pretty much utilizes a Blade Storm. Hermione, well, they have done the A side control easily. Hermione again getting another one. Lunatic's position has been compromised, but they still have no clue that is Lunatic in the metal doors or not. He's still holding the angle off. This is where he's kind of creating an anonymous factor in the game. We already do see Missile with the Blaze Storm slowly, steadily aggressing onto the defender side. Yes, he's going to be finding Rosa. Now instantly backs off. This is where Lunatic's time to shine. And yes, he does.
Another 10 points to Gryffindor, because without Hermione, that round would not have gone through. The Spike was in a very dire position, and because Hermione got those 2 kills, they're able to push in, reset themselves, and actually leverage the position of Lunatic to allow Missile to push in towards the defender side spawn area. Hermione picking up that double allowed them to also get the Spike planted and pick up the round, forcing the side of Insurgent onto a forced buy here. 3 Vandals, but 2 of them on the Light Shields, with a Spectre and Exceeli playing to Sheriff and Light Shield. He's saving up, so a very mixed approach from the side of Insurgent. You can see already that their game plan is slowly but surely falling apart. They don't seem to have the perfect answer to this execute style, but it's not essentially just rush aside. Exceeli very willing to take it slow, playing it step by step, getting themselves pockets of control, and then leveraging those pockets of control to actually get themselves the side. Now this time, they're playing much more slower. They've got that A-sharp control, they picked up the ult-top, but waiting for Lunatic to make some moves happen towards wall, get some info before they actually get themselves into side.
As you did mention, we do see heavily the lads of Exceeli kind of leaning onto the A side, and I also do like that they're not really giving any footsteps away. I feel like there's just going to be striking in out of nowhere, like an expected timing. We already do see that Lear out. This is where the go call has been made. A little bit of crossfire is being set up. Rosa was trying to spam anyone out. His position has been compromised. This is where the operator's looking, and yes, Rosa will straight up peek out into it. Hermione again finding those initial crucial frags that he needs to on the side as always. Guessing the fact that he's also playing the solo, and at the same time he's also doing the job of kind of finding an entry inside the side. This is absolutely incredible. Hermione is feeling himself today. Gotta say that Exceeli, it's a 2-on-4 situation now. Exceeli do have the man advantage inside this entire battle. I feel like safe call should be made, but still they decide to commit. Now it's all down to Vectrin. It's a 1-on-4 situation. I feel like committing to this fight would not really be just a great idea. Maybe try and go for those damaging picks, or try and go for those initial try and deal as much as damage as possible. Yep, his position has been compromised. Vectrin being shut down as well.
Yeah, 7-2 now for Exceeli. Esports, the economy in tatters for Insurgent, and they don't have an answer whatsoever. And the biggest issue with this is the fact that they're not actually able to play the game their style. Now, when you play that double duelist composition, you heavily rely, especially on the defensive side, on your jet to pick up the operator and make some moves happen to play the anchor role or play the flexible upper roamer role, but those are not actually able to get much value out of either. And because of the fact that they keep losing back-to-back rounds, even the rounds they win, they actually lose a lot of members. They end up having to record in a very bad position. But look at this.
Oh my god.
Vectrin gets the first kill. Rosa with another. Lunatic does answer back onto that B elbow push from Exceeli, which means Viper smokes down for the side of Insurgent. Exceeli can just go for a hard rotate and try to play on the Sova ult on the post plant. They even got hate to bring up Missile, so suddenly it's back to a 4v4 despite the heroic Insurgent.
Look at the lads of Insurgent now down to a 3-man squad, but look at that shot from Chuv. Wow! Incredible. He just popped his skull open. Lunatic's going to be pretty much sad after that one. But already the B side, I mean, we did see the attackers kind of leaning heavily towards the B side. We do see slowly and steadily the Sage also making her way towards the T spawn. Because of the Seekers, her position has been compromised, or maybe it has still not been. Look at that. Rosa being caught off guard. Unfortunately, he's quite lucky to actually make it out alive from that. You got to thank his luck there. Harmony wasn't really able to connect those crucial shots, but finally we do see that rotation backing out of the B side. That's where Exceeli. Now intentions look pretty clear that they do want to hit the B side.
30 seconds left.
Slowly, steadily walking in there. Shuvho still there, still in the mid lines. He is not committing, and I really do like that. He's not over-committing his angles. He's making sure he's taking any kind of peeks. Those are as careful as possible. Great bird out there. Pretty much blinded missile out. Position also revealed. This means he will have to fall back. He doesn't really have any other choice. Now he also does have his sights kind of locked in the mid. That's a great shot on Rosa. Instantly falls back. He does know committing to the same angle would be a pretty rookie mistake. That's why he doesn't really do that. Harmony now is trying to solo challenge a fight over here. I don't really know if that's a great idea. Shock darts out, and yep, missile connecting that great shot onto Crazy, and that's it. Getting another round in the back, and Exceeli off to a flying start.
At this point, it's much more than a start though, Decker. 8-2.
Yeah.
And that shot right there, Missile on the readjustment, so courageous to go back for the peak after he's been spotted out. Knows that there's two players pushing in, finds the second kill on the Prospa as well, working the operator beautifully and shutting down Insurgent round after round. I have to remind you, this map was picked by Insurgent as a challenge to Exceeli to see if they could step up to the mark, and they've not just stepped up to the mark,
Yeah.
it's almost like they've jumped beyond it. Zolo trying to push in, the guiding light is perfect.
Oh my
Takes out
God.
Nova, trying to look for Zolo. Will be able to find the second right here. The heal
Spike
comes in,
down A.
but his partner Shavo is taken down. Now it's Reina versus Reina. The lure coming out. Zolo should try to get himself a fresh magazine. He does exactly that.
Yes.
Spots are lunatic, but he's stuck in the shop with not much to buy. Zolo gonna create his own heal.
Oh my
Right
God.
with the
Oh my
hand support, looking for the ace right here
Oh.
on Missile. But that will be denied.
I
It's
got
okay though.
spiked.
Zolo's made moves already.
That's so unfortunate. Their missile pretty much stopping his killing spree. Unfortunately, was not really able to get the ace there. Pretty sure it's going to be so sad after that one. Yes. Oh, misses that shot. We do not expect a shot like that from you, Missile. That was pretty much an easy shot, but unfortunately, Missile missed that.
Last round.
I gotta say, that was an incredible round. Almost did get that ace as well, but wasn't really able to convert it into an ace because Missile pretty much shut him down. Crazy, gotta say, he went absolutely crazy in that previous round.
Yeah, Zolo playing it beautifully, just walking around in and out of the shop. He's like, hey, I'm not just window shopping, I'm gonna take you out one by one. Pulls out the 4K, and that's exactly what you want to see from that sort of player. Like, this is Zolo Crazy. With this, against his former team, Exceeli knows how they were able to exploit it, but the question still remains, is it too little too late? Because this is the last round of the first half. If they can pull off this round as well, then maybe they can pull back some momentum. But right now, it's all down to Zolo, because otherwise, it look very, very difficult. Now, Missile is trying to play that solo up, trying to cause a lot of chaos with the mid side while his team goes to next.
Exactly, we do see the Hunter's Fury out as well. I mean, not able to deal any kind of insane amount of damage onto anyone there. Slowly, steadily, this entrance on the side has been found. Look at Dojin, he's being so aggressive. Even Shuk did not expect him to be that aggressive. Exceeli, still pretty, he doesn't know. He's still pretty oblivious about Cozy's position. And this is where he strikes in. And this, what is happening? Is this the kind of like Reina domination going on from both these sides? Both the Reinas are absolutely popping off now. Kyojin already does have himself a 3K. I'm pretty sure he wants to convert it into an ace, but it's not going to be that easy of a job because Rosa is again on an operator. I'm pretty sure he's going to be denying, or he's going to be punishing any kind of aggressive moves or any kind of uncalculated moves being made by the attackers. And this is what he's looking for. Great shot being connected. Nice shot. Kojin getting himself a 4K, but got instantly shut down. Oh my God, what's happening? Both these Reinas are getting those 4Ks, but none of them are able to get an ace.
Switching sides.
Hey, as long as the team gets the round, I think both of them happy, and Kojin able to find the space to just infiltrate the enemy lines right here. You can see on the replay, the first kill onto Shuvo is very important because this leaves Exceeli in an impossible spot. I don't think he should go for the spam here, but that indicates that the bombs have not been properly given to Exceeli. Has to know that Kyojin is pushing up into side, and if he spams the wall, his position can be revealed, allowing Kyojin to pick up an easy kill on him. A 9-3 first half for the side of Exceeli Esports. They've dominated very well in that first half, and now coming on to the second, even though it's an attacking sided half, it's all about this pistol right here, because if Exceeli actually win the pistol, not only do they get double digits easily, but they also get the operator online on Missile early. With that operator online on Missile, on the attack itself, you can see how much impact he was able to create. On the defense, it's going to be another nightmare to deal with. Right now, though, executes again for the side of Insurgent. Delayed by the
Oh.
wall, and
Spike
Hate
down
using
A.
that time to just stall to perfection. Finds that first blood and drops this fight.
Exactly, as you did mention, the first blood has been found. This is what they needed pretty much. Now, of course, it's the second half as well. Hate through one position, not compromised, but unfortunately now it will be Exceeli though. They have
One
stepped
enemy
themselves up
remaining.
quite a lot, and you definitely do not want a man like Crazy go absolutely crazy in the defensive round, especially. But finally, Kyojin is the man who pops off completely and be getting himself a 3K in that second half. And what a way to start it off.
Absolutely, Exceeli picking up that pistol, and we do need to take a second to talk about their defaults in itself in their composition. The one thing to note is that when you compare that stage in KJ, you never actually
Yeah.
got to see Vectron's impact in the defensive side. Never once was the Killjoy lockdown use, never once was the Nano Swarms actually looking like they were in a position to cause the damage. Already in the pistol, you can see the value of that stage wall, delaying them for so long, allowing Hate Crew to play along the pyramids and pick up
Yeah.
that first blood to allow his team to come in for the backup, meaning they don't really have an answer immediately. Now, because of that wall, ace shot control guaranteed. It is the Viper who picks up the ult of, and with this three-man squad moving through mid, it's going to be a split A
Oh,
execute.
oh my
but
God.
Hate Crew just playing anchor on A beautifully, picks up a double for himself.
Oh my god, what was that Hate Crew? Well, already starting off on a good note in that previous round. I mean, yeah, the lads of Insurgent are on an eco, but if you have a man like Rosa, anything is possible. That was a great cross replacement from Kyojin, but was not really able to react in time. Missile taking out Vector. Now it's all down to these last two lads alive from
One
Insurgent.
enemy remaining.
Rosa trying his best to convert Kyojin into a frag, but wasn't really able to. Kyojin instead takes Rosa down. It's all down to that one last man alive. It's a 1-on-4 situation. Again, Insurgent was on an eco. They still tried their best to kind of get this round in their hands. Rosa tried to deal as much as damage as possible, wasn't really able to do that. And on the other hand, now accuracy, his position still not being compromised. He's all the way in the backlines. He has kind of an anonymous factor going inside the game. Finally being spotted by Lunatic.
30 seconds left.
Lunatic wants to connect those shot on the accuracy, spotting him out as well. Lunatic's going to be the man who takes accuracy out the game.
A little bit of banter you can see from the side of Exceeli. Really putting in the salt to the wounds for Insurgent for picking up this map. Insurgent, I guess they believe that Exceeli will not be prepared, but you can see Exceeli, they were always ready.
Yeah.
Hate Crew playing this ace anchor beautifully, and I especially like the way they're changing up their walls. In the last round, you can see the wall the way it is right now, extending from Bree into mid, allowing a single player to play mid anchor while using that wall to play heavily defensive on the B side. They have the stage wall to cut down A. This time though, I think he's coming in as they're pushing down halls. A-Crew's got himself into a very interesting position. But
Oh
it's
my
Rose
God.
actually making that B elbow push happen, finding a double kill to start off this fight round for Insurgent.
Exactly. I mean, that's an incredible way to start off the round. This pretty much means Insurgent might just be able to close this round off in their hands. Ace Crew pretty much falling back as well. Shuf getting another kill for himself. Insurgent are off to a popping start. It's a 2-on-5 situation now. A lot of shots being missed. Pretty much a potato battle going on. But finally, Missile manages to connect that crucial shot onto him. Zolo now is pretty much out in the open. Decides to disengage out of that position. Now Zola crazy. Does know where Missile's heading towards. This is why Vector is following him as well. Missile pretty much needs to connect this crucial shot. Gonna be missing that as well. What's going on here? Just spam it, please. Just spam it. Yes, finally he managed to find Missile. And wow, well, I mean, what a way to close out that round, Insurgent.
Yeah, I think he was just holding on to that narrow peak angle because his teams were coming in from the flank. Didn't want to risk spamming through because if you do spam and the player peaks at the exact moment, it's easy, especially with the sniper, for them to pick up the kill. But a really nice round for Insurgent, especially because they don't lose too many weapons. They are able to come into the next round here with full buys for themselves. But Exceeli themselves, they were on a bonus. So now you can see Missile picking up the operator. This is the true economic battle for both of those teams, with the team that winning coming off with a huge bonus in their side. Now, Insurgent, when you play it much slower, mid control has always been their style of gameplay. Can you use that Trailblazer to get mid dose control? Now that they've got that, especially with the information that Viper is giving them, should know that Q right now playing solo A anchor, and immediately, because of that stage playing alone, they set their sights on it. Should be the guiding light to start it off and execute coming through for Insurgent.
Yep, execute coming through. Already we do see the Viper wall in prime, and three lads actually from the side of Insurgent are all the way up to mid. are all the way up to the metal doors now. Slowly, sadly, well, they have also gotten themselves an entry inside the site. Now, well, entry has already been found. Now, all they need to do is find that opening, but still they haven't really managed to find that opening. Ace Crew's down low. Crazy will pretty much find it. He will seal the deal on the side. The entrance has been found. All the pressure is on the lads of Exceeli now. Rosa as well, trying to spot anyone out in the backlines. Missile does have he does have a cheeky angle being held between the pyramids. But is he going to be able to connect that crucial shot? That's what we needed. Oh, Shuo with a great shot onto Hermione. He's not really going to be able to do much into that previous round. Hermione has been shut down. Those are some great flashes as well. Rosa going to be taking one down, but Lunatic is still trading him out the game as well. Exceeli now, they're down to just a 2-man squad. It's a 2-on-4 situation, looking like Insurgent will pretty much seal another round in their bag.
Absolutely, and you can start seeing the vulnerabilities of that stage anchor, because if you wall off A and you play on those pyramids trying to stall for as long as possible, you're exposed from 2 angles and you rely heavily on your player playing the Hall's Bridge angle to support you. Missile not really able to do that because of the flashes coming in. When the Hey Crew was exposed, he held on really well to the push from Rosa himself, but getting pushed from Zolo on the other side meant that he eventually went down, and that left Missile exposed, who ended up going down right after. So at this point, like, for the side of in Exceeli, they're gonna have to make sure if they're playing that safe solo anchor on A, then they need to ask Hey Crew to back up all the way after the wall of the side, play purely A on retake, because you can't really rely on Hey Crew pulling off nutty plays every single round.
As you did mention, you just rely on that one single man pulling off those insane plays. Missile, well, starting this round off with a good note. Hey Crew unfortunately down low as well. Going to be healing himself back up though, so that shouldn't really be that big of a problem. Vectron now. Still on it. I don't really know if he should be peeking out just like that. He's holding that angle, and people know this man has some inhuman reaction time, and even if you try to peek out his own shoulder, he will pretty much just tag you out as well. Vectron, maybe holding it off for a while would be probably the best thing you can do. The Vipers there as well. Quite close onto the A side. All will be popped up, and yes, I feel like no call being made. Kyojin unfortunately missing that shot, but not really missing the second one. Connecting those shots. Kyojin seems like he's feeling himself. He's having a great time. Rosa now made his way inside the side from the mid. Insurgent. Still, they do seem pretty shaky. Kyojin, what? This man doesn't even need an operator. Just give him a Marshall.
That first kill from
Match
Kyojin was like ridiculous. I cannot think of a better word, because he readjusted himself after missing that first shot. I really hope we get a replay of it. We're gonna see Missile's first blood, a really nice first push, but then Kyojin right here. This is the first shot. Knows instantly where to place his crosshair, readjust the verticality as well in the moment, in a millisecond, a split second, perfectly to pick up the kill, and then another to just wrap it up. Kyojin popping off with just the Marshall. As you said, he doesn't even need it, but he's gonna upgrade onto a Vando, so life's just gonna get easier as Exceeli are on map point. Kyojin making the aggressive push happen. He's like, you guys like taking mid control? Well, let me show you how it's done. Finds that first blood, now hunting for more with the help of a Moini.
Oh my
He's
God.
got a second, the lure coming in, the Empress is on, and the Queen is going hunting.
Oh, yep, as you did, the Empress is on, and the Queen's going on a hunt. Shuo manages to shut them down, but not really able to get a lot much more done there. He got instantly traded out. There comes the resurrection out as well from the side of Exceeli. They're looking pretty decent up till now as well. That's a great snake fight to deny any kind of aggression from this side as well. This is why Vectron has been kind of paused, and he cannot really move inside it any further now. Insurgent, they have a lot of pressure on their backs. It's 5-12. One more round needed for Exceeli to seal this map in their back. And wow, I mean, as you did mention, it seems like Exceeli have done their homework quite well inside this entire game. Vector's spotting out Missile. Now, there is one more lad in the backlines. Vector did not expect him to be there. And now it's all down to that one last man alive. Exspiracy, what is he going to be able to pull off? He does have that operator in the hand, but he's the one last man alive. It's a 1-on-4 situation. 5-12 is the scoreline. As I did mention, one more round for the lads of Exceeli to get this map in their back. Now, seriously. Well, oh, okay. Well, now his position has definitely been given away, and this is where things are really not looking great. It's a do-or-die moment. Last 12 seconds left in the clock. They do know. Well, I mean, there's no way that they're going to be able to get this round in the back, no matter what they've managed to do. But finally, Lunatic going to be taking the final man down, and that's going to be it.
The win picked up for Exceeli Esports, and you can see
Wow.
Lunatic already pumped. He's feeling himself. They got him up from the chair. He was ready to go. And the issue now, this was, I don't think we got to see the prediction screen, but I can tell you that all of us casters went for a 2-1 towards the side of Exceeli. And
Wow.
for me, that one map that Insurgent was actually going to pull off was Breeze. The next map we're going to go to is, in my opinion, hands down, the strongest map for Exceeli Bind. So Insurgent facing an impossible situation here. They're stuck at the very bottom of the mountain and they have a rocky climb to make, because if they lose Breeze like this, I can only imagine what happens up Bind.
I mean, as you did mention that, I mean, they have been pretty phenomenal since the pass of the map of Fight. But I mean, I gotta say, I mean, Insurgent as well in the quarterfinals, they were the one who also picked Fight. So I feel like both these teams are pretty comfortable on the map of Fight. But as you did mention, Exceeli, of course, an old team, they do have a lot of experience in the back as well. So I mean, and you have also known quite a lot about the lads of Exceeli, and as you do mention that they're absolutely phenomenal on the map of Mine. So I mean, yeah, there is kind of a notice factor being shown because we did see in the previous region as well, a lot of curveballs were being thrown, right? In the Nepal Bhutan region, a lot of like kind of agents were being changed in the end moment. So what do you think? So are we going to be able to see that again in the map of Bind, or are you just going to be seeing those classic picks?
I mean, I certainly hope so, because it wasn't even like Insurgent didn't look ready for Breeze. They were just getting key fundamentals wrong. I don't remember a single Killjoy lockdown being used throughout the map. I don't remember a single Viper spit to try and shut down a particular angle. There were no proper defaults. There were no proper proactive pushes. The only one we saw from Zolo actually paid off. So it makes me wonder, like, why isn't this happening more often? If your win condition is Zolo that much, then just help him get pushes up aggressively, help him get those kills. Because if that is not happening, then clearly Exceeli are the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Proper utilization of their ultimates, even with the Sova ultimate coming out being used proactively, that's the worst sign you could see for a team carrying a Killjoy. If a
Yeah.
Sova is feeling that he can just use his Hunter's Fury for kills, well, then the Killjoy is sort of a disappointment, because you need to put that pressure on Sova. You need to keep making sure he gets punished for using his Hunter's Fury, but not a single time did Hermione actually feel that pressure. Exceeli just checking off all the tick marks right now, and honestly putting me in a very perplexing situation, because I was expecting this matchup to be close, but Exceeli, they've come out of the gates just swinging. They're ready to go to the finals.
Exactly. As you did mention, they're absolutely ready to go for the finals. And it seems like, well, you do have your kind of eyes set on the lads of Exceeli. But again, now, as I really like how you beautifully pointed out, their Zola Crazy was kind of their win condition in general. Like, that was the only man. When he was popping off, they were able to get a lot of rounds in the backpacks. And as you did mention, if Zola Crazy is the man who's kind of your win condition, maybe you try and set him up for success, you know? Maybe each and every single lad use your utility in the favor of Zola Crazy. Try and protect him, be the kind of like a king strategy that people use, and make Zola your king, because he was the one who was popping off quite a lot from the side of Insurgent. We also did see him, you know, almost pull off a single-handed ace. But with that being said, now on the map of Mine in the quarterfinals, we have seen Zolo kind of shift over to Raze from Reyna. So what do you think, though? Like, how that shift's going to be affecting him, or is he going to be way much more better than Reyna?
Uh, Generally, he is known as a Reina player, but he's played a lot of Raze in the VCC qualifiers. So I expect him to be just as good. But now, without those resets on those heals, he has to rely a lot more on his teammates to actually help him make those aggressive
Yeah.
pushes happen. Because, yes, on Bind, defaults are going to be much easier, but it's the same for the other side. Exceeli's map pickup, meaning they will know every default by heart. They will know how the other team might respond to their defaults. They will understand what the adaptations are going to be, and they will likely always be one step ahead. So, Insurgents, they're going to have to pull out something huge, because right now, the Insurgents are getting shut down. It's like NATO came in and they just whoop the Insurgents out of it.
Yeah, as you did mention, Insurgent are getting completely shut down. In the start, the kind of force was looking pretty great from both these sides, but taking a look at the stats from the previous matches, you clearly do see Zolo with that 16 kills. 16 deaths, 12 kills, and 4 assists, and then 3 opening frags for himself, those first bloods. And on the other hand, Kyojin absolutely popped off throughout the day, 19 kills, 12 deaths, and 2 assists in general with the econ rating of 64. I mean, this pretty much just tells us the massive difference that has been brought from the side of Kyojin. He was also a man who was popping off from the side of Exceeli, but the thing was that he was not just a win condition for them. They were not just relying on Kyojin to actually get those rounds in their hands. Each and every single lad from the side of Exceeli, you can see the kills are well distributed. And this is what is pretty much known, a good synchronized gameplay coming out from the side of Exceeli.
Exactly, just perfect
Mhm,
synchronization on every single aspect. They knew
mhm.
how to work their attack with their composition. They knew how to leverage their sage on their defense as well, allowing really Missile to pick up the operator and play
Yeah.
much more of a chill role in the game in itself. But hey, that's the end of map one for this semi-final series. We're gonna take a small break and be back in a jiffy with map two. See if Insurgent can bounce back.
The power of steel.
Get your mic on. Get your mic on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mic on. Get your mic on. Go. Get your mic on. Get your mic
The
on.
new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esports as the digital publication partner. My name is Sia, and joining me on the desk is the one and only Necro, here to bring you the Bangladesh Qualifier Semifinals 1. Now, map 1 was a bit of a disappointment, honestly, for what we were expecting. A really close matchup ended up being
Yeah.
a blowout in the favor of Exceeli. So going into map two, I am honestly very confused considering that this is Exceeli's pick. So what do you think? Can Insurgent bounce back? Can they bring some guerrilla warfare into this map?
I mean, look, CA here. I mean, as we were also talking in the break as well, we just have a lot of things to talk about here. I mean, first of all, the Killjoy placement, as you were also saying, a lot of things were missing. And overall, if we talk about that synchronized gameplay, that was also missing from the side of Insurgent. On the other hand, if you take a look at the other team, like Exceeli, they just seemed really well synchronized. In this start, as I did mention for the 4 or 5 rounds, even I thought, okay, maybe we're going on for an overtime. But unfortunately, that didn't really happen.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate that we didn't actually get to see the teams at their very best, and it did end up meaning that we got to see the side of Insurgent not at their optimal best whatsoever. But now we're gonna go on to mine. I'm excited to see what comes up. As you can notice for Exceeli, they play that double controller, double initiator composition with Kyojin on that solo duelist. For the side of Insurgent, though, a much more standard composition is gonna be the Sky coming in with the Cypher to compensate for the direct lack of reliable information that the Sova gives. And that means that a lot of pressure right now on Zolo to pop up
Yeah.
once again, try to bring the momentum through because Insurgent, they have two duelists once again. And we got to see Zolo pop off a couple times, but Rosa
True.
was much more suppressed. I want to see a better performance from him as well.
Yeah, as you did mention, I mean, Rosa has to be their star player out there. And still in the previous game, it didn't really seem like Rosa had any pop-off moments. Without a doubt, he did hit some crazy shots, but gotta say, a lot of questionable decisions were being made from Rosa. But yeah, in the map of Bind, I'm expecting both these teams to at least make some mature choices, or at least I'm expecting, of course, the map of Bind has been out there since a long time. So I'm expecting both these teams to actually utilize their best strategies they have, or maybe even pull out some mystery cards that they have in the backpack. Hopefully, they probably do as well. Because, look, I mean, at this point in time, Insurgent are looking pretty broken. Now, on the other hand, Exceeli, they look pretty dominant. None of us expected Exceeli to dominate that much on the map of Breeze, but they just came out with flying colors. So I do really want to see what Insurgent has in their backpack on the map of mine.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you look at it theoretically, composition wise, I would say like there's so much more of a belt of options really for the side of Exceeli.
Yeah.
Insurgent are gonna have to just be perfect with the way they navigate these fights in general. And going for the hookup push, Dolo actually managed to push Heiku out, but this blink smoke is so good. It's so difficult to push in without your Sky. And with that Sky Jet combo trying to take B-Long control, you're just gonna have to give Hookah up. It's now up to Shavo to hold on to B long angle, trying to make something happen, but with Missile already positioned there, you can see the amount of control Exceeli have over the map, despite the fact that they're playing on the defense.
True, true. We already do see that kind of boom bot being out. That's a great shot from Exceeli, pretty much shutting down Hatred. Unfortunately, was not really able to get a lot of things done, but instantly got traded out by Kyojin as well. This man is just on prime today. Kyojin is feeling himself no matter what. Did manage to connect a great burst, but was not really able to convert them into kill. On the other hand, back and forth, grades happening. Vector also taking a kill into his hands, and it seems like, well, Insurgent, well, it seems like they pretty much do have the first round in their hands, but I just really want to see, are they going to be able to continue this domination in the upcoming rounds as well? Because in that previous map, it did seem like in the starting times, kind of Insurgent was doing really fine, but then later on, they just seemed kind of shaky. So I'm expecting kind of a consistent performance throughout the rounds from them.
Yeah, exactly. That consistency going to be crucial to their success in this map, a potential for them to get into that map 3. But I would like to point out Vectron with a really nice look. I can already see why he's so much better on the Cypher as compared to the Killjoy. Has much more of an individual role and has the agency to make those plays happen. This time though, the buy is going to come through for Insurgent. They're trying to make an aggressive push down. Be long happen. This triple stack crossfire ready. It's going to be down to how they played. The guiding light is beautiful.
Oh my god.
From them, but Shubho manages to shut them down. Rosa will dash and create the distraction for Shubho to pick up that triple, and despite the 3 stack, Insurgent break it down.
As you did say, that guiding light was a game changer right there. Shubho pretty much popping off that initial guiding light. Another crazy shot being hit by Crazy. Oh, this is where Insurgent look absolutely popping off moment. They are looking absolutely fine as we did. I was also talking about this. Is Zola Crazy to be that great on the character of Grace? But till now, they do seem quite great. Each and every single move that they're making, it does seem planned. But as also you did mention, they will have to be really accurate when it comes to executing those strategies out. Well, Zolo pretty much taking the last man alive. Kyojin being shut down. Another round in the favor of Insurgents. For now, this is where we want to see. Both these teams are going to be having bye rounds. On the other hand, Insurgents still sticking out of those Spectre. That means a little bit of disadvantage sticking out.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, this next round for Exceeli going to be crucial because they no longer have the reliability of Missile on the operator because he's playing the Sky himself. So being able to continuously pull out rounds and deny the general playstyle of Insurgent is their primary win condition, for which Shuvo picking up a triple in that last round, and this bonus coming through for Insurgent, priority needs to be on picking up an ult off for Shuvo, and then playing on that ult off to get the Seekers online and get an aggressive push in. This time they've changed up their defense drastically, much more slower on the B side push while leaving Zolo to look through. And this is very interesting because normally you want your race to, especially with their boom bot, creates the space, get the double snatchers in, but instead they're choosing to walk in a float, and they've got B-Long to free, just walking in. The Cypher Sky combo now positioned towards B-Long. The shock darts are there, and they'll not do some damage, but they do reveal their positions. The spam coming through the cage will mean a bit of damage taken by Vectron, but all of this chaos has enabled Zolo to take himself Shower's control. So now using Zolo's position, they're going to rotate, try to find themselves and execute on A side.
So you did mention Zolo does have quite a decent amount of control inside the Showers area. This is where Rosa also slowly, steadily sneaking up on the short side. He is all the way behind those double boxes. That's a great smoke from the Brimstone as well. Guiding lights out. Jet dashed inside the bathroom, but she's not really able to do a lot of things happen. She got shut down inside U-Haul instantly. Red's happening back and forth, and we're down to a 2-on-2 competition now. Red Paranoid from the open to get the plant down, but wasn't really able to do that successfully. Instantly teleports to the B side. Well, yeah, because of that Viper smoke. He's definitely a little tacked up. That's a great recon from his side as well. But thank God, Skewers is inside that little tunnel. Spike has been planted. Skewers' position has been compromised as well. And Hermione pretty much just easily spamming that tube out, and this is where he was taken out.
Yeah, a really nice start picked up for Exceeli, but this is one of those rounds where it's a win-win for both of the teams, because Exceeli, while they're happy that they pick up a round, get themselves off the board for the side of Insurgent, considering that this was primarily a bonus, they're happy that they took off 3 guns from the hands of Exceeli, which means that going into the next round, Insurgent will have full buys, and Exceeli will not, as you can see. Missile has to play on that judge. Hekru likely just gonna end up picking a light shield with Phantom, and Lunatic as well on the light shield, meaning Insurgent, despite losing that last round, have a better weaponry for themselves. And now with Shuvo's Seekers online, they can just go for a hard rush onto the side, or pop the Seekers really early, get the positions of Exceeli, find out that there's currently Exceeli with a 3-stack on this B side, and then go for the push. They are instead just using that Trailblazer default to clear out B-Long area, getting the information, and then the Cypher Sky combo pushing up once again. Security gonna set up the paranoia as the hookup comes in.
Exactly, we already do see that great Paranoia coming out to get that control, but no, that judge is making a lot of work happen. That's a great blinding light from his side. Missile finally able to convert some kills there with that judge, but was not really able to manage to get a lot of value from that. Unfortunately, Vector on the side has been cleared. Spike should be planted. 57 seconds left in the clock. Security trying to spam anyone out. Hekru has already managed to kind of sneak inside there. That's great positioning being shown from Vector, taking them both out the game single-handedly.
Oh, that was so close. As you said, Vectron really stepping up for his team, able to shut down the 2 players from Exceeli remaining from that angle itself. But look at this. This is exactly what caught my eye, because Missile using that pop flash perfectly, even though, as you can see on his screen, he got flashed. The fact that he got partially flashed, meaning he got sight of the attackers before they got sight of him, so he was able to pick up the kill. Really like that pop flash coming in, a very important characteristic for a duelist that is playing the Sky to use his guiding lights aggressively. Having said that, his Insurgent to pick up the round, so Exceeli now in an eco, and Kyojin trying to make some aggressive moves happen. He just instantly shut down by Rosa. Exceeli on the other side has managed to take B-shot control, but A-side completely open, meaning Exceeli are going to have to be very, very careful about how they actually make this flank work.
Exactly, as you did mention, let's just see how they're going to be able to make this flank work. The trades are happening back and forth. Hermione able to trade things out. Vectron has been taken down, but Vectron also did manage to take one out from the side of Exceeli. Pretty much Insurgent looking pretty dominant inside this round. It's 1-on-3. The scoreline is looking pretty great, tilted towards the side of Insurgent, so they're looking absolutely fine. And also considering the fact that Exceeli is on an eco, well, they're doing quite fine. They're trying their best to deal as much damage as possible. Crazy, that's a great shot from his side as well. Rosa also following it up. Missile being shut down. One less man is alive. It's going to be Exceeli. Hermione And he has been spotted as well. They're on a chase. They're hunting him down. Hermione, nothing much can be done. Misplaced that guiding light. And what is happening? What was that flash? Did you see that?
Yeah, Hermione trying his very best to get some extra damage through for Insurgent. But at this point, Insurgent now starting to just shut down Exceeli's style of gameplay. They're able to disrupt their tacticality by playing a little slow in the initial parts, but then able to pick up the kill in that slow approach because Exceeli trying to get the proactive control, which they rightfully have to do with that double initiative composition. You need to be able to enable your Sky to push in, but you can see the adaptation now coming up for Exceeli. Despite Missile being on the Sky, he's pulling out the Operator, trying to match the slower playstyle of Insurgent. So now the Operator going to come out, but Zolo's already found that one kill in a 1v2 against Missile. Kyojin does find the trade, but the Operator is down from the side of Exceeli, meaning this Brimstone Sova combo, they're gonna have to be very careful. They should have the info that, hey, nobody else is that showers and nobody else pushing in a short, meaning the likely stack from Insurgent towards that B side. But this is what I meant. Insurgent, they like to play it slow, they like to make the noise, then look for the rotations.
And this is what they're doing as well. We already do see Accuracy slowly, steadily moving in onto the A short side. I also really like that passive approach being taken from both these teams. They're not really overextending themselves, just staying on the staying on the side. Exceeli as well, not really taking any kind of peaks that would be a little too kind of damaging for their health in general. Rosa making that aggressive push happen on the side, but minus as well. Kyojin has that showstopper in the hand. If he wants, he can pretty much deny this out, but that's great Hunter's Fury. 2 frags being found already, and Hermoine coming in the clutch with that one. That's a heroic play coming out from the side of Hermoine. Now, they were looking quite great. Insurgent was looking quite great in that previous round, but just because of that Hunter's Fury, things got changed instantly. It's all down to Shuho now. How is he going to be able to turn this round in his favor? But instead, decides to stay inside the teleporter. Maybe he's thinking that someone will teleport inside as well, but no one is taking the teleporter, even from the side of Exceeli. This is a pretty great play coming out from their side.
Absolutely. They understand that despite this round getting in the bag, they need to be very careful with their economy, and that's exactly what they're doing. Making sure that, understanding that it's not worth to take out Shuvo's weapon because for the side of Insurgent themselves, they have got the ego to push through. So instead, just holding on, able to save the Operator, and able to now get another round on board with them to stall out the momentum of Insurgent. Insurgent themselves realizing this, though, understanding that they need to put the pedal to the metal. They've taken a timeout for themselves, and the primary discussion in this timeout has to be what information do we have about Exceeli's defaults. What information they do have is that the Duelist in Kyojin is the only flexible player, whereas you can see on the other side, for the defenders, it's usually that Brimstone Sova combo playing together, leaving the Viper to anchor down A, and then Kyojin able to move between the defaults to find himself a space where he or his IGL predicts that there are players going to come through. Now, amongst all of this, the really key position is of Missile, because since he is that Sky player, he needs to be a lot more consistent with his utility usage, but he's able to lean on to his duelist tendencies to be a much more flexible Sky player and find that push. Like, for example, in the last round, that double showers push between Kyojin and Missile, even though Missile went down early, it meant that Kyojin got the control and was able to give the information to his double anchor Brimstone Sova on the other side. In this round, they're going to change it up once again. Missile going to go back likely to his B-long approach, while Kyojin plays much more of a safer A-shot angle using his utility to deny an exit.
As you did mention that, well, finally the time has ended, and as you did mention, the discussion has to be kind of to figure out what kind of default they have, what kind of info they have about their defaults, and maybe we do hope a little bit of curveball being thrown. We already do see an interesting approach being taken. First time we do see 3 players inside the bathrooms area approaching it. It's going to be the Jet, Sky, and Raze combo. 2 duelists and 1 Sky just to help a duelist to actually make an entry inside. But instead now decide to back off. Well, that's quite an interesting move being taken. Now they decide to go on to the B side. Maybe that was just some fake presence being shown onto the bathrooms area. But still, there is one lad there. That means his kind of job is to catch anyone kind of aggressive off guard, or at least try and create spacing for his teammate if they do manage to kind of, if they do decide to kind of rotate in the end moment. And this is what they're trying to do as well. We already do see the hookah entry being taken. Seeker's out. Seeker's pretty much leaning on heavily to the B side. A lot of info has been revealed. one guy has also been tagged. Now, this is absolutely massive. This is what we talk about Seekers. They just revealed so many intense strategies that now Insurgent will have to change it. They will have to back out. That's a great way to bait out the Seekers as well there.
30 seconds left.
The showstopper coming out. Dolo trying to actually do some damage, but he does nothing. Instead, Kyojin able to hold on to his angle.
Oh.
His position is known, but despite that, he managed to take out Rosa. Now the push coming in.
Oh my God.
The operative strike to answer the pull-on. And Exceeli an impossible situation. Hermione coming through on the backup takes out Dolo, and the time is running out. The clock
10 seconds
is
left.
running in for Insurgent. They're still trying to get
Spike
Plan through.
planted.
Lunatic with a push does get taken out, and because of that, the plot will go down. Now in a 3v3, they've got their Omen ultimate to reposition themselves if they want, because right now all of them are stacked towards the lamps area. I really want to see Accuracy trying to get out from lamps, from the shadows into the shadows area, but at this point he no longer has time. The guiding lights coming out from Missile, the diffuse gonna be fake. Accuracy trying to use the shadow step, but the noise
Oh.
gets given and he gets taken out. Hermione with another, and they get
Oh my
pincered
God.
in lamps and get taken out. I really would have liked to see Accuracy pull out an early ultimate just so he could get a better angle, because with all of them at lamps, there was no hope on that first one.
Yeah, as you did mention, all of them were kind of stacked up towards the lamp area. This is where they just got kind of pinned down in that initial position. They didn't really have a lot of breathing space to actually move around, and that's why that was kind of a problematic situation being created. A lot of great flashes being utilized from both these sides, but I felt like Insurgent a little bit lacky when it comes to the coordination and when it comes to that calls exchange. And it really did seem like if that round was a little bit more in synchronization, there was a massive chance they might have just pulled it out. But still, I really like how Shuho did kind of provide that backup fire when the spike was going down. So, I mean, props should be given into that. For now, we already do see the lads of Insurgent kind of relying heavily, kind of leaning heavily to the side of E. Hookah entrance is already being made because we already do see the jet sneaked up inside. Blade Storm's being activated. This is where Missile needs to watch out a little bit because she's already found herself an entry inside the Hookah. Another guiding lights being out, but that's a great shot from Hermione to instantly shut down Vectron. This is where the long side is looking pretty weak now. How are they going to be able to take the control on the long side? And also, considering the fact that Insurgent are on an eco, getting this round back in their backpack is going to be really tough. Outrun out to get any kind of info. Shuho pretty much being tagged out, his position being compromised, but also he has the spike. This is where I really want to see some crucial decisions being made from the side of Insurgent. Shuho is still backing up. Maybe this is just going to be throwing Exceeli off guard a little bit, but I'm expecting them to hit the B side again. Yes, and this is what they're going to do.
On the alert, trying to get some damage through, does get instantly shut down by Kyojin, and that's going to be the trigger for his team to try and make something happen on this B side, but they're
30
wasting
seconds
a
left.
bit of time here, just allowing the backup to come through.
Oh.
Drop does come down from Exceeli, and Missile hears that, finds that one shot, and through the
What?
Q finds another. Missile just popping off right there, a flawless round coming through for Exceeli, and it doesn't matter what agent Missile has. He's the Indian Yampi, man. He's gonna pull out the operator and find the kills every single time.
Exactly. I mean, that play with an operator, pretty much a crucial play. And as you did see that, he had the shot lined up on Omen, but unfortunately, the guy in the back actually was the one who got taken out. So that was quite interesting. He wasn't really able to hit the shot on Omen, but unfortunately, he wall-banged the guy in the back who was sitting there. I do feel kind of sad for him, but it seems like we're having a little bit of issue here, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, a bit of a technical issue. I'm sure we'll be back up ASAP, but what this does give us is the time to talk about the fact that from 4-1, Exceeli have won now 3 back-to-back rounds and pulled back the scoreline to even Stevens. 4-4 on the scorecard does mean that Insurgent now in a very sticky position, especially with the impact of Missile's operator. I say the words and he makes plays, man. Finds the first blood instantly, and with this Insurgent now in a sticky position, because look at the map. Exceeli have got the site down in control. They've got the flank. They're ready for the retake.
Exactly. They're definitely ready for that retake. Scursio already there, but oh, he got kind of tagged up. This is the massive tag being done. Boombot out. Boombot pretty much destroyed now. Scursio should be looking pretty safe here. Exceeli's flank was being held off for quite a long time. This is where Scursio has no clue that Kyojin has actually stepped inside already. Rosa, though, trying to get frags here and there. Pretty much Kyojin being shut down, but look at that! What? Hate Crew getting 3 kills through the smoke. What's going on? You gotta be kidding me there, Hate Crew. Exceeli, well, I mean, they're not really gonna be able to get the round in the back, but it doesn't matter. That was an incredible play coming out from Hate Crew. those are some insane shots. Oh my god.
And unfortunately, it looks like Lunatic has, he is facing a bit of a couple of technical problems. So he has the seed right here. They are gonna pick up the tactical timeout. The defenders, I guess, just buying time to help them push through. But even the tactical timeout facing a bit of a bug, it's going in negative time. Okay.
Oh well.
Welcome to Valorant.
Oh man. Well, welcome to Valorant, lads. Welcome to Valorant. We have time in negative over here. But yeah, this also gives us a little bit time to talk about now what Exceeli is kind of running through their minds, because they do realize that Insurgent are doing pretty great job reading their tactics out, because all the time Insurgent, especially the map of Bind, they have been one step ahead. So overall, Insurgent is doing quite a great job reading the tactics, or what kind of domination that Exceeli really wants to set themselves up. As you did mention in the past overtime or past timeout that was being taken from the side of Insurgent, they did try to kind of discuss about the overall defaults, and probably that's what they would have been doing. But up till now, it seems like Exceeli also want to throw a curveball in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, like, Exceeli are gonna have to try and find a way back. I will say the strategy in the last round was on point. I feel like they were hurt because of Lunatic's absence in itself, without those Viper walls to enable them on the retake. But at the same time, they also got hurt because of the Brimstone smokes being so dense. They couldn't spot
Yep.
out Rosa and the Sky from the side of Insurgent lying in those smokes. And it was effectively a timing thing where it meant that just as they were entering, those guys came out and Insurgent were able to pick up a double. Despite
Yeah.
that, though, Heycrew actually did find the double. So I feel like maybe if Lunatic was there, the retake could happen. It would have been down to one second down solo, because he was holding a very important angle and decided to take as much time as possible. Now, I do believe that, okay, fine, we have positive time. And I do, as it is a technical
Positive
timeout, so it is likely Lunatic will come back soon. Yeah, and I do notice that he has his ping is seen. So that means the map is ready to get going. The timer is counting down, and we're back. Now, see, they no longer have the money to pull off. Actually, they did have the money to pull off an operator. They choose not to find the operator. So you can see the difference in case they're going to come through. You're still using Harmonia's utility to find the aggressive peaks. This time, do not spot out anyone to his B shot. Instead, the presence towards A, and that's where the backup is going to come through. Insurgent ready for an exit.
Exactly, those Seekers are being out pretty much. Yojin is ready to take him out. No, he's gonna get tagged, unfortunately. And what? The Boombot was able to find a kill for himself. I mean, that was a great tag in the start, but I did not expect that Boombot's gonna be converting it into a kill. That's great. Paranoid blinding went out from the back line. Was not really able to get a lot of value done successfully. Exceeli, though, able to work around it. He did manage to find one. But Exceeli, oh my god, their force is looking pretty much immaculate up till now. And that, what? Exceeli! Able to convert that round. What just happened in that previous round? Within blink of an eye, we just saw Hellbreak lose, and then Exceeli just winning that round off, and Hermione just popping off.
Yeah, and you can see it right there on the mini-map why Rosa did end up dying to the Boombot, because it was a bit of unfortunate timing. Insurgent put the Boombot at the exact moment Rosa dashed in.
Yeah.
Rosa dashed into the Boombot, got an explosion in his face as a reward. Exactly, oh no. Ended up going down, and because of that, like, they don't actually have lamps control, meaning they have to try and just force the spike plant. But Heycrew has his lineup ready. He was able to set up the molly to deny the spike plant, and with the guiding light coming through from missile, even though he went down, the time was bought for the flank to come in and for Insurgent to get shut down where they were. With that, Exceeli make it 5-5 and put Insurgent down onto an equal, buying themselves an opportunity to try and push to 75. But as you can see, Lunatic likely facing some power issues here, or potentially internet issues, because he keeps getting out of the game.
Oh, well, man. It seems like Lunatic, well, finally he's back. Hey, we do see him back there.
Hey.
84 ping. Hey, I'm quite happy for this. That means the technical timeout will pretty much be ended soon, and we will be heading back in the game. But yeah, talking about that previous round, it was absolute hellbreak and lose. I mean, the fight just started. It was actually kind of hard to keep up with the frags happening as well. Those were some great Seekers. I mean, it did manage to catch one player caught inside the U-Haul, but again, I mean, info was being revealed, but unfortunately, the lads of Exceeli were just being so aggressive in general that it was really hard to predict what was going on through their mind. And this is where Insurgent did also get kind of caught off guard, and especially if you have a man like Harmony who's going to be popping up in those crucial moments. Then what do you expect?
Exactly. Yeah, I haven't given Hermione enough points for his
Oh, yeah.
performance.
Yeah,
Like, yes, you know what? To make up for that, 20 points to Gryffindor. Hermione is the top target for Exceeli right now. And I think that brings a total to 50. Let's see if he can push it to 100 in this series. I'll give him some extra points if he actually managed to win it 2-0 in itself. But hey, back to the game of Valorant. We're going to see the default here. Initial default from Insurgent. They like that slow push towards the long. They're walking in, setting up that utility. But remember, this is an eco. So a single guiding light from Missile could take them down, and the guiding light is ready. Hermione ready to peek as well. Gonna come out before the hate crew itself finds the kill.
Oh.
Trojan shutting down Zolo at a shot, and the eco just RIP.
Yeah, as you did mention, we're seeing a lot of aggressive approaches being taken from the lads of Exceeli. Now, they've realized one more thing, is that if you're going to be kind of taking a slower approach inside the game, this is where Insurgent do get a lot of time to kind of settle, to kind of get their strategies being settled. And what? Hermione, you got to be kidding me. Calm down, my guy. That was an incredible shot from his side. Exclusive position being compromised. He thought no one's going to be waiting for him. Kyojin is ready to greet him and welcome him. And Exclusive catches a bullet straight in his dome.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, Hermione's so good at this game because while her friends were playing Quidditch, she was practicing Valorant. You know,
I don't know, but I know people who did get it. It's kind of a funny reference because I don't know. Let's just focus on the game.
Yeah, back to the game though. The Odin gonna now come through for Missile,
Oh,
and they have 4 out of 5 ultimates ready, and all of them high impact ultimates. So I expect the initial Hyper Straight to come out to shut down each shot exactly as it is. Lunatic shutting it down, meaning if an aggressive push comes in to sneak this instantly to answer, and then the Odin goes burn, but Solo with an instant one tap, so aggressive in his approach, shuts down Missile, gets Lamp's control for his team, and amongst all of that, they've got towers as
oh my God!
the
What?
Lunatic holding on for dear life. He finds one, but Shuvo will manage to shut him down, and that will be good face reset.
Oh!
Solo in behind the side spot. He finds Trojan.
Oh my God, no!
To pick up a triple, and Solo single-handedly making the moves to pull Insurgent back to even Stevens.
Exactly as you did mention. Now look at that Sky as well. I mean, she's healing him up. Solo back to full HP. Now he's looking absolutely great. He will shut Hermione down. And unfortunately, Hermione now is not really able to get a lot of things done. And that it seemed like that kind of showstopper was out of panic. And if the people don't really know, you know. Now, whenever you see that Odin now, we, like me and Sia, have given that kind of an Odin to, given that Odin a special name here. We call it the Brr Machine, which is, I mean, we have seen some incredible snaps coming out, especially if the Odin is being yielded by a Sova. So, well, I mean, not a lot of work was being able to, I mean, not a lot of value was being able to put down by that Odin, but hey, in the end, we at least got to see that.
I mean, I get why Missile was not really as accustomed to the Odin as he is to other weapons, because he is the operator player, goes for the 1-by-1 shot. It's like trying to get a jazz player to play some heavy metal rock, you know? He's not going to find it easy to actually just let loose, and Missile not able to do that. But irrespective, I think a decent half for both teams, because they are going to be happy with an even scoreline coming through. Insurgent with that slight advantage, because the defensive side is easier to execute generally on Bind. Now you can see aggressive B-long approach from Insurgent. They've got a lot of info. I think they spotted our Hey Crew as well. But what that does mean is that they've created out hooker control on the map. So you can see now Hermione and Kyojin slowly pushing in, taking it for themselves, are going to now ask their team, now that they've got it, to take hooker control with the guiding lights, and then with long and hooker control, they will be able to get the execute on. But Kyojin trying to just displace as many people as he can. Trade out utility doesn't work out for them, because you can see now a 4-man squad for Insurgent ready to stop the attack.
Exactly as you did stay. They're trying their best to fight back from the backlines, but Exceeli though, their force is looking too strong. They're trying their best. Rosa managed to take 3 down on that initial side, but Missile trying his best to even things out. It's a one-on-one situation. Look at Missile's HP is down quite low. If he still manages to pull this round up, I'm going to lose my mind. But look at that, the Missile Now pretty much retrieving the spike back in his hands, but oh, he does not expect Veteran to be here. That's kind of a questionable move being made from the side of Missile. I don't really know why he did not check that angle once. He was just looking at the elbow angle for a really long time, and he got caught off guard from the CC side.
I mean, the comms have to be right there for Missile that, hey, the Cypher was coming through on the late rotate,
Yeah.
as you can expect for an Anchor Cypher player. So I get why he's checking the elbow, but rather than checking the elbow, I would have liked to see him just go for an aggressive push onto elbow to try. If Vector is even there in the elbow, you can catch him off guard, or once you clear out elbow for yourself, you can come back and know that he's going to come through from hall. So lack of decision making does hurt them, and Rosa now a vandal to his name in reward to that multiple kill he was able to pick up on the frenzy. Finds that one tap. Exceeli and Shubho chiming in as well, meaning Insurgent off to a brilliant start in their defending half.
Exactly. Finally, do see a lot of confidence being shown from the side of Rosa. Exceeli with those, a little bit too aggressive peaks. There was not really able to get a lot of things done. He did manage to find himself that one kill, but he was not really able to convert that aggression into any kills. Unfortunately, now he will have to back off, but still, I mean, considering the fact that Exceeli is on an eco, what? Oh, oh no, I feel bad for Exceeli. His skull got completely cracked up. But from the backlines, we also do see that flank angle being made from the side of Zolo Crazy. Still, he has to be spotted out. Hermione now deciding to back off again. That was a fake rotation sound being given away. Zolo, though, is still out of flank. That means Rosa is pretty much well aware that they are going to be on that short side. He takes both of them down, and that's going to be it. Exceeli being shut down from the side of Insurgent. Up till now, Insurgent throughout this game are looking pretty great. And to be honest, you said that maybe you were expecting the side of Exceeli to be really dominant. But as I also did mention, both these teams are really great initially on the map of Vine, but honestly saying, I did not expect, Insurgent to perform this great even on the map of Vine.
Yeah, absolutely. Insurgent really stepping up, and it's forcing Exceeli into a very sticky position. Now, I really like this. Insurgent themselves have gone for a proactive timeout. I guess the biggest discussion here going to be, should we just let the buys come through, or should we go for a bonus? I do feel like they should just go for a bonus, because Rosa already has a Vandal in his hand. They only lost one weapon in that last round. So the player who did lose the weapon can just go for either Spectre like shield buy or a Sheriff full shield buy, and then therefore have a guaranteed buy round in the next for themselves, because Exceeli, for them, this has to be the buy. They need to pull out those big weapons and find the round for themselves, because if you lose this with that double controller, double initiator composition, life starts becoming very difficult, because then Rosa will start pulling out the operator, and it becomes very difficult to answer that operator in general because of the lack of the double duelist, because of the lack of your ability to force down the operator and put him into a nervous position. Exceeli right now, I hope they use this time to figure out how they want to navigate the defaults of Insurgent, because the idea always has to be you set up the Viper wall as Lunatic has, and then try to let the Viper take slow control on A while you push in on B. But instead, this is a pure fake. All of them stacking up towards the B side.
So did say that all of them are pretty much stacking up towards the east side. They're outside hookah. We do see two players kind of present. Hermione and Kyoji is going to be the line. That's a great guiding line. A lot of info has been revealed there as well. Now, they do clearly know that at least there is someone present outside there. That's a great crossfire being set up between Zolo Crazy and Shuv as well. So I don't really expect any of the lads from Exceeli to at least walk inside that crossfire. I expect them to take a little bit of more safer approach inside this entire fight. And this is what they're probably going to be doing. I also did see the Vipers being popped from the side of the attackers. Well, I just want to see how things are looking like. Finally, slowly, steadily making their way in here. We already do see them. Now look at this. Yoshin down to all these 49. He got a great day to force him out of his position. Shubho, that's really having the choice rather than peek out. This is where Exceeli did manage to find themselves quite a lot of kills. This is what I'm talking about. Sky is just so good when it comes to initially healing your teammates back up to full HP. Lunatic needs a fresh max, and he's going to be doing so. But all the way in this on the defender spawn, we do see that Jet just working around. Vector all the way from the back lines. Now, I don't really know what kind of game plan they do have. I feel like at this point in time, the main kind of game plan they have here is to try and deal as much as damage on their economy.
Yeah, but have to talk about what happened right there in that round. The Seekers came through from long, and I think that gave a false sense of security to the hookup players for Insurgent, they shouldn't need to go for those peaks because the Seekers didn't actually reveal their positions. They were about to, but before the Seekers even got to them, they ended up pushing and dying in that hook angle because even if the Seekers reveal your positions in hookah, as long as you hold on to your crossfire, you win the round immediately because with those Seekers, you get B long, you get the sight that with hookah, especially with the flank for Vectron and Rosa, you're easily able to retake. So a bit of miscommunication from the side of Insurgent, but that's okay for them because they still got the economy to pull through the buys on this round. Now, Vectron did ended up saving his Spectre. I hope he ditches that Spectre or at least buys Exceeli a weapon in this round. Not gonna do either actually, just gonna stick to his Spectre. Exceeli gonna invest from his own pocket to pick up the weapon. So a bit of an advantage over to Exceeli, but you can see even their economy hurting. Akru is still on that Spectre himself. So this round crucial for both of these teams. It's gonna be important who picks up that ult-top control early because with Missile using his Seekers in the third round, if you can keep picking himself up those Seeker orbs, we know he gets the kills to match them up. So the Seekers coming online on attack can be very helpful for him.
Exactly, as you did mention, he just has that Spectre and the light armor. I don't really know if that's a great choice to kind of fight with, but we also do see the Viper wall kind of blocking the entire vision. So it seems like the intentions are pretty clear that they actually do want to proceed in through short. Rosa's position being compromised, also being tanked by the dart. Right now, they are moving as fast, slowly, steadily. Yup. Lamps control have already been done. That's a great tripwire. He's getting spammed through the smoke. Vectron's gonna be taking down Hate Crew. That was a great tripwire. Shot coming out from Rosa, shooting Lunatic down. He's not really able to get the U-Haul control anymore. Exceeli now, they don't really have a lot of side control, and at the same time, they're looking kind of they're kind of malfunctioning over here. And yes, finally, I mean, Crazy gonna be taking down last man alive. Hermione, he did try to kind of break things out here and there. He was trying his best to kind of even things out, but he wasn't really able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. What's really weird for me though is Exceeli spotted out that camera on A Heaven, and as soon as you spot out that camera, you've got to know that the Cypher is playing with extremely defensive tripwires, playing on the back of the site. So what that means is that you can't really push into the site till you've got lamps and showers control, because then if you get caught by the trapper and someone gets taken down, instantly you can push in from lamps into backside and trade them out. Without lamps control, they try to push into site and they get punished instantly. We'll see if they're able to use this information in the future, because now Rosa has got the op online. The Trailblazer, I don't think, has revealed his position whatsoever, but Exceeli is still being very, very careful here. This is going to set up the guiding light, then go for the peak, but it's dodged really well by Rosa. The drone coming out for safety measures does eventually force Rosa out. Now the guiding light, they're trying to hunt down the operator, and they're getting a lot of value. Long and hooker control for the side of Exceeli. It's down to Shuho to really shut this hooker approach down.
That's great. That was a great blinding light by inside as well, but now look at another flash. He drops it. This might just be massive, but still he's not really able to convert a lot of things because Lunatic wasn't flashed. He is going to be able to put it out on the shield. Shield unfortunately has to call it. That means the hooker control as well will be given away. On the other hand, we do see an like fast rotation coming out from this side of Exceeli. They are rotating all the way on the A side as quick as possible. We do see that Cypher anchoring down. But look at those two-part placements. That's the great open paranoia. They do not have any clue what exactly is going on. But still, Exceeli is not really able to make a lot of things happen in that moment. And Vectron as well, kind of overstepping his limit. He got instantly shut down by Hey Crew. Exceeli getting that side control easily. It's a 2-on-5 situation now. And I feel like at this point in time, the call for save has been made.
Yeah, they need to save the operator especially, and with Zolo on the other side of the map, there is no hope for a retake. So the round will go through in favor for the side of Exceeli Esports. And given the back and forth nature of these rounds, it is starting to hurt the economy of both the teams. But at the end of the day, the investment from Insurgent is always going to be more as compared to the investment from Exceeli, because Insurgent want the operator online, not Exceeli themselves, especially with Exceeli being able to save all 5 weapons in this round. Insurgent's eco now in a very bad position. They need that next round in favor for themselves to pull off a eco retrack here and get themselves back in a favorable position. Because otherwise, if Exceeli are able to make even Stevens in the next round, it will mean that Insurgent's eco down the drain, as well as their momentum, with Exceeli then able to use their ultimates in a segmented manner, use 1 or 2 ultimates per round to pick up the win for yourself. For example, in this round, they can use that Brimstone Orbital Strike to play on the post plant, which means you can expect a much more aggressive execute in the initial stages in itself, but the default doesn't change. They set up that Viper wall towards A side, they leave Lunatic on the lurk, and then slowly they take hooker control with Boombot, while their Sky uses her utility, the Trailblazer and the Guiding Light to get me long. But this time Missile is not scared at all. I think they're expecting an eco from Insurgent.
So did mention they're expecting eco from his kind of Insurgent now. Exceeli already his Tigers out to get in kind of info, but now they pretty much the test have been revealed that it's definitely not an eco because they did see Vandal in the hand of Sky, so maybe they taking things a little bit more slow and a little bit more tactically, a little bit more passive approach in the game can help them out a little bit. Got spammed through the team as well. What's still not able to make the kill happen. Skir's able to take one down, but he got traded instantly. This is where the side control has to be given on the lad. Exceeli sneakers out as well. This might be absolutely massive because Missile is pushing in with those sneakers. And oh no, a little too exposed to kind of utilize those guiding lights. Rosa does see the speaker. Oh, okay. Well, he was able to shut it down in the end moment. Thank God he was not really being tagged by that. Boombot as well out to provide any kind of info. He did manage to lock one in his side. Lights arms out. I want to see some incredible plays from the side of Zolo, but he got shut down instantly by Hermione. What was that jump shot from this lad? This might just be a real great recon if it does manage to kind of spot some lads out. Rosa has been tagged, but he also does have the Blaze Storm active. He's not really going to make a lot of things happen with that Blaze Storm. Yes, it's going to be a useless thing. So he did realize it's kind of a do or die moment for him. He did dash inside, was not really able to get a lot of things done. Hermione shut him down as well, and now look at this. He's on a hunt. He wants to put the last man alive. Vectron has an operator in his hands, and I don't really know if peeking out is going to be a good idea. Yes, Vectron will shut Hermione down.
I was gonna give 10 points to Gryffindor for that shot, but since Hermione died, I'm sorry, Gryffindor, no more points for you. But the round does go through for Exceeli. They make it even on the scoreboard, and I have to criticize the setups from Insurgent. It makes no sense to play the Jet, Raze, and the Cypher on the same side. The Cypher is your main anchor player, the Zolo is your tough fragger, and on the Raze has a ton of utility, and Rosa on the op is a key anchor in himself, so you never want to play those three agents on the same side. You need to distribute their presence, because what are Omen Sky going to be able to do to answer and execute throughout a paranoia and a guiding light at the same time? Yes, you blind your opponent, but you don't really stop them. With that round, like now an eco coming through from the side of Insurgent. They do have one operator on the hands of Wetcon actually, so you can see Insurgent looking for the aggressive pushes. Rosa does manage to find one kill, but instantly hate crew with the answer back on the other side. Rosa, what? Oh my, what are those shots?
He was just tapping them away. What was tapping their Insurgent? Now they do scheme 3. Strong when it comes to the confirmation. Looking at Missile. Was inside the tube. He got taken down. Instantly, Hate Crew is the last man alive. Now it's the burden's all on his shoulder, but still he's not really going to be able to make a lot of things happen. As you did mention, if you do have two duelists, you want to make sure you have one duelist present on each side. They of course do have their each and a unique kind of play style, which just separates them out. So imagine if Rosa and if you have on one side and then Omen on and then Omen and Raze on the other side. I mean, you can pretty much even things out, right? And it can make things a lot much more easier.
Honestly, that round should not have been in the favor of the side of Insurgent whatsoever, because Rosa's position was actually not that great. He was in the spammable spot, but the flicks were so nasty. Rosa just tap, especially on the Elder Flame, is so satisfying. Pulls out that huge play to get Insurgent back in the lead. Now 10-9. The eco once more in a comfortable position for Insurgent. Not so comfortable they can continue down, but this is why you want Zolo at least on with that Omen, so he can use his utility to delay, uses that nade to flush them out in the open, and then the tap comes through to find the kill. But Exceeli, they're just going in. The exit, the job is trying to clear on that side. Now pushing in. Take finds one, running down Zolo as well. Take two with the double, opening up the side for Exceeli.
Exactly. Hate Crew with the 2K for himself, opening up that B side, and now he's also trying to utilize the smoke, pretty much trying to block out the CT entrance, but it doesn't really matter because Insurgent have already found themselves an entry on the side. They do have the side control again. That means pretty much their main kind of priority here is to deny any kind of entrance in here. Another smoke be utilized from Hate Crew to block any kind of visual from Shuho. Still Lunatic able to take down Rosa. It's a 2-on-3 situation now, so we're down line. somewhere down line, the last Insurgent are in a massive disadvantage. I
30
don't know
seconds
what
left.
exactly is going on in the hands of Exceeli. Look at that. Oh, shoot! Oh, he does realize his head being spotted from the above lines. Now that's a great recon from his son. Was not really able to get a lot of info done. Chuvo still in the backside. He's down low. That's a
One
great
enemy
flash.
remaining.
Peeks out instantly with that, but Hermione's ready for him to peek out right in his crosser. Chuvo
10
being
seconds
shut
left.
down. And he's just down to that one last man alive, and he seems like, well, he's not really in the mood to make a retake happen. It's only down the same angle as Hermione kind of overcommitted last time.
The whole setup from Insurgent is so confusing for me because you have the Cypher on the operator playing anchor. You want Rosa to be able to pick up the operator on the Jet because if you're not doing that, then what really is the value of the Jet in this map? Don't get me wrong, Insurgent are playing very, very well, but most of their rounds are pulled through on the basis of nutty shots and nutty plays, not actual tactical defaults, which means that in the long term, Exceeli should have an edge. Having said that, given the shots that Insurgent players are able to pull off, I think we might actually get our wish for overtime in this particular matchup. But with Vectron being shut down, the operator denied, the eco in tatters for Insurgent, this could be the opportunity for Exceeli to take the lead for the first time in this second half. It's really all down to this round because I do think the buys will come through for Insurgent, but if they lose this round, then eco is gone and it will be a guaranteed match point in that next couple of rounds. So Rosa and Insurgent gonna have to be very careful. He's actually not gonna go for a buy whatsoever. Instead, 6 out of 7 ult points, call this guy to himself, get Shuvho to help him get the shovels push in so he can pick up the ult top. But with Hate Crew and Missile right here, this is gonna be an intense matchup.
As you did mention, I mean, kind of an approach. Most of the rounds that are being taken from the side of Insurgent with just through their kind of mechanical game, not really able to get that through defensive nature or through a tactical approach to the game, which is pretty much understandable. Up till now, last like Zola Crazy and pretty much his teammate, like, they have been kind of hitting some insane shots, and that's why they're actually able to get those rounds in the hand, including Rosa. But now, unfortunately, Rosa is on a complete full stop here. He doesn't really have any weapon in his hand. The only thing he has is classic. This is where now he needs to play a little bit safer. Misplacement after the smoke coming out was not really landed on top of the box. That means one way has been denied completely. This is where Exceeli, I mean, they might just try and punish him out from that kind of initial mistake. But bathroom angle also being smoked out. That means Exceeli did not really have a lot of info to work around with on the A side.
Absolutely. Now look at this. This approach from the side of Exceeli, very interesting. They made a lot of noise in that
30
angle.
seconds
They
left.
were able to deny that Blade Storm to Rosa. So he's still just playing on purely a pistol. That is going to be a disadvantage for Insurgent. While the showstopper pop was Zolo going to go to waste. Exceeli have made the B-side rotate. The reveal, they have the paranoia on their face, but they cause the fear for Exceeli.
Seconds left.
He's taken down, and while Vectron is able to use a trap and find one kill, instantly faded out.
What?
Plant will go down, a triple kill for Hermione. If he finds the ace, I think that's 50 points to good.
Exactly. If he does manage to find an ace, it would be an absolute insane kind of show being shown from this side of Hermione. This man has been absolutely incredible. Even though he's playing so well, he's also playing like a duelist. He's also getting those initial or crucial frags on his side. And Hermione, prop shoot
Player
this
standing.
match. But wow, that's the most crazy shot from Zola
Last
Crazy.
player standing.
Unfortunately, was not really able to get the side control in his hands. Rosa tried his best to fight back. He got shut down by Missile. Those are some great crossfires. And in general, I mean, I really like how Exceeli in general are just approaching the game. They are trying to play the game with that trade game.
10 seconds
Yeah, the
left.
thing is, when you're playing on Rosa trying to pick up an ult top and you see so much presence towards showers, you need to make a spontaneous decision to heavily shift towards B side and try to pick up the ult top there, because throughout the round, Rosa ended up just playing on a pistol, and now again, when his team is ecoing, he has to go for an eco on a pistol, so Rosa not actually able to participate 2 rounds in a row because of Exceeli's smart approach to the round and a bit block, of course. They catch him off in that showers fight right there, and because of that, the entire game plan of Insurgent in that round just collapses around him. A perfect guiding light followed up by Lunatic picking up the kill on Shugo. Even though Rosa's got the Blade Storm here, he misses every single one of those knives. Missile will take him out. The Seek is coming through. Exceeli got the sight, they've got the forward positions. Insurgent now starting to lose track of this map.
Exactly, Insurgent now starting to lose track of this map. downside control is in the hands of Exceeli. And this sort of Insurgent, I mean, they're looking quite shaky. They still have to make the retake happen with just 3 players. A 3-on-5 situation happening here. Exceeli do also have the round advantage, which means they are also looking good when it comes to the mental approach inside the game. Crazy. All he has is a sheriff. He will have to make a lot of things happen because he has an insane position. He has a crucial position inside this entire retake. He's playing on the heaven angle. Okay, well, he gets shut down in Scully. That means this retake up till now is looking pretty tough. It's seriously trying his best to kind of make a lot of things happen. I'm pretty sure in the end he will be traded out, and yes, he has been. Hey, crew, working around great with his teammates, and in general, Exceeli getting another round in their hands. And wow, 12 to 10. I mean, overall, Insurgent had a pretty great start on the attacking side, but it seems like in the defense, they're also losing quite a lot of coordination in general with the team. It just seems like somewhere down the line, they're lacking quite a lot when it comes to that tactical approach and when it comes to that overall team comms.
Yeah, it just feels like they're very divided in their understanding of how they want to play the map. Like, I like the fact that Vectron is playing A anchor, but not a single time have we actually seen him push beyond that, try to find a lurk happen. That's the Cypher's strength at the end of the day, his self-sustainability in finding his lurks. This time going for full gamble push, can't be long. Guiding lights on both of the sides, the players that just flashed out. We heard screeches from the birds as they get burst. But at the end of it all, it will be Zolo getting into an advanced position. But with this Trailblazer, him being revealed, he needs to get out of there. So B-long control gained from Exceeli, a lot of utility use, but they end up in favor of it. Now with B-long and hooker control in their favor, they can just go for a full rotate onto A because they know that there's a heavy stack from Insurgent on B.
Look at this peek being taken from the side of Kyoji. Maybe he wants to find it and kill from the above side, but unfortunately he doesn't really have any other angle left. Exceeli now. It's a 5-on-5 situation. It's 12 to 10. One more round needed for Exceeli to pretty much kick Insurgent out of these semifinals. But I mean, I'm pretty sure Insurgent are definitely going to be heartbroken if they do manage to kind of lose the semifinals out, because it's going to be a 2-0 lose for them. And Exceeli are pretty much going to be police wiping them out. But damn, Exceeli, well, that was kind of an overcommitment. Got to say that Crazy, getting a little too impatient. But that was a great shot from Rosa. He's trying his best to try things out, even things out. But unfortunately, he also stepped out from the smoke. It did not really have any info, but still he decided to move out. This is why he got taken out. The game is called out. This is where the Y-Force skits had been activated. It's a 2-on-4 moment. And wow, Insurgent, I mean, this retake pretty much seemed like an impossible moment up till now. Shuko, the last man alive, and I'm pretty sure he's just going to be straight up walking into that Lunatic's crosshair. But no, decides to kind of take throw a little bit of curveball inside the game. The Lunatic is there. Lunatic is present. He walks straight in his sight lines, and he will be taking him down.
Oh my god! 100 points to Gryffindor for the easy by Hermione. Just adding the salt to the wounds. You can see Heku, he is the IGL. He's just calming them down. They're like, guys, very well done. But we still made a few key errors. We're gonna have to change next time around. But right now is the time for celebration, because Exceeli are your winners of the semifinals. They're gonna be the first team to move on to the finals of the Bangladesh qualifier, guaranteeing themselves a spot in wildcard, but putting themselves on the road to be that first team into the VCC playoffs from Bangladesh. And given the way they dominated Breeze and the way they adapted on Bind, I think they're in a really good spot to make that happen.
Exactly, as we did say, I mean, the way they're playing overall in general, we did not expect Exceeli to completely dominate the round, right? Even in the predictions, we were like, okay, maybe it's going to be a 2-1, maybe Insurgent will get at least one map in their hands, but Exceeli, in the end, I really like how they're making kind of those comebacks happen. They're like in the start, okay, it's fine even if the opponent's taking a few rounds in their hands, it's fine. But doing that, they're also revealing their traits. They're also revealing their strategy. They're also revealing how to think inside the game. So in general, I really like how slow approach they take in the start, and then in the late game is where Exceeli does strike hard.
Exactly, like the adaptability of this team, as you said, like they start off a little slow, but they pick up the pace really quickly. They understand the opposition's tendencies and they exploit them perfectly. We don't actually get to see that from Insurgent themselves, because there were a lot of things that we talked about that could have been exploited with Exceeli's defaults, but not a single time did it happen. And I feel like the one time where they tried to make that happen, Exceeli were already ready. So you can see Exceeli, they've prepped themselves, they've got themselves ready for the crucial games that are there in this qualifier in the VCC. They understand how important it is, not just for themselves, but for the community itself to show an outstanding performance, then go into VCC playoffs with that momentum. But right now, they still got one more step to make, and their opponent will be decided in the next semifinals.
Yeah,
But Exceeli, for now, a 2-0 win. The, all of our predictions for the team were right, but we expected 2-1, which does mean that Exceeli, as their motto suggests, they exceeded limits.
exactly. I mean, they exceeded limits without a doubt. And in the end, I gotta say, it did seem like the lads of Insurgent were getting a little too kind of eager to take those peaks.
Yeah.
They were getting a little too confident. They were like, okay, you know what, our aim's kind of working out. So we're going to be taking those risky peaks out and maybe try to convert those peaks into a kill, or maybe try to convert those peaks in general a round as well. But unfortunately, in those end games is where those duelists started falling down pretty much early in the round, and this is what you don't really need, right? You want those duelists to at least stay alive at the end, because usually the lad who is playing the duelist is kind of a star player, unless you're on the side of Exceeli, which have Hermione as their star player, and he was just absolutely popping off. He's always on the top of the charts without a doubt. But yeah, I mean, as I said, Rosa as well was kind of overcommitting quite a lot, and he missed Zola Crazy as well, kind of overcommitting quite a lot. I felt like Zola Crazy was looking a little too overconfident in that previous game. I mean, gotta say that.
Yeah, definitely. But having seen him across the last year, that's sort of his play style. Like he's always played like that, and that's why you need his team to really
Yeah.
sort of adapt themselves around it. Like they need to discuss with themselves: Are we gonna enable Zolo, or are we gonna ask Zolo to take a step back and play a lot more slower? Because you could see the very split approaches between their team, and that was what ended up really splitting them apart. Because on the attack, they looked pretty good, but they kept losing these key rounds because of the lack of instant decision making, because of not all of the players being on the same page. And then on the defense, it really, really hurt them because I don't remember a single default where they actually had the advantage because of the default, because that's the entire idea of the default. You keep repeating it because by default you have the
Yeah.
normal advantage in that position, and you're able to use that advantage to then find adaptations in your positions and try to punish the other teams. But Breeze or Bind, like Insurgent just did not have it down. Maybe it's time to go back to some customs and try to understand what each player wants to do on the team. Try to get on the same page.
That's a little bit harsh truth there, but I mean, I do get what you said. As I did mention in the past as well, they just didn't really seem in sync. What were they
Yeah.
were doing? We didn't see the move was being made by them. It really seemed like it was kind of an individual move being made from their side. It was not for the team. It just seemed like they're trying to make the individual plays happen. Yeah, taking a look at the match stats overall, how
Ooh.
things were looking like. Hermione, look at this man all the time, Step, with 13 deaths and 27 kills and 4 assists. I mean, not really a lot of first bloods, but hey, as long as you are getting yourself on top of the board, that's all that matters for a man like Hermione.
Yeah, exactly. He played his role to perfection,
Yep.
able to find 27 kills, and continuously playing the anchor role, continuously playing the backup for his team when they went for the aggressive pushes. Props has to be given to Rosa. He did play a really good game. 5 first bloods and 20 kills to his name. He stepped up like we wanted him to, but while he stepped up, I felt like especially Vectron really disappeared. Like I still remember the lurk he was able to pull out in round 1 of mine on the pistol, but after that, I don't remember a single impactful lurk happening. On the defense, it just felt
Yeah.
like the Cypher was non existent. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
while it's cool that he's able to deny a side, but you want to leverage that Cypher to find some extra pressure for yourself. But right now, let's have a look at who is going to be the MVP of the series. I expect maybe Hermione, maybe Kyojin to pick it up. Hey, it is going to be Hermione. Another 20 points to Gryffindor. Let's go.
Wow. I mean, look at this man, Hermione. In general, I mean, the map of being best of three, of course, he has to be the MVP because overall the consistency being shown from this lad, I mean, it has to be said that he has to be one of the best players out there in the Sri Lanka region. Especially he placed Asia Pasova, and I personally did not really expected him to pop off this much, but now as that he plays Nova, I really want to see him on a jet or something. I can imagine what he make like happen if he does actually play that entry role, like entry frag role inside. Because even in the map of Breeze, right? I was talking about this. But this man was always getting those entries inside the side. He was the one getting those entries. He was the one getting those entry frags. And in general, he was just playing such a key kind of player role. He was just playing such a key role in the entire kind of squad. But yeah, now let's take a look at the brackets and let's see now the upcoming match. Which teams are going to be there? Let's just take a look at that.
Yeah, next up, it's going to be Regal Esports versus Zeusaberz Esports to decide which team is going to be facing off Exceeli to qualify for the VCC playoffs. It's going to be very exciting in that next BO3. But as you said, Necro, why do you keep trying to steal these really good Sentinel Initiative players and making them duelists? We have really good duelists already. Like, Missile is really good, Insurgent is really good. Let Hawaii pull off that Sova with the finesse he's able to. Because
Hey,
honestly, it's very rare to find those really good initiator controller and sentinel players.
honestly, I'm saying I actually want to see a game where we see all 5 duelists. You know, that would be quite interesting to see. I mean, imagine all the 5 players duelists. I mean, just having a great time in the game in general. Overall. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be happening because each and every single team is here to win, and their mark is kind of to go and qualify for the future lines as well. But yeah, taking the fact the upcoming teams are going to be quite interesting as well, and they also have managed to seal the deal in the quarterfinals with a 2-0. So, what are your expectations going into the future of the games now?
I will
Oh,
tell you that as soon as we're back from a tiny break that we're going to take right now, and we'll get on with the discussion of the semifinals too. Make sure you're back in a jiffy. Grab some water for yourself. Maybe we'll be back real soon.
Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경도 같이.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Yo, get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on. power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esports as the digital publication partner. We're here today in the Bangladesh qualifier for the road to VCT 2021 in the South Asia region. These teams trying to push forward and set a date with Exceeli, the winners of the first semifinals, by pushing through this second semifinals. It's going to be Regal versus Zeusaberz. Now, my name is CA, and joining me is Necro. So, Necro, what do you think? Is it going to be closer than our first semifinals here?
I'm expecting it to be at least a 2-1.
Why?
I mean, I don't really know which team to expect, but I'm expecting all three of the maps actually to be played from both these teams because taking a look at the quarterfinals as well, I mean, both these teams have managed to kind of flawlessly end their quarterfinals out as well. It has been a 2-0. So, I mean, I'm expecting it to be a really close game. We might just see some OTs as well. But what do you think?
I mean, that's what I was expecting for Exceeli versus Insurgent too. So I think
Yeah,
all bets are
true.
on the table right here. It's really up to which team shows up very well prepared for the day, and it also shows up in their general routine in itself. Their aims are coming up huge, their communication. So let's see which team comes out on top. But talking about these two particular teams, Regal and Zeus Sabers, their names are relatively unknown, but a couple of players definitely known to me. So I'm excited to see if those players can step up, and I'm excited to see what Veto comes out because these teams do tend to ban for themselves, and they have a very similar map pool where their strong maps are actually maps where both of them play really well.
Exactly, as you did say, I mean, they do tend to bat for themselves, and both these teams seem like they do really hate the map of Breeze. I mean, they
Yeah,
don't really like to play on the Breeze. In the past, they have been the one who actually have been banning the Breeze, and both these teams are quite uncomfortable on it. I mean, one thing we definitely know that the Breeze is going to be banned, and on the other side, if we talk about, I mean, Zeus Sabers, they're really good at the map of Icebox. So I really want to see what kind of curveball Regal throws here.
Yeah, so I want to see if Regal actually takes the chance and
Mhm.
bans out Icebox instead, expecting Zeus Sabers to ban out Breeze because that mind game is going to be very important. But I think we do have it ready and we're going to get it on our screen real soon. It is going to be
Mm.
split banned out by Regal and Breeze banned out by Zeus Sabers. So Zeus Sabers taking the simple way out, but s- Icebox also picked up by Regal. This is really interesting. It's almost like challenging Zeus Saber saying, you know what, we understand you're good at it, but we've got a plan for you.
Exactly, as you did say, I mean, Split has been banned by Regals, and then you also do see the lads of kind of them banning the map of Breeze. Now, this is quite interesting to see. I did mention Breeze is definitely going to be banned. It's kind of mutual
Yeah.
feeling about them. They both hate Breeze no matter what. So I was expecting that to be banned. Yeah, but I did not expect Split to be banned. Instead I expected kind of Icebox to be banned from the side of Regal, but it's fine. Maybe maybe they also are also quite decent on the map of Icebox. We don't know because we really haven't seen them play on the map of Icebox. On the other hand, Regal is really good on the map of Mine and Ascend because in the past they have been performing pretty good. But here we go, heading into the map of Haven. You already do see the kind of players taking up their Asian compositions.
Oh, the Reina locked in for Devious is what I instantly have my eyes on because this is one of the players I was talking about. He's so good with the aggressive approach, and his team actually is willing to play around that playstyle. So I'm
Yeah.
excited to see how that pans out. And on the other side for Regal, this is what I was worried about because one of their key weaknesses or flaws has been that they only play the Omen. They've never really played the Astra before in the qualifiers, and that makes me wonder if that is inherently a weakness for them because without that Astra, especially on Haven, it makes it so difficult to navigate the entire map. You instead have to divert your focus towards particular power points. And if the other team is able to shut down your focus right there in those power points, then you have no more options as compared to Sar, who can play as the lurker, he can play
Yeah.
as a playmaker, he can even play as a standard, like basic bare bones controller. So right now, Zeus Cube is definitely in a slightly favorable position. We'll see if Eagle is able to answer it because this is their map pick.
Exactly. Now, talking about device as well, I mean, in the map of Bind. Now this man plays Sage. I mean, it was quite an interesting kind of move being made from this lad. So I really want to see what he also has kind of put on board on the map of Heaven, because we haven't seen these lads play Heaven in the past. Heaven wasn't really being played in the quarterfinals. On the other hand, you have the lads of Zeusaberz, and what can we say? I mean, we do have a man like Diffuse, who is kind of a Reyna mate, and then we have a man like Roy, who is kind of that champ mate. So double duelist opposition from both these sides. So gotta say, in the region of in general Bangladesh, we're seeing a lot of kind of teams utilizing that double duelist meta.
Yeah, absolutely. But the one thing I'm starting to notice now is that Adu is stepping in instead of Memoraz, and Adu hasn't really played the quarterfinals. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see if this is a tactical substitution or simply an issue with Memoraz not actually being available. It does make the entire map interesting in itself because Memoraz is the usual sentinel player. Instead of him, it's going to be another player picking up that killjoy. But hey, back onto the map and the round. It's going to be Regal Esports on the attack and Zeusaberz on the defense. It's initial engagement being taken, and Regal comes out on a loss. Roy able to do a ton of damage to Device. So as you said, like this switch up in roles in general is going to be exciting to see them navigate it. But right now, with Roy having shut down the A side, of course, they're walking into it.
Exactly, they're walking into this utility, as you did say. Is that kind of a technical kind of switch up coming out? I really feel like it might just be a technical switch up, but hold on. Nobody's using the line, but Regal kind of just walking inside the side. That's a great burst, right onto his head. But Ice now, he will be taken out. What is going on? Falcon 3 can already. The domination is looking absolutely massive. And what? He gets the 4th hit for himself. This man is unstoppable. He's just tapping them away so easily. And Zeusaberz, they just crumbled down on the knees in front of him. Wow, Fal.
Fal picking up 5 out of 5 in the pistol itself, starting off his map and his
Oh my God.
semifinals with a bang, and ace coming through from Fal. And the really interesting part is that in the quarterfinals, he played over. So it's like they almost maybe recognize that, hey, Fal, let's get him on something where he can do a lot more damage, and he doing exactly that. I do notice though he doesn't pick up the Phantom for himself. He had enough money to go for Phantom and 2 shields, so a bit of a clear situation. You're maybe going to expect this so he can get himself a 5 guaranteed in the next round, but the approach for the side of Regal is going to be once again right to push on this Ace angle, they take control using that drone coming through, and now Falk using the leer to make the push happen. The gravity well delays them for quite a little bit. It doesn't have to push in.
Oh my God.
Short move trying to come in, but instead Falk shuts them down and Regal just dominates.
Oh my God, what's happening, Regal? Well, this is what you call a casual stroll on a summer's day. Exactly what Fal's doing all the time. And I don't really know what to say anymore in that. I'm starting the day off on an ace. First round already. This man seems like he's warmed up quite a lot. He was in the shooting range. Gotta say that he was in the shooting range for the entire day. And he was waiting for this matchup. He was waiting. It was like, okay, as soon as I'm in, I'm just gonna click heads.
Yeah, absolutely. With that round going in favor of them in a flawless manner, it does mean they get a guaranteed bonus here into the third. So while the weapon advantage is there for Zeusaberz, they're gonna have to be very careful about how they navigate that, because if they lose a weapon too many, despite even if they win the round, it will mean that they actually get put in a disadvantage. Look at this again. The approach changing from the side of Regal. This time setting up a window smoke so they can take garage control. They understand that there is usually an alarm bot here. So having taken it out, they're gonna leave Zodiac on the lurk as the omen, and then step back and wait for their C-long players to take control for themselves. This is likely gonna be a quick execution. What I'm especially interested is that Spectre is carrying this fight next, so this could be really dangerous.
Exactly. I mean, you did kind of point out that Spectre's kind of carrying this spike. So, I mean, considering the fact that his name is Zodiac, so I do have an interesting question. So, what's your Zodiac sign? And this is my question to the chat as well.
I'm a Gemini all the way through.
Gemini, okay, I'm a Scorpio myself. I mean, I really want to see what people say in the chat as well. But yeah, getting our heads back in the game. It's a 0-2, already off to a real great start. But finally, we do see Zeusaberz stepping up as well. A man like Vivi is finding the opening. You did say Hector has that kind of spike in his hands. And what's happening? Vivius now, it seems like it's just a Reyna domination day today. Vector did manage to sneak up all the way in the backlines, but he got traded out instantly. And Zeusaberz, getting that buy round in their hands.
And I really like the point you mentioned, like the fact that it's Reina domination here, because it's
Yeah.
such a distinctive factor outside of the India region, where we regularly see the Phoenix employed on Haven in every other region, like Pakistan, Nepal, Bhutan, Afghanistan, and Sri Lanka, Maldives, now Bangladesh as well. It's always the Reina. Like I think this is primarily because of the fact that the team do have these cracked out aimers, and they are looking to just give that extra bit of sustainability to their players that arena. It does mean you need to pop off, and that's exactly what is happening. He is able to pick up the 2K, get himself on the board and his team without much of a loss does mean that they are able to get the prize. Regal though, all of them defaulting onto this C side, the drone coming out is just too long for them, but a stack could mean that they're in severe danger because of the nanoswarm set up to delay the push.
Exactly. We already do see the attackers kind of heavily leaning towards the C side. I just feel like that was kind of fake presence being shown on the C long side. Now they're instantly backing off towards the grass area, where they still haven't really decided where they exactly want to go. They're still on that deciding phase. Maybe they're just trying to play around picks. Also do like that great kind of kill to a third placement coming out in the grass area. If anyone kind of pushes out the mid doors, he will be instantly spotted out, and this is where their intentions will be revealed as well. Damn, now holding on to that A side. I also really like how kind of like he's just taking that aggressive peek, gathering info for his teammates. Yep, info has to give away. We might just see a little bit of rotations coming in on the A side. Finally, the Reina also
30
being
seconds
aggressive
left.
outside cross. But she realized there is a turret. If she moves down and exposes herself, turret will go off. Her position will be compromised. And that's why now Zeusaberz have pretty much an intense idea, have pretty much a good idea, but maybe this is going to be a approach from the side of Regal. Yep, opening tracks already being counted. What's going on?
10
Regal
seconds
will
left.
stop these lats easily, just getting inside the side, making it look so
Spike
easy.
planted.
They've already gone the side control. Spike has been planted as well. What just happened? Oh my god.
Now, 2v5 on the map, the decision has to be to go for the saves, and they're going to do exactly that. Ice just trying to get some damage through play on the exit flags. But to answer your question, really, the approach from Regal continuously has been to try and make an aggressive stack convert into a power point being taken. Like in this round, if you notice, they push in aggressively down still long, and then they leave their jet towards the side while they go for the rotate, meaning the jet continuously giving them audio cue information on what is happening in the map, where the rotations are coming through, and then using that information, they're able to make the execute work perfectly. And this is especially important because going back to the initial point we made in
Yeah.
Spectre will take out nice. So that's one weapon denied. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, like the initial point made in the pre-show with the Omen pick was that in general you want to see the Omen being used aggressively for executes because he is much more tunnel visioned as compared to the Astra. And you can see Regal, they're doing that perfectly. They take the Omen and they force the Paranoia to get the power point for themselves. They use that power point to then leverage the push wherever they want.
Exactly. Well, it's already 1-2-3. Frankel off to a flying start already. And then now we finally see the last of Zeusaberz on an eco. But they're also on an aggressive step this time, pushing in from the A long and A short side. In general, it's the A push coming out from the side of defenders. But unfortunately, there is a killjoy turret. That means if they overextend themselves, this turret will pretty much be spotting them out, and their info will be revealed as well. But the Devious is the only man who kind of peeks out, takes the turret down. Now, Device thinks that there was just only one man. He has no clue that all the defenders are stacked up outside A. Roy will straight up walk into his crosshair, but unfortunately, Device wasn't really able to get a lot of things done, and Roy's going to be converting that kind of assist into a kill.
That's especially huge because now they get a Phantom to try
Yeah.
and retake all of this damage, trying to get done.
Oh.
But Edu shuts them down. Roy with the instant nade will mean Phantom number 2 online for Zeusaberz, and now with the numbers advantage, they need to push in fast and quick. The Empress is popped. By Falz, trying to hold on. First reset gonna be key, and manages to find that with invisibility pushing in. Baits them into Zodiac's crosshair, and he's gonna pick up their double. And Falz with another closes it off and laughs on their faces. He's like, take all the phantoms you want. When you walk into my site, I will shut you down.
That Impress came into clutch. Gotta say that he easily took out one frag, then kind of disengaged out of that moment, out of that situation, fall back, and then again kind of engaged in. As you did mention, Falk fell back, and then he was like, okay, Zodiac, this is the time for you to step up, and he pretty much steps up, gets himself for those two crucial kills, and then again, Falcon just decided to strike in and kind of close the round out in their favor. I really like the synergy being shown from the lands of Regal. Each and every single move, each and every single kind of rotation is being made from their side onto the sides. Fakes, and overall, they just seem so in sync, and this is what we like to see. A team like Regal, I mean, it does seem like if they just keep on playing like that, I mean, Zeusaberz are going to be having a tough time to get any kind of rounds in their hands because it's 1-4 already. And well, it seems like they don't really have any other intentions to let Zeusaberz get any rounds in their hands up till now. Roy, position being compromised, unfortunately, because of that recon dart. Zodiac's managing to trade things out. Ice has been taken out the game. But they still don't really have the kind of info they need to push inside any sides. And this is where maybe Zeusaberz do have a little bit of advantage.
Again, this is the approach that we've always talked about from them: an aggressive initial showing, aggressive initial presence translating into power points being held. You can see Reina was holding on too long, Zodiac on the Omen left on the garage look, while the rest of them go for the full rotate into the hands of DVS, holding down solo anchor on the ace side. Now, I do believe he's playing from the hell.
30
I know
seconds left.
So playing on a one-off, trying to use his dismiss to get out of the way. He doesn't have any real. Maybe if he does find one, popping the Empress and then trying to make those happen. But right now, the two key positions are DVS right here and Zodiac on the look.
Oh my god.
Goes down, the instant trade from Dam, but at that point, South is there to trade him out as well. Spike will go down, and now Zodiac on the alternate flank is retaking.
Yep, as you did mention, he's on a massive flank here. Zodiac has the kind of king play going on inside his hands. Just that's great paranoia. No one expected it to actually be from the back lines as well. Zodiac has already been all the... Oh no, he did not go to heaven. Instead, he kind of tucked in the corner. Roy does know he got taken down. Unfortunately, now the defenders pretty much have a clue that Zodiac is on that flank. Flank Star was not being spotted when he made all the way inside tonight for Falcon as well. This here, the footstep coming in, but unfortunately, Star is not going to be managing to pull off a lot of things in that previous round.
Yeah, 1-5 now for in the favor of Regal. And while, yes, I do realize the Haven is slightly more attackers favored, what Zeusaberz really needs to do right now is contest the early aggression that Regal was showing. Because without that contestation, Regal continues to get control for free. They don't actually invest too much utility into it. Most utility they end up investing is one drone and one paranoia, which means everything else free. The nanosaurs, the post, and the recon that will reselect itself for later into that round. And the fact that they have this extra utility makes that exit so much easier. So you want to see this aggression come through from Zeusaberz. This round it is the eco, so it doesn't really count as much. But you can see already he is being shut down. He's Roy trying to make the move happen. He finds one, but gets traded out as well. And that means this fight, as it pushes, is actually advantage for the
As you did say, those aggressive pushes are finally getting punished instantly, and this is where Zeusaberz also are getting kind of impatient at this point in time because they do know they're not really able to get any rounds in their hands. Maybe kind of an off move from their side. Maybe they're going to be able to get any rounds, but still, Regal is doing quite a great job keeping them on their knees. They're doing a great job kind of reading each and every single takedown that they're trying to show inside the game. So, till now, it's a 1-4 situation, and pretty much the call has been made for it to be a save. We do see that Killjoy on the flank line, and she's working her way slowly and steadily on the A main. So again, I mean, pretty much the kind of the common call out that's going to be here is that for the Killjoy to make sure to deal as much as damage as possible, because she has posted herself onto the flank lines. If anyone decides to kind of fall out from that A main area, this is where Ice will be striking in and taking him down.
Yeah, but at this point, a saved weapon is not enough. This is the eco, so it is a bit of a silver lining in itself. But into that next round, they're gonna have to pull something back, because if they end up having so much momentum over to the side of Regal, especially with Spectre's strength on the operator, the defense, their own attacking half, and Regal's defensive half will start looking for multiple. Right now, Zeusaberz, they need to take the moves. I want to see similar aggression coordinated, like just pushing that on his own to catch some backup. They could have found a trade. They would have been able to pick up the weapon on the basis. Let's see if Zeusaberz are able to pull something out of the bag. Right now, though, Roy picking up the operator, so We will keep an eye on him. He's doing that garage angle. I think trying to exploit the fact that we continuously see that paranoia push approach from the mid garden area of Regal, just holding a very cool angle. He's not going for the aggressive we usually see from garage.
As you did mention, he's not really going for that aggressive peak this time. Maybe it seems like he's learned his lesson finally. So he's going to be playing things out a little safe here. Zodiac is the man who's right in the front, smokes out inside the garage area. That's a great smoke to deny any kind of visual info that Roy has. I don't really know if peeking out might just be a good idea here, Roy. Maybe holding on to yourself would be probably one of the best things you can do. Operator in such close range, it's like he's trying to use it as a shotgun, but finally decides to fall back. Oh no, do not look away, Roy, because Zodiac is way too close and he might just strike in at any time. Oh, this is kind of making me anxious because it's just getting really close. Roy, he does have a little bit of clue that all the time there has always been a presence outside grass area. So why is he really not able to find any kind of presence? On the other hand, the Omen is just stuck right on the right lines. He's also not really moving out. So this is kind of making such an anonymous play happen inside the game in general. Finally, might just see someone step outside. Roy's
30 seconds
position
left.
still not compromised. He is like an eagle eye holding that angle out, but still he did not manage to connect that shot. Zodiac managed to sneak away.
Find me.
Oh, the crossfire setup in Ace towards the pays off huge for Zeusaberz. Devious will find one, and the time is running out for Regal. So they're going to be forced into making their move on the A side. The Empress is online. The Real will
10
come out.
seconds
Damn,
left.
still holding on to the crossfire. He finds one, and while Devious will get shot down, there's not enough time because they still haven't cleared out. Damn, all he needs to do is swing over and kill them one by one. He's already found the triple, leaving Device in a 1v3. Has a lot of utility, but not enough time to actually place it. Gonna be Sar taking him down, and I'm not really sure why Regal played the round this way. They were able to find a lot of success in their ability to go for the early aggression, find the power points. But in this round, if you notice, they actually played it very, very slow. They didn't make any moves till the last 40 seconds, and even then they were walking through, not actually fast executing, which meant that it was a pure gamble, hoping that sewers was completely empty, and that hope was destroyed. Devious and Dam holding on meant that they were able to deny that sewers entry, delay the A side execute, and pick up the round for the side of Zeusaberz. So I want to see if the Regal go back to that early aggression playstyle, because I think the idea has to be from them that, oh, I guess since we've been playing this aggressively, they will try to contest, they will maybe bring an op and try to shut us down. So we need to play safe. You don't need to make the adaptation till Zeusaberz actually does the aggression.
Exactly. Look at now. I mean, Regal again, Spectre is on that aggressive angle. We do finally see that Hunter's Fury being utilized, but I mean, are they going to be able to find? No, not really, and no kind of damage being done. Only the Astro is the one who took a little bit of damage, but it's fine. She can work around with it. So not really any kind of crucial kind of investment. That was a massive investment, but still they weren't really able to get a lot of things kind of situated in their hands. Unfortunately, that's a great paranoia to kind of deny any kind of entrance from the side of Zeusaberz. And this is where, I mean, Spectre's probably going to be finding himself an easy entrance inside the D side. Smokes being out, Cloudburst being out. Spectre is probably going to be moving inside. That's a great stun. Valk is being stunned. Nothing much can be done. Spectre finally strikes in. He managed to get himself through. That's going to be the C side completely clear. Now the pressure's on defenders. And how are they going to be able to make the retake happen? It's Reyna and Boa. I mean, all they can try to work around is going to be that Hunter's Fury they have, but I don't really think so. Utilizing the Hunter's Fury in this round is going to be quite a way to close this one out.
The recon does reveal Fac's position. The Hunter's Fury coming out as they try to take him down. But Fac will just jiggle. He'll dance his way through, and he's now setting himself for an easy peek. And takes him down with the dismiss. Puts them out. Cam with a really nice headshot will take him out. Now the Nanoswarm on first plant, and Zodiac on his lurk, playing that Omen to perfection. I have to give him props, because the basic idea of the Omen was this Astra. The only major advantage the Omen has to himself is the lack of communication that he needs to do with his team to make certain plays happen. He can play much more of an active lurker role, telling his team the basic fundamentals of what he's doing, as compared to the Astra, who needs to be on point with the timing for everything. The Omen is a lot more easier to execute on your individual plays, as well as the plays your team needs you to pull out for them. So the fact that Zodiac is exploiting this really well, 9 and 4 right now, making sure that disadvantage of Astra versus Omen not felt whatsoever. Round picked up for Regal, meaning once again the
Right
momentum back in their favor, and the operator is brought up once again by Zeusaberz. Look at this, DVS is playing so aggressive. He's already pushed into the lobby and he's gonna
Oh my
find Device
god.
completely off guard. A huge first blood picked up for Zeusaberz.
Yes, this is an absolutely massive, and as you did mention, this is a huge first blood, and this is a needed first blood as well to at least get around in their hands. But still, I mean, there's still a four-man strong squad, and Zodiac is still alive. That means he can pretty much smoke a lot of angles out to make any kind of entrance happen inside the side. But still, a main key has kind of fallen down. Killjoy, which can be so useful after in the post-plant moments, she's not really in the game anymore. But we already do see the last Regal now. They finally have realized that they're wasting quite a lot of time. So only 45 seconds left in the clock. They will have to make something happen. That's a great shot from Zodiac. How can you let him find openings like those? That's a fake B kind of that's a fake B kind of entrance being made from their side as well. Now, Spectre will pretty much be taking out the turret. That's an easy entrance inside the C side. Lear's being out from the side of Reyna. They should give them an easy entrance inside the side. That's a great recon dart. So much info being given away. Regal now straight up rushing inside. Spectre manages to take out two in the side, and then Falcon as well, kind of following it up. And it's all down to the one last man alive. It's going to be the Reyna. It's a 1-on-3 situation.
I love that dash from Spectre so much. Turns himself before he makes the dash so that his crosshair is already at the position he wants, rather than immediately going for the forward dash and having to reposition himself. That little bit of presence of mind in that situation reaps him so much benefit, because without that reposition before he dashed, he would have just been instantly taken out. Zeusaberz once again collapsing in their defense. Regal able to just break them out piece by piece, exploit these tiny advantages. Despite DVS finding the first blood in a 4v5, Regal managed to regroup themselves and push where the numbers advantage for Zeusaberz doesn't count onto a particular side together for themselves. Once again, Zodiac and his team trying to take mid control. They'll find a double to themselves, taking down the duelist of Zeusaberz. It does look like a couple of desperation plays being made.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, exactly. It did seem like a couple of desperation plays being made, and this is where Regal will pretty much punish them out the game as well. One last man alive. I feel like it's a do-or-die moment for him as well. He's probably going to make the commitment happen. Damn. Well, I mean, that's a great find from his side, but he was not really able to convert it into two. Spectre's going to be the one to actually shut Dam out. But as you did mention, a lot of desperate peaks were being made in that previous round. That's why Regal was so successfully able to kind of punish the lads of Zeusaberz out. Maybe a little bit of more passive approach and a little bit of more tactical approach can help them out in the future rounds.
Yeah, it is this now the last round of the defensive half for Zeusaberz, and you can see the panic potentially setting in. Star on the Astra on the operator, that to a glass cannon operator. So we'll see how this Astra pans out, because she's gonna be the cover sniper to allow Spectre Roy, to move in aggressively, take C-long control. He's given a lot of information to his team, but this is a fast execute coming down from Regal. They're gonna try to push in on the A side, but with the Killjoy lockdown already set up, Devious just trying to hold on as best he can. Paranoia will come out, but Devious, he gets taken out. There's no need to go for that peak because you have that Killjoy lockdown denying it. Instead, they find one kill there, they find another one right, and despite 3 players being detained, they can't actually get taken out. The Sova now trying to push it, and he managed to find one, but he's gonna get traded out.
That's it.
Get out of my way.
That's it. I mean, it's pretty much easily can be said that Zeusaberz are not really going to be able to get this round in their back as well. It's going to be 10-2. Easily can be said, unless the operator can make some insane plays happen, but also he missed that one single opportunity that he had to turn things around. As long as the lads of Regal don't really kind of overstep themselves, then maybe things will be looking quite decent. And take a look at that. Astra is down only to 1 HP. What can she make? Can she make a lot of things happen? Yes, maybe she can.
Remaining.
Already taken down 2. That's a great shock dart to kind of close things out. Zodiac down to 30 HP. Oh, I feel like he should be trying to play this moment out as safe as possible. I don't really know why Edu playing with the classic. Why are you playing with the classic? And this is why Edu also got taken out the game. Ice is going to be the one who has to kind of massive burden on his shoulder, and he manages to clutch that round out. That was kind of a my brain is kind of frozen at this point. I don't really know what exactly was going through the head of the lads of Regal. Like what they were thinking.
Look at the face cams there. I'm not sure who the top left player is, but he literally had his mouth open. He's like, huh? Hey, that's our exact reaction. Like, huh? How did that round go through for Zeusaberz? Because at this point, like you see right here, it's 5v3 on the map, and damn, he does really well to pick up one kill, gets spitted out, and because of this, it becomes such a favorable position for Regal. Nassar doing brilliantly to find one, and Ice with another, makes it a 2v1. But Adu playing with just this classic, I think he didn't have bullets on his Phantom, but could have just gone for the reload with the backup of his teammate rather than holding the aggressive angle, because it was all about time right there, not about kills. Nevertheless, though, still a huge lead for Regal Esports in that first half. We'll see if Zeusaberz are able to answer back, because they now on the attack are going for a very aggressive B-side push, and with a couple of players in C-Link and Sova in towards A-Link, they're gonna get caught out. Adu with a really nice headshot. The Sova dart now coming in, forces Roy to dash in. He's just gonna try to get the plant through with the paranoia coming out. Roy will get taken out, and Zodiac will drop the spike.
Exactly as you did mention, Roy's going to be taking it out, and look at that. Now DPS managed to be following things up, and Dam as well, but trades happening back and forth. Both these teams are doing quite fantastic to keep the man advantage even on the both side, but finally Spectre getting himself a 3K with that Frenzy. That Frenzy, oh my god, I gotta say, Frenzy also kind of is really great until now in the pistol round, gotta say. I mean, in general, Spectre was the kind of pop-off man for the squad of Regal.
Yeah, absolutely. And we did see an ace from Falk in the first half. His co-duelists were like, hey, it's my turn to step up now. Finds a triple, able to navigate the tiny corners of that B-side perfectly to find optimal usage of that Frenzy. Uses the dash to reposition himself perfectly as well and get the pistol round through for Regal, because this is devastating now for Zeusaberz. They lose the pistol, which means they have to eco here, and that's a guaranteed 11-3 scoreline for the side of Regal. Okay, not guaranteed, but like more or less guaranteed. If they do pull out a thrifty, it's gonna be like nutty over here.
No.
Instead, they're taking a lot
Oh
of damage.
my god. Oh, they're getting absolutely annihilated. Look at this. At this point, they're just running around with those Spectres and Zodiac. I mean, it pretty much takes them final man down, and I don't really know what's going on. It's 11-3. The scoreline's looking quite great for the side of Regal. I mean, I don't really know if this just keeps on going the same as that in the next game, in the next round as well. I mean, I can't pretty much easily say that it's just going to be Regal taking this one home, without a doubt. But I mean, I don't really want a single team dominating even on the next map. I want to see a close competition, because even in the start, we kind of expected a close competition between the lads of Exceeli. But I mean, even they kind of just easily took down their opponents. I don't really know what to expect in the future kind of map as well. I'm expecting a single-handed domination from this side of Regal.
Let's see if Zeusaberz can pull back something in this buy round. Maybe they still have hope for this map itself. Gonna leave the Killjoy on the lurk and find the aggressive A-long push happen with their duelist and their controller. The Sova just holding on, marking that is towards aggression. Now the lure coming out, Roy. I expected him to dash in, but instead he's just gonna wait and not pull back. I guess the calls for rotations being made. They're not gonna full rotate, instead gonna go towards Source, and Falk will find them out. This is not the greatest of moves for Falk. Happy to play that short angle with the Spectre. He does get traded out, but this was more than enough time bought for Spectre and the Sova themselves to try and hold on. Now Spectre playing around the cloud burst to perfection, finds one and do with another. A really confusing approach from Zeusaberz.
Look at he's down so low. What? Nassar with that incredible spray transfer, but was not really able to get the third one. Adu will be shutting him down instantly. And yes, Device going to be taking out the final man from Zeusaberz. And yes, that's it. I mean, it's 12-3 now. It's the match point. And well, I mean, it's pretty much safe to say at this point that Regal's going to be back in this map in the home.
Yeah, I mean, this is their map pick, but even then, like in the semi-finals, you expect every team to be able to challenge much more heavily. Not really, like a 13-3 is too much of a dominating show for yourself to even hope going into the next map, which even though it's your home map, if you lose 13-3 on any map, you're going to be feeling the pressure going into that. So let's see, maybe now with the first guys they can pull something through, but it's highly unlikely. And honestly, at this point, just not effectively possible for the side of Zeusaberz, because Regal are looking so damn good. Zeusaberz trying to this time make a mid push happen, but you can already see on the map, Falk has taken full A lobby control for himself. He's on a huge flank.
Oh my
Should
god.
be able to shut down Dam right here. Doesn't spot it out, and he's getting tagged out. Falk trying to go for the spray. Now getting pushed from every angle. LB Zoyo takes him out. By using the information he gets, Spectre with the instant trade.
Trade's happening. Yep, trade's happening. Both these sides. Spectre also getting that instant trade, as you did mention. It's a 4-4 situation now. 3-12. The scoreline's looking quite great on the side of Regal. And again, inside this entire round as well, it does really seem like Regal have a massive advantage because up till now, they do seem quite in sync. In the back lines, you do have Zodiac to take care of the C side, making sure no one's going to be stepping inside easily. He's going to give them quite a tough time to at least get the side back in their hands. That's great smoke. He also does have a paranoia, though, so keep this thing in mind. He still haven't really used it, and no one really checks the backside. What? That's kind of a questionable move. How can you just leave the backside unchecked? Oh, those shock darts. Oh no, they were misplaced. I mean, the lineup's not really where they should have headed towards, because that was kind of a curveball being thrown even from the side of Zeusaberz. An interesting plan coming out from their side. It's a long plan. There is Astra kind of situated. The Astra is posted on the long side, but I don't really think so. This retake's going to be easy to do because Regal, both the lads are quite low on HP.
Very difficult.
Yeah.
Now Zeusaberz holding on to their post plan. They got a 1-for-1 trade. Duke getting taken down really low. Ice will swing out, take him out, and the triple kill secure his team the round and get his ultimate online. So they can now count on Ice's ultimate to lock down to try and push through for the next round, claw back some momentum for themselves, because despite everything, against all odds, Zeusaberz will not give up. They pull back this round with just airborne buys. They had a Guardian, they had a couple of Bulldogs, a couple of Spectres, meant that now with the better weapons, they have 4 rifles and just a Spectre on Devious. They can look for another round to really stall the approach and the momentum from Regal and pull back some confidence in their favor. So Spectre with the knives, he'll miss all of those left picks. Look at tagged out. He'll have to step back. He's still going to the peak though.
Oh my god.
Feeling confident. All he has is 2 knives.
Exactly, as you did mention, all he has is those 2 knives, and yes, finally he will be shut down as well, and this is pretty much where Zeusaberz might just try to establish their dominance in the game. But I just feel like it's a little too late. Devious, look at this, he has overextended himself quite a lot. I did not expect him to be that aggressive onto that front page, and yes, Devious finally being punished, he got taken out of the game. Zodiac now pretty much going to be retreating back that Spectre. Still, he has it though. I like that Judge being utilized from the side of defending. This is where Device is trying his best to kind of make any kind of mistakes happen from the side of Zeusaberz, but I'm pretty sure Zeusaberz have learned their mistakes. They're not going to be overextending themselves anymore, because 1 man already dead and he got taken out, so maybe doing it again isn't really going to be that good of a choice, and that's a great pull, and Dam peeks out at the right nick of time.
That gravity well, it was perfect. I mean, I know it was just an ideal situation, but it's really satisfying when you get a double slap in your gravity well. But in general, Zeusaberz able to pick up this round will mean they have a stable economy going into the next. This was the eco of Regal, so I expect now the operator to come out Spectre in the next round, and that's going to be a key factor. It's not actually. He's just going for the standard handlebar, which is really interesting, because if you're not going to the operator, then I expect you to be aggressive, and that's not what they're doing. Instead, doing the same thing that I feel like Zeusaberz did a mistake with in their own attacking, in their own defensive hub, which is allowing the attacking team to take free control without much contesting going on, which means they get into the positions they want to allow these executions to pull through. The Regal have to be very careful. All of mid control and now A-long control being taken because Zeusaberz, they're in the position they want to take.
Exactly, as you did mention, all the mid control and all the, I mean, look at how much map control they have in general. So, looking quite great up till now. They have the entire mid control kind of being established inside the game, but still, we do see that spike in the back lines. They still haven't really decided where they want to head towards. They are a little bit kind of lean towards the A side. Maybe they do want to hit the A side. A little bit of fakes happening here and there. Garage area also being contested, but we do see 2 players outside the B side because there's no one actually in the B side. There's a massive chance that Devious might just be able to pull it off. That's great Lear to kind of force anyone out of their position. And now they decided back off, and this is where their approach clearly being seen on the side of C. The garage entrance has been already made, slowly, steadily extending themselves over to the C side. Zodiac being spotted out. Devious has the Empress online, and we have seen what this man can make happen, especially with the Empress, because we have seen this man do quite good. That's great Hunter Screamer from his side as well. Maybe he's going to be able to take the card down, but oh no, he wasn't really going to do that much amount of damage. Maybe those shock darts will be able to close the seal kill.
One enemy remaining.
This right now is just using his Empress to protection. Finds another kill, leaving a duo on his own. Pick
No.
up the triple and secure yet another round for Zeusaberz, demolishing the of Regal. Now I do expect those buy to be available for Regal Esports, but the question is, will they go for it? But they will not. Instead, going for another eco, relying on their round lead to cushion them against eco disadvantage. Regal now in a very spot though, because if they are not able to pull off and the next buy round after this will mean the comeback, and especially considering the fact that Regal he did go for the Hunter Series to deny the plant. Now I expect Nice Eyes to try to leverage that Hunter Series being lost with his own lockdown and try to make the aggressive execute happen for the attackers.
Exactly. Look at that now. Oh! What? I thought he's going to be connecting that headshot, but he was really close though. If he did, that could have been an absolutely incredible shot. Gotta say that. Look at that. TBS already finding an opening on this side. Vector being shut down instantly. That's an aggressive approach. Taken by Falcon. He got shut down instantly. Same goes with Adu. Heels are falling apart back and forth. And look at this now. Well, Zeusaberz, they look pretty dominant in the second half without a doubt. They have been dominating throughout. On the other hand, Regal looked quite weak. But again, if Regal just keep on letting the lads of Zeusaberz get rounds back to back like this, I feel like the pressure will be starting building up, you know? We might just witness a massive comeback for the first time in the VCC.
Yeah, I mean, right now Regal have two options. Either you pick up the operator and have Spectre play anchor, or if he really wants to play the rifle, then use that Omen Paranoia flash and dash combo to take aggressive control for yourself. Because if you're not going to do either, the attacking side will always favor the team who has map control, and map control right now is being taken for free by Zeusaberz. You can see they've shifted their approaches. The Killjoy are going to play solo A anchor, allowing for this Reyna to play the one-off angle in garage, expecting that C side to happen once again. But eyes of Zeusaberz are set on that A side, now starting to push in. Turret should reveal his position in a second, and Nanoswans will play for the bit. But given the fact that this Killjoy is playing on her lonesome, she's not going to be able to actually deny the execute without backup. So you can see Zeusaberz, they're just trying to set themselves up in A long. They want to go for a two-pronged attack in the A side.
Exactly. Zeusaberz, as you mentioned, have already got themselves situated outside those A sides, and they're going to be making that attack happen anytime soon. Lockdowns is being invested as well. That means it's going to be an easy entrance side to side. Lear's being out from the Reyna. The entrance is pretty much being made. Yes, the spike will be planted. It's 7-12, 42 seconds left in the clock, and that was a great spike. That was a great shot card as well. Unfortunately, Roy now is down to such low. Regal. Seems like this time finally they have realized to at least keep their confidence aside for a while and maybe take a little bit more tactical approach and think about the game.
They've got the Paranoia available though, and that's so damn good on these retakes. If you're just able to clear out that entire straight stretch with the Paranoia, allow your jet to go in and destiny, knowing that a couple of players might be low. The Hell Jump comes through, Falcons one for the instant clear out for Roy, but the Paranoia helps. They're all vulnerable because of the gravity.
Oh my god.
Device is fine, but two with another. The retake is on, and so is the Nano on the line. The refuse not going through, but the Nano swamp are key. The device trying to move in himself. Not take out ice.
Oh my god, what?
And damn with another.
What?
The round secured for Zeusaberz. Oh my god. The retake started off really well, but they failed to actually deny that towards angle. All of the attention drawn towards them at long. Ice make perfect use of it. Along the edges, picked up a double, and that was the end.
How did that even happen? I am actually so surprised at this point. I did not expect that retake to actually happen because you say they were looking so weak. We did see the lads of Regal just straight up pushing inside, getting a lot of kills at the same time as well. But gotta say, damn, he made incredible plays from the back lines. He was working with his team. But it's fine. As long as you're getting those trades, even if your teammates are falling down, that's what really matters. And those crucial trades, those important trades, are the one that you're really looking for. And this is why Zeusaberz did manage to get the previous round in their back. Here we have, again, the last of Zeusaberz slowly, steadily approaching onto the A side. They do know A side is working out all the time, so maybe we can take an A side approach made. And this is what they're looking for. Oh, Spectre not really able to connect any shot, but that was quite close. He could have been able to deal out quite a lot of damage with using those Astra stunts and pulls out as well. That's a great shot from Roy through the smoke. He's going to be finding Spectre, taking him down out the game as well. A side control has been taken again inside their hands. Under Heaven Plan coming in, and Devious again. I mean, that's a great crossfire being set up, but the main kind of problem here for the side of Zeusaberz is going to be that Regal has a lockdown available, but maybe they are just not going to be listening. Yep, but yes, they do. They finally use it. I thought Regal probably is not going to be utilizing that thing there, but finally Hunter's Fury out to destroy the lockdown as well, so unfortunately that lockdown is not going to be able to get a lot of value done. And what's going on? Devious is absolutely popping off with no saves. Adu denies them both, pretty much takes him out the game as well, but now Adu, he still has a lot of work to do. He retrieves the Phantom in his hands and now decides to back off instantly. That's a great choice and great save.
Really don't like lockdown coming through from Regal. They knew the Hunter's Fury was there to trade out that ultimate, and given the fact that it was their eco, even if the Hunter's Fury was not there, in a 4v5 against better weapons, the lockdown isn't actually going to give you as much value. Considering that all they need is one round to win the map, I would have rather they saved that lockdown for a much more opportune moment. Like maybe play the Killjoy anchor on that lockdown so he can delay and then install rather than giving away A side for free like they have been doing. Because right now it feels like the Regal are a little lost. Like they haven't been able to make aggressive pushes happen. They haven't even tried to make aggressive pushes happen. They keep thinking they can pull off a retake, but clearly not coordinated on that retake. So because of that, Regal just end up continuously giving Zeusaberz what they want, and the comeback most definitely on. This buy round is going to be key. If Zeusaberz end up winning this, they once again push Regal onto an eco, and that makes it 12-11 in that prime ripe moment for a buy versus buy to get overtime at 12-11. You can see Zeusaberz, they made a bit of noise towards that mid side, tried to take A control, but now going for the slow full rotate onto C into the hands of this Killjoy, who's once again trying to play solo anchor. The turret has revealed their positions as long, and I hope because of this they actually start pushing A long. Instead, they're just going for the rotates on the defense, and this opens the floor to Zeusaberz to just rotate back once again, go back to the inside.
I don't really know what exactly fell apart for the side of Regal. I just felt like a little bit too much overconfidence, and this is why they're not really able to get the rounds again in their backs. As you did mention in the second half, they're not really able to find a lot of rounds. And this is where, I mean, Zeusaberz have managed to establish their dominance on the attacking side. And up till now, Roy and his team has been doing quite a great job keeping the lands of Regal on their knees. Slowly, steadily, the approach is being made to Vice. Whoa, no, he's not really checking the back angle. He still does, though. Manages to take him out the game. Regal, this might just be happening. We might just see a comeback being happening. That great shot from Spectre as well. Oh my god, a little bit of panic moment, a panic situation happening. It's a one-on-one situation now. They only need one more round, and yes, they do! Regal taking the map of heaven in their back. But oh my god, I gotta say, I mean, Zeusaberz gave them quite a run.
Yeah, absolutely. Regal, though, playing that round out perfectly. They played the seaside on the retake. They called for Device to back up, and he did exactly that. But the key difference between that retake and every other retake they've tried is that they aggressed as soon as they heard the spike was being planted, not giving the time to Zeusaberz to actually get into their post plants. They catch them off guard in the side positions itself, and they're able to win because of it. Device starting off the round by playing safe and playing it really well, to then picking up a huge kill on Spectre towards that backside to enable his team to push in from Garage and find multiple kills for themselves. Pick up the round. Use Sabers. They tried their very best. They almost pulled off a comeback, but Regal, they secure map one. They got it in the bag, and now going on to map two. I'm just excited because now this means that both of these teams are actually well matched. So if Zeus Sabers can get off to a better start, maybe we get to see overtime in map two.
Exactly, as you did say, I mean, Zeusaberz, the way they kind of did start to have or establish their dominance after the second half in the attacking side, it did seem like, okay, maybe Zeusaberz do have it in them to actually defeat the lads of Regal. And somewhere down the line, Regal did seem quite overconfident. Gotta say that in the end, Regal were taking quite a lot of risky peaks, and we also do see that classic kind of, I feel like it all started when that classic fight was being taken by the Sova. I mean, I felt like it was not really needed. As you did mention, he could have bide out some time with his teammate working around and maybe reloaded the Phantom back and then maybe taken that fight. But instead, we saw so much confidence being shown from the side of Regal, and this is why they were getting punished back to back by the side of Zeus. But now I really want to see what they have in the front lines as well. On the map of Ascent, of course, the next map is going to be Ascent, so I really want to see what they have in the back because the way I saw Zeus playing, I do see a little bit of hope.
Yeah, definitely. Especially considering that this wasn't their map pick, Ascent is. I hope that they will be able to use the fact that they are much more comfortable on Ascent to their advantage and at least make the matchup closer. Because I think the biggest issue for Regal was that they actually sort of lost their way in the middle for a bit. They got a bit confused and it felt like they were getting beaten by their own strategy. That's the most perplexing part because that's exactly
Yeah.
what they were doing on the attack. Initial aggression translating into PowerPoint control, which then meant rotations could come through and they could get a free site for themselves using the utility advantage. That's exactly what Zeusaberz did.
Yeah.
No difference whatsoever. So I want to see Regal being able to show us and map to that they have the capability of adapt. But this was just one off because otherwise, I think we might definitely be going to Icebox to finish off the series because Zeusaberz, they've definitely got the caliber. Now it's just a matter of making it happen.
Exactly, and as we do know, I mean, Zeusaberz, as you did mention, they definitely do have the caliber. In the end, I really like how Roy and Devuse what in general just stepping up the game, and they were doing their best to find those entries inside the side as well, and keeping the lads of Regal on their knees. But somewhere down the line, I feel like Regal are really weak. I mean, this is a harsh truth, but they're really weak on defense. Like I gotta say that the way their coordination wasn't really working, and it just felt like so many unnecessary peaks were being made. So much like confidence was being showed. Maybe a little bit of more tactical approach, just like how they showed in the final round as well. But even in the final round, it seemed like okay, the situation that they had in their hands, it seemed like that was also crumbling apart. But there was that Reyna available to kind of turn things around, and Falcon did.
Yeah, absolutely. And at this point, it's going to be interesting to see how the composition changes also comes through. Because if you look at the stats, Zodiac is assuring all of the concerns I had were in the Omen versus Astra. He was phenomenal on the lurk, on the attacking side. He was really good playing the anchor controller position. Now I just want to see if he can pull off the number 3, which is playmaker Omen. I want to see a lot more aggressiveness shown from Spectre, because if you're not going for the defensive operator, if you're not going for aggressive flash and dash pushes with the Omen paranoia, then what really is the use of this Jet if you're not actually going to be able to use her kit to its fullest potential? Maybe onto Ascent they can pick up Raze rather than the Jet, where he can play the rifle with the utility in his pocket to make his life and his team a lot more comfortable. Because I don't really see the Jet actually being used to maximum of the maximum potential as it could be. But for now, that was the end of map 1. We're gonna take a small break and be back in a jiffy with map 2 in the series between Zeusaberz, Esports, and Regal. See you soon.
Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Leave your mark on. Leave your mark on. Go. Leave your mark on. Leave your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and I'm here with Necro, casting for you the Bangladesh qualifiers in this semifinals 2 matchup between Regal and Zeusaberz. Now, semifinal 1 matchup, semifinal 2 matchup 1 in Haven was a bit of a roller coaster, Necro. Like, we saw domination, and then we saw comebacks, but it didn't go all the way through. Regal was able to pick up the win. So do you think Zeusaberz can rally on the momentum and try to find a better start on ascent?
I really like the word you use, momentum. Now, even if though they really win that previous map, they still have the momentum going on. Because imagine how much we all do know, even if we play any kind of competitive games, of even just like normal competitive games that we play, and if you do see that enemy team making a massive comeback happen, you do kind of start shaking. You do start spinning around. So, but take a look at the Asian picks already. We are on the map of Ascent, as I did mention in the past. And well, I mean, take it away, CA.
The Brimstone picked up Hussar. This is really interesting. Not a regular pick whatsoever. It's going to be a Cypher locked in likely to finish off this composition. I am finding this very interesting. I want to see if he has some interesting lineups because the sites are open on Ascent, so you can have those long distance lineups for post plants, but you can also just use the longer duration of the smokes to pay much more of that controller playstyle and shut down the approach from the attackers in general by just that smoke. So it's going to be very interesting, but at the end of the day, what they do miss out on is the basic Astra extra utility. And I feel like maybe that's why they made the change, because I think, as we were talking about too, like, they played the attacking side really, really well, but on the defensive side, they felt like they were overcomplicating things a little bit. So potentially now trying to bring in the Brimstone just to simplify stuff for themselves.
Exactly. I mean, Brimstone. But yeah, as you did mention, you were kind of surprised that they utilized the Brimstone over there. And because in the past, we have seen Star kind of use Astra on the map of Ascent, because in the quarterfinals, we did see him use Astra. But now this kind of a curveball being thrown, we also do see that Cypher being utilized. I mean, Cypher is a great kind of agent in general on the map of Ascent. So this is also kind of a curveball being thrown from Ice because in the past he played Killjoy on the map of Ascent. Now, what are your thoughts about these changes being made from these lands?
And normally, I would say the Killjoy is very important, but like generally, given the playstyle of Zeusaberz, the fact that they like to play a slower playstyle, I like the Cypher because there's a lot of potential to look. And because of his recent buffs against the Jet, he is really good on Ascent because of the positions he can maintain for the trap fires and not allow the Jet to actually entry frag the way she likes to. So we'll see how it works out. The Brimstone definitely something we're gonna have to get a lot more of a look on to actually decide. But right now, Regal on the attack, pushing in aggressively. Spectre get tagged down low, but Zodiac there for the backup takes out Devious. The first kill picked up in Market will mean mid control towards the attackers, and now using that chaos, you can already see on the other side main control being gained by Falk on the Reyna. So now with this, an A execute, split A execute on the cards.
Exactly right. As you did mention, the opening flag is already being banned from the side of Regal, and this is for Spectre. Oh, he's down low a little bit. Those are some questionable shotguns being utilized from the side of Regal. But as long as they're finding themselves that entry, the sniper cam as well, we do see it being utilized. If Spectre finding that opening on the side, this is going to be opening a lot of opportunities for them, and that's great recon card. Look at that. On the rafters, his position was being compromised. Unfortunately, Dan being taken out the game as well. The door being shut down. This is where Spectre also managed to create a flank angle. And look at Zodiac. He has a massive flank here, but unfortunately wasn't really able to take out Star. But it doesn't matter. Spectre was there on the heaven to close things out.
Zodiac always on the lurk, just plays it so well. Finishes off that round in style for Regal, and that shot right there, I felt I do, because you know it's when you like shoot that shot dart, and as soon as you shoot it, you realize, oh no, and you instantly just start saying sorry to your viewers because you know that you've done damage to them. But hey, it's okay. They were able to pick up the round nevertheless. And look at this, a save coming in from Spectre. I'm very curious about this. Normally on the attack, we expect all players to go for the buys, but with the exception of Spectre, the rest of his team will pick up the Spectres. And now Ice on this eco trying to make a move happen. Instead, he just gives that Reina a reset. She finds the full heal for herself. And now once again, using Pac's presence, they're gonna look towards the inside.
As I did mention, using that presence, they're going to be looking towards the A side. Already, again, the entry has been found considering the fact that the lads of Zeusaberz are on an eco, so you don't really expect them to fight back that well, but you at least expect them to deal as much as damage on the economy of the lads of Regal. 2 rounds easily in their hands, that means they're off to a great start, but we still don't know if 5 rounds is going to be in the hand of Zeusaberz or either the lads of Regal. No, already the open wall to be found, but unfortunately, they are able to still make quite a lot of things happen. And what? Within a blink of an eye, we're down to a one-on-one competition going on here. Zeusaberz managed to even things out. That might just be a real great recon, and yes, it is. He did try to kind of scan the under heaven out, and now he has no clue. There's someone under heaven. No, he has his back up there. And oh no, a little bit of miscalculated recon guard, and this is why we'll have to pay the price for it.
I think it was like literally a millimeter off because it was a double bounce. It did go towards hell, but it needs to go a little more deeper than that. So you can't hide in that tiny corner. Oh my god, Devious able to, not Devious, no, Falk able to just hold on to that angle, just waiting for dear life. Got a little lucky there and able to pull off the kill to finish off the round. That was a lot of damage done by Zeusaberz in their eco to Regal. So you can now see that Regal is going to go for the semi-buys, try to pull off, like, not really a bonus, more like an investment bonus, as Zeusaberz have the better weaponry and they're making full advantage of it. The aggression shown towards mid to deny control from Regal Esports, this is something we wanted to see on their defense on Haven. So the adaptation already coming out, you can see it paying dividends. Roy picks up the first blood.
So you did mention Roy picks up the first blood, and look at that device now. Position being compromised, the score star. This to challenge battle head to head, but instead Device is like, okay, maybe I'm going to take a little bit of more passive approach in the game. I do care about my life quite a lot, so maybe staying with the team is probably the best thing he can do, and yes, that is probably the best thing they can do. For now, Regal, they're on a disadvantage because already Zeusaberz are looking pretty strong inside the buy round, and they do know this is the main round. If they want to get their domination set up in the future as well, and we do see one lad towards the garden area. Is he going to get cleared out? That's kind of a match question that I'm asking myself. Yes, he is. Spectre dashes in forward, looks back behind. Spectre did not expect him to look back. And this is where Ice now. Presence has been thrown onto the side, but Ice still managing to fight back. It's all down to that one last man alive. It's a one-on-4 situation going on. Neural theft active. Why did he use that? That was really not necessary. He could have saved that for the upcoming round.
I guess the horoscope for him was just not right. Scared of Zodiac right there. Pulled out the neural theft. I mean, it's fine. It is just a 6-point ultimate, and it's not ideal. Definitely, like in a 1v4, there's no need to use that ultimate, but a bit of a panic, he pulls his hat off. And it's okay because we'll forgive him since he got a really nice triple kill, played that lurky style on the anchor, playing around the transformer, and then his cage to perfection to pick up a triple for himself and the round win for Zeusaberz. Now, what I'm really curious to know with this round is if Regal actually end up going for a full eco to hold on to their economy, or they go for a buy. Because if they do go for the buy, I do believe there will at least be 1 or 2 light shields in there. So while they should be able to afford the weaponry throughout, the shielding might not be at its optimal position. But I do think we are facing a bit of a technical issue. Dam's camera has gone missing, and well, damn, we're in a technical timeout.
Well, damn, we're in tactical timeout. Exactly, we are. Well, it seems like, yep, as we did mention, Dam is having a little bit of issues here and there, but this also gives us a little bit more time to talk about what exactly happened in the game in here. So, in the first map, I mean, Regal did have quite an incredible lead over the lads of Zeusaberz, but Zeusaberz did kind of try their best to kind of even things out, try their best to kind of make a comeback happen, but unfortunately, they weren't really able to. The first map has been backed by the lads of Regal. And then on the second map, I mean, Zeusaberz are not really doing that bad. They have found themselves a buy round in the hand. That means the one crucial round they needed in their bag. Which also means the lads of Regal now are on an eco. So, I mean, what exactly is going through their mind? That's what I really want to see. Are they going to be forcing it, or are they just going to go for an eco?
I do believe, like, in the last round, they didn't go for the full investments. I saw a couple of specters here and there.
Yeah, yeah.
So they should have the money to go for the force with phantoms and vandals. But given the fact that like an eco would suit their economy much better, especially on the attack, since they have the score lead, they can just look to force down a particular site and play on the trades with semi-buy of sorts, and then look for the full buys and try to take the lead once again on the next buy. That would be the safer decision, but I don't think Regal will just take it because it's safe. They are a team that is very, very confident. So we'll see who is able to pull it through. We can say Sardo is getting some food in the technical timeout, making sure he stays fully energetic and
Yeah.
fully ready for the matchup coming.
I mean, yeah, you gotta say, I mean, fully energetic, especially considering that now the Zeusaberz have a lot of pressure on their back. They need to back this round. They need to back this map in the end to at least keep themselves out for the semifinals and then maybe push it on to the third map. But up till now, I mean, if Regal they should have a dominating start like they did in the past time as well. A lot of rounds were given away by the lads of Zeusaberz to actually make a comeback happen. Even if they do want to make a comeback happen, hopefully they don't just give away like a lot of rounds to the lads of Regal. And maybe there's a little bit of hope of light that maybe a comeback is possibly happening. But again, we still have no clue what's going to be in the minds of both teams, right? Maybe Regal might throw a complete curveball on the lads of Zeusaberz and just completely catch them off guard, or maybe Regal was just their classic approach inside the game. But what do you think so?
I think like I expect the first buy to come out because Regal are that sort of confident team, but I will be very happy if they actually do end up going for the eco. What I will say, or what I definitely want is Dam to come back real soon because the momentum for his own team actually is going to be affected by this technical timeout. Like they are with this buy round win, they are on a nice play. They are at a nice place where they can look to capitalize, thinking about the fact that hey, you know what, we were able to push back even when they had the lead in map one. Now we can do the exact same. Try to take the lead for ourselves for once in this series, and that's exactly where I think the momentum is going to be very, very important. So I hope Cam comes back real soon. But noticing, I feel like maybe Adu also gone. So our technical issues just piling on top of each other. Like,
Exactly. As you did mention, it's kind of that technical timeout. I mean, damn. As you did mention, this is kind of a crucial thing for the lads of Zeusaberz because this is the kind of question for their own team's momentum that's being settled inside the game. They did win that bye round, and just with this massive technical timeout, it's also giving a lot of time for the lads of overall Regal to actually reset their mindset and then maybe get inside the game with much more fresher mind in general. This means they might just have a little bit of advantage in overall because we do know also, of course, that mind, your mentality also plays a massive kind of factor in these competitive games. You want to make sure you're on top, you're feeling good, and you're looking good in general, and just you have those positive vibes coming in. This means this kind of a massive technical timeout is just giving so much time for the lads of Regal to reset their mindset.
yeah, absolutely. Regal, I hope they make optimal usage of the time available to them because at this point, it's going to be very important how they do respond. Now, with that screen on, let's see if they are ready to come back. Damn is still the seed, so I guess not, but I do believe Adu. Yeah, Adu is back. So we do have just one player missing. I hope he comes back real soon so we can get it started ASAP. And now we have a chance to see what Regal are opting for. So as we talked about, they had the option of going for the full Phantom Manual buy, but they would have to sacrifice a couple of shields, and that's exactly what is going to happen. I believe Spectre and Zodiac going on for the light shields, while the rest of their team is able to pick up the buy. So Regal taking the slightly riskier option. I do wonder if will they be able to pan out given the fact that they had a lot of time to plan their approach. And if you notice their positions, the Lombard set up for that E-main aggression, the usually basically held there to mark the E-main aggression as well as give support as they try to take mid control.
Exactly. We're still waiting for Dam here. It's been quite a long time. Dam has been missing. We also do see Falcon, kind of worried. He's also worried. Oh no. exactly happening. The time was being extended quite for a long time. But yeah, this also gives me a little bit of time to talk about like the changes that in general, Zeusaberz made in the end moment or in the end time. I don't really know if this was actually planned for the past because we do know Astra is really useful. She has her own kind of uniqueness on the map of Ascent, but instantly being using that brimstone, it's kind of boggling my mind a little bit here because we also did see Isis switch over to Cypher because he's kind of a killjoy main. But again, finally, the game has been minimized. It seems like Dam is back, hopefully. But yeah, again, Zeusaberz, it's quite an important round for them because the previous round they've won. This means the momentum shift is looking good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Damn, certainly is back. It's gonna be back to those Brimstone Sova playing defensive positions. The up to Dam to break down the recon while Star goes from the defender side spawn. He has a shot thrown at him. He's gonna set up his whole size not to instant point from another jiggle and will take the bullet through his body. And you can see the smoke should delay them a little bit, but for Regal Gaming and Regal Esports, I'm happy to pick up the alt point and then go for rotate, especially because now they can play on the amount of information that Killjoy is giving them in device. That the recon coming through towards the inside, the execute about to come through. Molly set up to deny the lane entrance. Dam making good use of it. Picks up that first kill. The spike carrier is down, and Dam and Thor just shutting down Regal as they try to push in. Do answers back. This comes through, and that's where the changes that Reina is so helpful. Calc will come through with his second life to find a second kill for Regal, and now 3v3. They try to slightly take out Dam and taking the
Spike
spike
down B.
Look at this now. 2v1 on the map. ISS trying to make something happen. The drone will spot him out. His position revealed. He's tagged by the drone. He's gonna get hunted down and go back by Spectre as they take him out. The change in Reina in the recent, like not recent, like a couple months ago patch, when she went from 4 soul orbs to 2 soul orbs was so key because now she gets 2 soul orbs coming through on the assist itself, and because of that, they're able to actually get the dismiss. Without that, Reina would have died.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, without that, as you mentioned, I mean, things would have been quite tough. So, of course, Reina does have her kind of pop-off moments. She does have her pros and cons in some moments as well. But again, I mean, as I did mention, we have been seeing quite that double duelist meta being played, especially in the Bangladesh region in general, and a little bit misplaced recon dart coming out from their side. That's a great shot. He connected from Tart, instantly switching on to Sheriff to confirm that kill. Now he decides to fall back, but wow, he was also able to find a second one. This is absolutely massive. But finally, here we do see trades happening back and forth. A view with another recon dart on the side, making sure the side's clear. So Ice has away, and he's trying to make something happen, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to. Here we have Roy, the last man alive. It's a 1-on-3 situation, and maybe yes, his main kind of priority here is to damage as much as eco as possible on the side of Regal.
Does have a weapon right here that he can pick up. There's a Phantom right there, Roy. Why are you going with Spectre? Oh, never mind. He's just gonna push in with Spectre and try to find some close range back. I guess he doesn't like that Pony Phantom too much, eh? So Roy now just gonna back up. I guess he now has Phantom and he's gonna save. No, he still hasn't. I don't think he has. He did. Did find 1 kill, but at this point, it doesn't really matter to Regal that much. They've got back-to-back rounds. Their economy is in a stable position.
Yeah.
And once again, they're back to that strong momentum that they have had for themselves in the first map. Zodiac top tagging on the leaderboard. They're just making simple executes happen. And given the fact that Zeusaberz picked up that Brimstone, I really feel like you need to shut this down. Like the whole power of the Brimstone is really shown on the defensive side as compared to the Omen. Because going on to the attack, the Brimstone isn't going to offer much special other than just lineups if Star has them.
Exactly. And again, I mean, as you did mention, they have got the momentum again now. And Regal, I mean, if you're in the shoes of Zeusaberz, you don't really want that happening. You don't really want the lads of Regal to feel themselves, but that's great opening already. Killjoy being shut down this early off the game, this should not really be looking good for the post plan for the side of Regal, but already we do see those folks coming down on the B side. Maybe the kind of presence of retake happening, it does seem like there's a massive possibility that it might do see that Saw present on the side. He's not going to be moving away anytime soon. He's kind of anchoring down that position that he has. Still quite passive up till now. No kind of steps to do it. That's a really good recon dart. So much info being revealed. Another smoke out from the side of Brimstone. But unfortunately, the opening has been found in this one. We're looking for that's a great Brimstone ultimate as well. Orbital strike not really provide a lot of value there. And unfortunately, this is going to be Regal round again.
Regal playing that beautifully, able to get themselves out of a very sticky situation. Now in the 3v2, all of them healthy. Sorry, not all of them healthy. A couple of them on very low, but they're all on the side playing contact, playing off of each other. It's really up to Zodiac right here. He's going to set up the smoke so he can cover this lane. But Ice has managed to Ice managed to find one, Devious with another, giving a 2 on his lone.
Oh my
Devious
god!
will take him out, and the retake is on for Zeusaberz. They did not mark stairs at all, just allowing Devious to walk in like that, left Zodiac in this position completely exposed, and given the fact that Zodiac was the only healthy member, someone needed to mark that stairs position, because without that, Devious just got walked in. But right here, if you look at the map, Ice has got a really nice flank too. Zeusaberz, they're in a very bad position because, sorry, Regal are in a very bad position. Zeusaberz know exactly where Regal are because of the mid being held by Devious and Ice covering all of the main and coming through on the flank. They know that all the players on the attack are in that B main area. Regal do really well to still make the execute happen, get themselves onto the side. But the post-plant position, just a little bit off. That means Zeusaberz, they pick up the round.
Exactly, as you did mention that means that Zeusaberz pretty much got the previous round in the back, and what they pretty much needed to stop the momentum that Regal has built over them. It's 2-4. I mean, the score lines is still not even. Regal do have 2-round kind of lead going on. That the Hunter's Fury being invested, but not really finding a lot of value out of it. That great Blade Storm. He did manage to find himself one Spectre's position being compromised, but it doesn't really matter because the entrance has been found on the side. Regal easily, they're able to get the entrance in their hands. And look at what! Ice gets himself that 3K, and what just happened? He probably is looking for that ace as well. Zodiac's position has been compromised. One last man is alive into that aiming area, and this is where, yep, Ice is looking quite confident. He does know this is his time to shine, but yeah, instead he's going to be sticking that res. That defuse.
I really wish he'd gone for the ace and not his teammates. Like the defuse, but fair enough. The win is more important than the ace, and Zeusaberz will certainly be able to pick up the win in that round. Veto again going with the Qualifier setup. Ice managed to get a kill with a trap fire on Tucker, then finding a triple through the door to secure the round for his team. 9-5 on that Cypher pick now. Really making do perfectly. He's got the anchor done really well. He's got the lurks happening when his team has pressure on the other side. So right now, Ice is adding a little bit of spice to his gameplay and doing really well. And you can see mid control being taken for Regal Esports. Roy with aggressive push down lane. He misses his shot and his sheriff misses operator battle. He will be taken down. Zodiac now setting up the smoke so he can pick up the gun. But Star is ready to finish him. Finds one looking for the second. Star will take down a 2 as well. And
One
they
enemy
just
remaining.
them one by one for the gun. Ice and Devious will pick up a kill each, and look at this. Once again on the look. Ice will likely find this killjoy. So she takes out Star. But Sam will come through on the grade, and that's 4-4, even Steven on the scorecard for Zeusaberz. Moreover, operator picked up for them in this round, so I do wonder if their Roy will be able to continue carrying that over, or as we saw earlier, like Star was playing the operator in a couple of rounds on Astro. Maybe he's going to be one playing an operator, not common at all. But yeah, as you see, you expect Roy to pick up the operator, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to go back towards the default, looking for aggressive push to deny mid control. It's going to work out beautifully. Multiple members of Regal right now trying to contest mid. See, Roy setting with the operator. Salt give him some contact. Salt will take a lot of the tags, but Spectre managed to take Salt out. The Hunter's Fury coming out in answer. Roy finds Spectre though, and it's a 1-to-1 trade with the ultimate down from Regal. Esports does mean that at this point it is an advantage for Zeus saying, hey guys.
Exactly. Well, we already do see the fragging spree being started by Ice. Seems like Ice is definitely feeling himself in the map of Ascent without a doubt. Zodiac there. But now, look at it. It's a 2-on-2 situation. The scoreline pretty much has been evened out. Until now, Zeusaberz doing quite a great job keeping the lads of Regal on their knees, making sure that Regal is not overextending themselves. Instead, they're staying on their knees and not really building that momentum on top of them. This is where Zeusaberz now are looking quite comfortable because they have won some rounds back-to-back. They should give them a little bit more comfort level inside the map of set. Some shock darts being utilized as well. Damn now, slowly, steadily moving inside from the CT side. And we already do see both of them. Pretty much a synchronized retake might just be seen because look at this again, right? You already, I mean, Zeusaberz, I feel like at this point, they might just have an easy take on the side again. They can pretty much walk inside without any trouble because damn, I feel like no one's really watching the steer lines. And on the other hand, Roy as well. I mean, no one's really watching the catwalk. So Roy pretty much finds himself an easy entrance. Zodiac has to be spotted out as well, and that's it. Wow. I mean, getting that retake easily in their hands just like that. I mean, Zeusaberz, what just happened?
I mean, again, Regal playing well to actually get the spike planted and use the trades in their favor, but playing the post plants horribly. I understand the idea of playing the crossfire on Boathouse, and if they're doing that, okay, cool, that's amazing because it delays a lot and buys them time. But why does Adu peek right there if they're going for the crossfire? Because that leaves Zodiac in a 1v2. He has to peek, he gets taken out. If you are going to play on the contact swing, then you need to be communicating with your teammates, and that's not happening for Regal right now on their post plants, and that's really disappointing because they're playing well for the entire round, but they're throwing away the thing they have most in their control, their post plants, and losing the rounds because of it. Now Devious does get spotted up with the drone tagged out for a little bit of damage, and that does ensure mid control once again taken to Regal. The issue never has been how they play the early parts of the round, so I want to see how they're able to adapt on their post plants. But right now it looks like maybe they will never get there because this double stack in Garden Tree area by Zeusaberz is exactly what Regal is going to walk into. This could be deadly.
Oh my god. Yes, this could definitely be deadly. Now, they think there's no one going to be pretty much onto the tree side, but oh, Devious again back in the same position. He might not be expected, but yes, he will. Spectre flicks right onto his head. Ice's position is still not compromised. He still has the anonymous Spectre being created, but no, because of that recon, he has to be spotted. But instead, he manages to take out Spectre. He dashes straight up into his crosshair. And Ice, as we do know, this man is not going to let such an easy opportunity slip away. And this is what exactly he does. No one teleporting onto them. And Ice getting another one in his hands. It seems like Ice is definitely feeling himself inside the map of a set. It's a 2-on-4 situation. And Zeusaberz, up till now, they're looking absolutely fantastic. If they just keep on playing the way they are playing right now, momentum shift that they have gone for themselves, it might just get them an incredible win on the map of a set.
You're done.
Oh,
wow.
Spotting out the legs of Dam, takes him up, but they're running out of time, and I don't think they know Star is here. They need to check Boathouse, and they're going to do exactly that. Star stepping out a second too early, gets spun into the path, will take him down. Now, once again, on the 2v2, we talked about how the true test was their post plants, so we'll see how they're able to adapt. This time, you can see the Omen getting his from the shadows ready. He's ready to go on the flank from B main. Will come through here, and Roy ready to peek him out. Doesn't actually check it all the way through though, and he's gonna leave back on his low. Zodiac needs to come in through. The Empress ready, all Spark needs is one kill. Spots out Ice, and Zodiac will finish it off. The post plants perfected, they have picked up the round, kept it even on the scorecard, and given the fact that they are carrying that Killjoy composition, despite all of their downfalls, I do feel like Regal might be better on defense, but then again I remember the defense in Haven, I'm like, oh wait a minute. Maybe not.
Exactly, as it did. But again, you remember their defense on Heaven. And yeah, I mean, I gotta say, this time the post plant positioning was way better from both the teams, and it did seem like the entire retake situation was really breathing from both their sides. It was quite interesting to see, and gotta say, in general, the way they kind of got that previous round in the hand finally seems like Regal has learned from their mistake.
Absolutely, a very proactive orbiter strike being used though will actually get 0 damage. Instead, give B-main control to Regal Esports. The Molly being invested as well. They're playing very defensive angles, just trying to hold on and delay constant damage. And they have so far not against one pit, a double picked up in trade. It's up to Spectre to find the trade, and he does that perfectly. Now 3v3 on the map, but Regal are really low, so they're gonna have to play sneaky, and they're not able to do that. Devious will take out Spectre. Even though the spike is planted, 2v3, this retake should be simple.
One player standing.
As I did mention, 2 this retake should be pretty much simple. Now it's all down to Zodiac clears out. This is going to be pretty much blinding Zodiac now. Position should be expected over here, and yes, Roy pretty much peeks out and pre-fires that corner. Zodiac didn't really do much. Unfortunately, cross replacement wasn't really on point there, and Roy wide peeking that angle. Zodiac did not expect that. And well, another round in the hands of Zeusaberz, and it seems like now it's
Last
mapping is
round
that they
in the
have
half.
pretty much realized how, in general, the lads of Regal think. And as I did mention in the past as well, just because that retake was really happening, because of that maybe kind of mental stability that the lads of Regal had in the previous game, the kind of domination that they're showing, it does seem quite a kind of flow in the map of Ascent.
Yeah, absolutely. And I say this a lot, but like Zodiac, you need to hold a wide angle when you're playing defensive off angles, not really a narrow angle, because always it's harder to swing out as it is to swing in. So if you hold a wide angle, you can readjust easily and not vice versa. But look at this, you don't have full buys, they're just trying to push through aggressively. Spectre will get caught up by Sar, and Damn will find one, but a couple of trays being found out. I'll be able to use the dismiss to get himself out of there, meaning it's still 3v3 on the map. The spike will get planted and the post plant set up, and this is very important because right now Device has B-main control. They have the drone to get information, so it's all down to Device, and he's got to hold on to his position as long as possible, buy time for his teammates on side.
The zone tag can be pretty much used. Device position still not has been compromised. Until now, aim control hasn't really been shown, especially or being played in the post-match situation. Oh, Roy. Well, he thought that dead body was actually still, but unfortunately it was no one. And this is where Roy did get caught off guard. And look at that Device playing a massive role into that overall post-match positioning from B-Man, getting himself those 2 crucial kills and helping his team get another round in the back.
that was kind of funny. Roy just trigger lucky. Let's trigger go happy. He just sees a dead body. He's like, oh, shoot. And then because of that, his position got out. He did still manage to get a kill on Adu though. But as we were talking about, Device's position in B-main went unchecked. He picked up a double and relieved the pressure on the retake off of his teammates playing on site. Meaning, once again, even Stevens on the scorecard 6-6, and the halves will switch. Let's see if Regal can clean up their act on the defense, because they didn't look that great on Haven. But then again, Haven is an attacker-sided map, and Ascent is much more of a neutral map. Depends on a team's playstyles, how it does pan out. Now, mid control is the name of the game for the side of Zeusaberz, but you can see already Adu is jiggling it, trying to get some information. He's waiting on for a late recon. This is especially important because if the recon is timed perfectly, Zodiac can get multiple kills.
As he did say, that recon is timed perfectly, then Zodiac can actually have a prime positioning. He still does manage to find those 2 crucial headshots. And then again, Adu is there from the backlash to make a lot of work happen to follow things up. But unfortunately, now it's a 2-on-3 situation, and it seems like Zeusaberz, well, this round is pretty much only steadily slipping away unless they take some inhuman plays happen. Zar takes Vector out. He's still a trade though. He takes another one out, but Device from the back lines is not going to be holding himself back anymore. He strikes in at the right time.
I want to talk about something weird for a second. So, like, all the pistols, they have, like, their own specific sounds when they shoot, right? Like, the Ghost, you can clearly feel, like, the silence. The Sheriff just feels like an actual revolver all the way through. You can feel the taps. The Frenzy, of course, like an automatic gun.
Yeah.
And then the Shorty, like shotgun. The Classic literally feels like a slap in the face when you shoot it on the right. Like, it's so devastating to be killed, because it literally feels like you're being slapped in the face. This is
honestly,
the point.
And honestly, it actually does sound like someone slapped you. Like, it does sound like someone slapped you right on your ear. That's your sound also gets kind of suppressed and a little bit, like, there's a bass added in there. Look at this now. Well, already. Oh, I mean, what is happening? Regal already off to a great start. Getting himself a 3K there. Spectre got traded out. What is going on? Lawn mowing. They're just mowing the lawn easily.
Oh boy. Spectre with a Spectre picking up a 3K for himself. Thought he would dash and reach safety, but instead he finds the boomer in his face, Star on the brimstone, able to shut him down, but not before he took a headshot, meaning he was quite low, and it was an easy kill picked off for Falc. With only one weapon lost, Regal get a bonus for themselves in this next round, and the onus now comes on to Zeusaberz to not only win this round, but try and win it without much damage being done, because you can see Spectre himself not going to buy at all. He's going for the full save, gonna see if he can pick up an ult off, and given the fact that there's no presence on A main, the Blaze Storm now gonna come online for Spectre. Zeusaberz are gonna have to be really careful of this gen.
As you did mention, Zeusaberz are gonna have to be really careful, and look at that Devious now. Finding a kill on his Zodiac. Unfortunately, he's not going to be there in the game anymore. Devious have already got themselves the side control situated on the B side. This is absolutely massive, but I also do like that Regal is like, okay, you guys can have the side control if you want. We can probably play for a retake. A questionable peek being made from the side of Spectre. A little bit too confident, but it doesn't matter. His teammate have got his back. Even if he makes any kind of mistakes happen, they do have his back. They are there to correct him. And that Reyna, oh no, she got that heal in as well. She has me started backing up all the way back to CT. She's down, but the Jet is down low. Roy only has 4 HP in his hands. But I also do like what kind of, oh no, he accidentally gave his sound away. And this is where Falc realized what was exactly happening. While jumping there, he gave his sound away. Falc realized that he's actually trying to make a big brain play happen. But Falc is just 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, Roy didn't really have many options there, and in general, a round one ridiculously wrong for the side of Zeusaberz. So this is what I was scared of. Like, Spectre getting that Blaze Storm online can be so crucial for their team, because even if he dies the way he did, he picked up 1 kill before he died, and he causes the chaos to allow his team to actually peek out of defenders by spawn, pick up a couple kills for themselves, and because of that, ensure that the round goes in their favor. Now, these two duelists playing for the A main control, they've told their teammates with the Killjoy playing heavy anchor on B, a double set up in on the alarm bot to swing to hold mid control. Both of the duelists right here though. There's gonna be a shoot and dash from the side of Spectre, but he gets taken out. Spectre will find the grenade. Now going back for the double dip, doesn't need to do that. He's gonna reward Zeusaberz with 2 guns and a potential drift here.
As you did said, if you're rewarding Zeusaberz with 2 guns, that's absolutely massive, especially knowing that the defenders are on an econ. You still kind of play that aggressive kind of play. It doesn't really make any sense. You're just gifting those guns away. Oh no, look at that. He's trying to connect any kind of stance, but still not really able to do that. Look at that. Zodiac now finding himself an opening. Well, devices well following it up, and well, that's an easy retake again. He's mowing the lawn on it, as you say, Adu. Well, I feel like Adu is kind of an unspoken warrior here, because he has been doing such a great job supporting his team.
And to add on to that, like, not only is he doing such a great job, but he's doing it, like, and he's put into the semi-finals without having played the quarterfinals. Like, this is a high-pressure situation, and he's adapted really, really well. But props to be given to Regal. Despite the initial mishaps, they pull the round out, and they make sure that Eco stands strong now. Once again, gonna go back to their defaults, play that Killjoy B anchor, and set up the alarm bot towards mid to allow Zodiac to play swing on that, and really playing with Dam as well to get that extra information. Zodiac, more of the flexible player, supporting Dam or supporting Device when necessary. This time, not as aggressive. They wait for a bit of noise, wait for the Leer to time out, then go for the peak, and then rewarded with first blood. We talked about how that aggression was not necessary, and they adapted really well to keep the aggression, but in a much more cautious manner.
As I did mention, keep the aggression in much more cautious manner. They both have got their back. They're to their teammates like, okay, you guys take care of the B side. We 2 duelists got the A side. Don't worry about us. We are just going to be getting this round easily in our back. Orbital strike being invested. I don't really know why, because the spike is all the way on the A side brim. You don't really have the spike in your hands as well. I don't really know why the orbital strike was being committed there. There was no need for that. That's a great paranoia. It's going to be blocking some vision from the lands of from the lands of Zeus Saber. But here we have some random spams through the smoke, trying to find any kind of connection there. Zodiac as well, just doing his casual, doing his best, kind of keep the enemy team on their lines, on their knees. Until now, they are doing it perfectly.
I mean, damn. Regal haven't lost a single round on their defense so far. We were curious to see if they could clean up their act as compared to Haven, and they certainly have done so. The defaults are pristine. They take aim in control with their duelists, and they play the Killjoy anchor towards B. The only way the side of Zeusaberz could actually penetrate these defaults is either you commit a lot of utility towards his aim in to deny that double duelist combo being out, or you try to punish the Killjoy towards that mid side. But given the double stack, that sounds easier said than done. The Spectre, as he said, why? There's no need to go for that second peek, but he does anyway. He gets taken out. There's no coming out. Valve finds 192nd. The dismiss to get himself out of there. Now is only on 3 HP. Still chance the third kill. Falcon God.
How?
Wow.
How is that even possible inside this game? He was down so low, he still manages to connect those headshots and make it out alive. And then even when he was alive, he was down low, he still managed to get another kill. And that was just a game-changing play from his side. Gotta say that mission play just won them that previous round. And Zeus, they were getting absolutely demolished, destroyed. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, there's just like, no matter how much or whatever I say, it's just less at this point. Look at that, one last man alive. It's a 1-on-2 situation. It's kind of a do or die moment here, because if he just lets this round go away, it's gonna be 12-6, and you don't really want that happening.
I mean, 1v2 with the spike
30 seconds
in the
left.
sights of the defenders. This is easier said than done, but he should be able to pick up the spike just by pressing F. Not revealing too much. He's trying to do that, but has to jump up and will get spotted out. His head barely seen. The white hair of Nasova is enough. They send him back to his grave.
Match
12-6, 6 rounds back-to-back picked up for Regal. Not a single round lost. And Falk, oh my. The first kill takes a lot of damage, has to use the dismiss because he knows people are pushing in. The second kill, even standard. But the third, the crosshair placement to take out Roy is just pristine. Allows for his team to come through in a 2v2, use their lockdown to gain advantageous positions and shut Zeusaberz and their hopes down. Regal right now, they're gonna have to use his momentum to finish it off right here and try to look for the finals there to the Exceeli. Once again, that operator played towards aim in. They're gonna try to push in for the next out. The perfect right click and the left clicks will not come through. The trade does come out. The tempo will be reset.
As you did say, the fights do happen back and forth from both these sides. Now, Damn is just trying to make some any kind of complete. Oh no, Damn almost did take out Falcon with that random kind of spam coming in through, but it doesn't matter. In the end, he did manage to take him out of the game, so that's what they were really looking for. Device now, he does realize the mid-2 will has been given away. Maybe someone will be flanking them anytime soon. But look at that, ice from the side of Zeusaberz. He is also in the market area. Device slowly, steadily working around. His position has been compromised now. Definitely ice is down though. And this is where all he needs to do is connect one shot, and yes, he does.
Last player
It's all
standing.
down to Devious now. And yep, Device is the last man alive from the side of Regal. Devious is right at the back last. I totally feel like he has any clue what's happening here. He did hear ignore those footsteps.
A couple of shots missed, not the greatest of tracking from Device right there, and Roy will take him out. Is it round picked up as Zeusaberz, and like I might be a little too early to say this, but I feel like maybe the biggest issue for Zeusaberz so far has been nervousness, because even in the first map, like when they at like facing map point, they suddenly look like a way better team. Again here, when they're facing map point, they get their first round on the second half, and they look like much more confident, like their chains are unshackled almost. So I want to see them, even if they do end up losing this, work on that a little bit, try to get the confidence through, because if they can be this good with their backs against the wall, I can only imagine what will happen once they actually free themselves to play normally without their backs against the wall.
Look at this though. Now approaching slowly, steadily onto the catwalk area. Devious's position pretty much, I feel like Falk has a little clue what's exactly happening here. Falk peeks out, shoulder being spotted, but again, no one expected that second peek coming out from inside. But Damn is there to try things out instantly. Dam's position also put away. Acute pretty much has a clear idea what's happening. Spectre was hiding in the binary. He got flushed out of the Molotov. And this pretty much seems like, well, Zeusaberz are going to be getting this sight into their hand. Now, it's all down to that retake. Hero theft out as well. This is going to be revealing a lot of position for the lads of Zeusaberz. Both of their position has been compromised. They do know both of them are available, or both of them are present in the garden area.
2v3, the paranoia set up is going to be happening up to Device to
One
get that
enemy
first kill.
remaining.
The turret revealing the hell position, but Roy still managed to find Device and Zodiac, take them out, and that's back-to-back rounds picked up with Zeusaberz. Why is it that they look so good when they're facing off map point? I don't have the answer to that. I mean, I think it is just pure nervousness, but at the end of the day, like, the fact that they are looking better, maybe we get to see what didn't pan out in map 1 happen in map 2. Maybe, just maybe, we get to see that comeback come all the way through. Because now, as you can see on the scorecard, Regal forced onto an eco round, an opportunity for Zeusaberz to reduce that slowly piece by piece and build on their ultimates, because that's something they're gonna have to rely on to pull off these crazy rounds. This time, doing exactly that. Sar picking up that entry flag roll. Hello, Brimstone. Okay.
Exactly. Oh, that's a great shot right onto his skull. Roy down to sensible HP. He's definitely not going to be happy for that one. Regal already, I mean, they're having a great start, because look at this now. I mean, that crucial thing has been found. Falk is on to that aggressive angle. That means he's trying to take out the guy who's lurking around in the back lines. This is where Sar position has been compromised as well. But here we have, well, what just happened? Falk got taken out. Well, he's got turned on, I guess, in the back lines on the B-spawn area. Well, even last hope that they had has been taken out. But wait, what's happening? Regal finally stepping it up from the back lines. Roy has been taken out. I mean, Spectre now has a phantom in his hands. This can be an absolute massive play, but no! Sar, look at that, single-handedly cleaning out the entire site. Wow.
Yeah, the peak from Falk was just a little too late. It meant that Spectre was able to get into that. Sorry, not Spectre. Roy was able to get into that tiny cubby and then go for the wide swing to take Falk out. And that was especially key because given how low Roy was, if he didn't find that kill, it would have been a double flank from both Spectre and Falk coming through on B main, and would have nullified Tsar and Dam's position in that B main area, allowed for Device and a dude to come through on the retake and pick up the round for Regal. With that not happening, it is a round picked up for Zeusaberz. But nevertheless, that was the equal from the side of Regal. Now with the buys, we'll see if they are able to pull back this round and win the map really, because it's all they need. One little step and they push it all the way through. The camera doesn't reveal Zodiac's position, but does reveal that there is one player down towards that lane area. And he stepped back for a moment, but now going to come back into that lane, set up the smoke as he tries to hold on. All of the players of Zeusaberz stacked onto this B site. Zodiac finding a Q on the D. This is starting to look very dangerous. Will come through, his position not revealed, and Zodiac in the prime position to just cut down any exit that come down.
Exactly, Hunter's Fury out as well, trying to dish any kind of damage out, and the dude does find one. He actually finds 2 tags. This is absolutely huge, but Star is still alive, and we did see what he managed to pull off in that previous round. You do want to make sure Star has been kind of taken out the game as soon as possible. Vaz there on the side will take out one. Pretty much what? Spectre spammed right out through that button area. What just happened? Those are some incredible shots happening in the front lines, but look at that. Damn, one last man alive on the B-man area. He's down low as well. He did get tagged once by the Hunter's Fury. That means he will have to kind of play this round out quite safe. It's a do-or-die moment for him, because Regal only needs one more round to seal the deal, to get this map back in their hands. Damn, slowly, steadily working towards Catwalk. Yes, he has to be spotted out as well. Wise peeks out, connects that headshot, flicks right onto his head.
That's going to be the win for Regal Esports in this semi-final too. They will progress on to the finals of the Bangladesh qualifier, set a date with Exceeli Esports for tomorrow. It was a close match, but Regal consistently were better in the fundamentals, and that's what got them to win at the end of the day. And hey, well deserved. 2-0 for Regal Esports as well. It will mean that going into the finals tomorrow, both of these teams will look to drop their first map, and we saw this in the Sri Lanka Valdez qualifier. It went all 5 maps. I hope that's exactly what happens with this one as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But I mean, what we expected coming in from quarterfinals and what happened in semifinals is completely unexpected. I mean, we expected something else and we got something else. That's what exactly happened. We expected both these kind of teams at least playing all those three maps out, but
Yeah.
unfortunately that didn't really happen. Both of them actually got closed out again on 2-0. So I don't, you know what? I'm just not going to say anything for tomorrow again because Exceeli, the way they kind of played that out, the way they kind of played out the previous game as well in the semifinals, I don't really know what to expect from their side because Exceeli do seem pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, let's come back to this series for now because
Mhm.
Regal looked dominant as hell on the defensive side after a couple of mishaps on Haven. But despite those mishaps, they look like the more consistent team because of their fundamentals, always on the same page. The mishaps they make are when they get a little too overexcited, a little too aggressive, and they get punished for that. So maybe that's something they can fix as they set for the finals tomorrow. But in general, definitely Zeus Saber. I feel like they look way better when they're facing off against map points. So a lot of nervousness coming in, a lot of props to be given to them for even making it to the top four. But the advice I would give for next time around is try to just play free because you have reached the top four,
Yeah.
which means you have the potential in yourself. I just felt like a lot of nervousness there. Like we didn't really see the true potential come out till it was too late. And when it was too late, it did come out, but it wasn't enough because all Regal needed was one round, and well, one round is not that hard to pick up because it can come through on some tiny mistakes, some hero plays, and that's exactly what ended up happening. Regal Esports, they pick up the win 2-0, and in general, they do so in quite like in not dominating, but definitely more of a one-sided affair. Because even when the match was slipping out of their hands, it never felt like it went completely out of control.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you did kind of say, so in some lines it was looking quite shaky for the lads of Regal, but it also didn't really go out of control because they've already had a dominating kind of lead over them. So getting 12 rounds in their hand, and you only just need to have one more round to seal the deal. I mean, it's not really that tough, right? You've already
Yeah.
got that massive of a lead. That means just getting one more round in your hands in the defending side shouldn't really be that tough of a deal. And this is what Regal did. Again, I mean, as you did mention, Zeus Sabers did seem kind of a lot of panicky moves were being made from their side, and maybe playing it out freely in the future that would help them quite a lot. But again, I gotta say, there were a lot of mistakes being made from the side of Regal as well. But hopefully, they do their research in the front line as well, because Exceeli is a team you do not really want to, just take lightly. You want to make sure you're being as perfect as possible against the lads of Exceeli. But yeah, in general, let's take a look at the match stats.
It's gonna be Spectre picking up the MVP fourth first blast, where you can see the weight equally distributed. 4-4-4 for Spectre, Falk, and the Zodiac, and I think there's no doubt that the Zodiac is likely
Yeah.
to pick up the MVP of this series for himself. Sar put up a decent performance, like really stepping up, especially after overtime, went through, almost turning into an entry fragger. Brimstone, so I do want to try to see use sabers to switch up the composition a little bit. Maybe play the single duelists because the duelists don't really work together to find advantages the way Spectre and Falk have been doing throughout both matches.
Exactly, as you did say. I mean, in general, the double duelist. I mean, they aren't really able to, work together on the side of, in general, the enemy team. But again, I mean, if you take a look at how Regal played with their side on their double duelist composition, they were like, okay, on the map percent, we're going to be playing the A side all by ourselves. The other lads can go and play on the B side and also try and hold off to the mid. So in general, I felt like the A side defense was pretty strong. And of course, what do you expect from duelists to, of course, create that aggressive angles to find those openings? And this is what they were exactly doing. Once you do find an opening, once you do get the momentum set for the future rounds, once you do find an opening, pretty much you also do have that mental boost and mental confidence coming in.
Ooh, it's actually going to be Falk picking up the MVP of the best of three series. 9 first bloods and 42 kills to his name. Well deserved. Definitely was phenomenal. Like he picked up the ace in round
Yeah.
one of this entire series. So I guess you can see where this is coming from. Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a team effort. And what I especially find exciting about Regal is the fact that in the quarterfinals, Falk was playing Sova. Now onto the Reina, it feels like a beast unleashed.
Exactly. I mean, in general, Falk, he was doing quite great with that Reina. And as we did talk about this, right? Today's day it really seemed like it was a Reina domination day. In general, we did see so many pop-up moments going in for the lads of Reina, even in the previous match with Exceeli and now this match against Zeusaberz as well. So I mean in general, Regular did quite great. But again, I feel like somewhere down line in those post plans as well, they do need a little bit of more improvement, which is fine. They can probably work around it. The finals are tomorrow. You do have a little bit of more time to, at least make that research happening. But these are the top 5 players, and of course, Hermione will have to be the first one.
Gryffindor for the way. Hermione will pick up that first position in the top 5, but I really find it interesting that you have Falcon, Spectre, and the Zodiac. These 3 key players that we are talking about from Regal, all in the top 5, dominating over Exceeli, which is really interesting. So I'll see if Exceeli are able to, despite not having more players in this top 5, show their key team synergy tomorrow as they look to pick up the win, because it's definitely going to be an exciting affair. The Zodiac, especially a player that has really impressed me, because coming into the semifinals, I thought the fact that he played only the Omen was going to be a key weakness, but he plays the Omen in the way it's the strongest potential player. The only thing missing was the Paranoia Flash and Dash combo, and I feel like that's more on Spectre than it is on the Zodiac to call for. So the Zodiac playing it perfectly, playing the active local role to perfection, and this especially allows for that character to come through. But I think let's have a look at the brackets right now so we can understand what the road to finals has been for these teams. Necro is going to be Exceeli versus Regal tomorrow. What do you think about that?
Oh my God! I mean, I was literally going to be asking you the same question. I was going to be asking you the same question as well. What do you pretty much think about Exceeli versus Regal? But I mean, look, honestly, I don't really know what to say at this point, because Exceeli, look, they seem quite perfect against their match, against their matchup. But now I don't really know what to expect from the side of Regal. There were also a lot of openings being left on the side of Regal against the lads of Zeusaberz. So I mean, those kind of openings, if they don't really give those kind of openings for the lads of Exceeli, then maybe Regal will give a really tough competition. But as you did mention, you want to see the BF5 and you want to see all 5 matches being played tomorrow. This is what I really want to see. I want to see a tough competition happening between these two, because these two definitely have to be one of the best out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see especially how the Zodiac adapts, because all the positions that he got, he's not going to get against Exceeli. As you said, they played it almost perfectly tactically today against Insurgent. And not perfectly, but definitely close to it. So tomorrow, that Omen is not going to get him a space. So if he adapts perfectly, maybe Regal is able to push us to 5 maps, but I think Exceeli are the favorites for me. But hey, that's all for today. That's the semi-finals of the Bangladesh qualifiers, brought to you by Misia and Necro on the desk. We'll see you real soon with the finals. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell, because you do not want to miss a single second of the action with Valorant Conquerors Championship really ramping up so far. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Get your mic on. Get your mic on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mic on. Get your mic on. Get your mic on. Get your mic on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.